edition of New York Game live Knicks watch party. This is a big one. This is a fun one. This counts after the regular season, but NBA Cup final. Knicks are in it against the Spurs. We are going to get into it tonight. I'm Dexter Henry, joined as always by my co-host Bryan Fonseca to the left, and our special guest joining us here in the middle is my guy Steve Dilakian, aka Stevie Nicks, aka y'all know him, Bocker Back Pages, in the building. What's good, my guy? How you doing,
man? Good. Thank you for having me on.
Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure to have you, Bryan. You doing good?
Doing all right.
Doing all right.
A little more snow and ice on the ground that I don't appreciate. It's annoying. I need boots. I haven't gotten around to getting boots. Winter's been washed the last couple of years. Like we haven't had.
Winter came early now.
Yeah, we have winter again. So I got to get boots and gloves and shit because I forgot what this feels like.
I hear you on that. But we're gonna get into it. We're rocking with you a little bit earlier because we are gonna do sort of a pregame show, and because it's the pregame show,
yes,
we are going to have the guy who works with us, our colleague, does a great job covering the Knicks here for the New York Post, the one and only Stefan Bondy, joining us from Vegas. Steph, what's going on, man?
What's up, man?
How you doing? You've been in Vegas, I know, probably a little bit longer than most people want to be. Have you been enjoying it and enjoying the NBA Cup semis and then now the finals tonight? Have you been enjoying it at least?
Well, yeah. I mean, they had the 2 days off between games. So, yeah, it's different in Summer League. In Summer League, it's 120 degrees. Now it's reasonable. So, yeah, it's a different experience for Vegas for me.
That's good. Yeah, 2 years ago, you and I were out there, and it was way too hot. What do you make of this matchup? Knicks against the Spurs. Victor Wembanyama will be coming off the bench. Do you feel like this is a game the Knicks is probably maybe one of their biggest tests of the season against a Western Conference opponent? How do you like the Knicks' chances in this one?
Yeah, I mean, it is. The Spurs have been playing really well. Victor Wembanyama is just they call him the alien for a reason, right? I mean, he could do things that nobody else has done in the history of this league, just based on his wingspan and his talent level and the things that he can do at his size. So yeah, I mean, it's a big, huge game for them. Something on the line. This is this is what Jalen Brunson thrives in, right? These single elimination games. He did it at Nova, and he has an opportunity here to really, jump on the national stage, and that's something that Mike Brown has been pushing lately. This. Get him on the MVP ballot, get him in that conversation. And this is the kind of game that gets noticed.
Yeah, no, definitely gets noticed. And you talked about being an alien with Victor Wembanyama, how crazy it is. It feels like a little bit of a David and Goliath matchup when you look at him and then you look at Jalen Brunson in terms of their stature. Brunson has been so good for the Knicks through this run here. Is anything that he's doing surprising you now at this point, Steph? I feel like we're getting kind of used to this from Jalen Brunson, where it's like these performances that we've seen in the last couple of games has come to be expected.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen better in the playoffs, right? I mean, in a bigger stage, he tends to come through. So, no, it doesn't surprise me anymore. I think I asked Josh Hart about it yesterday. He said I'm numb to it. He's certainly seen it more than me. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised at all. This is who he is. This is what he does. He makes shots that normal people don't make. He plays off 2 feet. He plays smart. He pivots. He gets to the foul line. He does everything to kind of compensate for his lack of size and lack of athleticism, and that's what makes him a special player. And I thought our back page was great today. It wasn't David versus Goliath. It was Jalen versus Goliath. So it was pretty cool.
Yeah, we did have a dope back page today. Last thing for me, and I'll let Bryan and Steve here ask you some questions. There's a lot of talk about what the Knicks should do if they win this game tonight, right? Should they put up the banner? Will fans be out at 8th and 33rd going crazy? I'm not so sure about that. Do you think the Knicks should actually put up an in-season tournament banner? Do you think it's cool, and do you think fans should go crazy if they win?
Yeah, I think they will put up a banner, and they should, just because we see other banners up there that don't represent championships. They represent division titles. They have a banner up there for Harry Styles. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, they do.
So what? You throw a little, you throw a smaller size banner that says we won the NBA Cup championship, and I think you do it with the emphasis on this. This is not the final goal. This is just part of the season and hopefully a springboard towards what really matters, which is winning in June.
I agree. I completely agree. They got a Harry Styles banner. They have a Billy Joel banner. Why not?
Right.
Steph, beyond just Wemby, Spurs are also dynamic at guard with Stefan Castle, with De'Aaron Fox, who Mike Brown coached, and he referenced that obviously leading up to this game, and also even Devin Vassell. How do the Knicks plan to attack this? Because it's not even just the offense, but from a defensive perspective, they're going to be targeting Jalen Brunson. They're going to be targeting these guard matchups, Tyler Kolek when he's out there as well. So how do they plan to account for that?
How do they plan to attack the Spurs defense?
No, the guard specifically, like the guard matchup specifically. Like how do they plan to because it's not just the Wemby thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean with this team. It's also the guard play. Like Stefan Castle had a 30-point game a couple games ago. He's been playing really well. There's level familiarity with De'Aaron Fox. So how do they plan to attack this guard matchup?
I mean, I think the Knicks have a style that they are familiar with and they're comfortable with. And that is, hit the paint and spray it out and generate. I think they've generated more corner three-pointers than any team in the NBA. So I think that's going to continue to be the game plan. I don't want to sound dumb because we're about to find out in about 20 minutes, but I suspect OG will start on Wembanyama. And then, actually, Wemby's not starting, so we won't find out right away. But I suspect when Wemby's in the game, OG will be on him. And then, I think in terms of guards, you'll have your best defenders, Mikal Bridges and Josh Hart, defending their most dynamic backcourt players. So I think that's the way they're going to play it. We'll see, though.
It's going to be a unique challenge because you do have Wemby coming off the bench. And by that time, we'll be looking at, okay, Mitchell Robinson might be in the game, for example. Like, what do you think they're going to do? You just mentioned OG Anunoby potentially getting the bulk of the Wemby minutes, but there's a chance that he's not out there by the time Wemby gets out there. So it's a bit of a unique challenge where their star player is going to come in maybe to start the second quarter. He didn't play the first quarter last game, or maybe this time he gets a couple minutes late in the first quarter. So it's going to be a little bit awkward, at least in the beginning, in terms of timing the matchup.
Yeah, I mean, if Mike Brown wants to match up OG's minutes with Wemby's minutes, he can certainly do that. And that might dictate his substitution pattern, but I suspect he'd also like to see Mitchell Robinson on him. I don't think that Cat is obviously a good matchup defensively against Wemby, so I think you're looking at those two guys matching up against Wemby, OG Anunoby and Mitchell Robinson.
And last thing for me, did Mike Brown give you a sense that the rotations might shorten a little bit here? Will he run, Mikal, OG, Jalen? Are we expecting 40-plus minutes from these guys? He's, assuming that they treat it like, a championship level game, or is it going to be still a 9, perhaps even 10-man rotation if it gets to that point?
I mean, the one guy that he's been playing a lot more lately is Jalen, more so even than last season. But, overall, I think the minutes are down. And I think, he plays it by – I know he has his minute sheet that he scripts before the game. But what I do see lately is he's just right. Like Kolek was playing well in the semifinals, and he rode with him longer than he ever did before. He gave him crunch time, fourth quarter minutes.
Right.
So, he rolls with what's hot. And, if Kolek has it going, he's going to play. If he stinks, then he's going to play 9 minutes. If Gershon Yabusele gives him anything, he might give him extra minutes. But I think it all depends on what we see out there from those reserves.
Yeah, it's going to be huge. Steve, you got anything for Steph?
Steph, big fan of yours. Glad to be able to talk to you. Just a quick question for you is really just, given everything everything we just discussed, is there anyone you would think could be a potential X factor outside of Jalen Brunson that you're just sort of looking at tonight, given the matchup for the Knicks and maybe even for the Spurs?
Yeah, I mean, just the standard X factors. I mean, Cat has been playing really well defensively last couple games, and I think if he keeps that up, the Knicks are in a much better position. If he's able to play center more, I think that really boosts his offensive repertoire. It gives him more opportunities to trail and hit that three-pointer that he's more comfortable with, rather than playing the 4 and having to sprint to corners and all that stuff. So if he plays well defensively and they don't need to match him up with Mitchell Robinson as much, obviously when Wemby's not on the court too, then I think the Knicks are in good shape, because I think Cat, you can talk about his defense and how, maybe he's being taken advantage of in that end. He's got an advantage on the offensive end against almost every other player in the NBA.
Right.
So much of this stuff feels like it's going to come down to, we saw this in the game against the Thunder, right? The minutes with Wemby on the court, again, the non-Wemby minutes. Do you believe that is a big X factor in the game for the Knicks, that they've got to take advantage of the minutes where Wemby is not on the court here to win this game?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if we take Mitch, the coach, at his word, which you shouldn't always do, because there's always mind games, then he's only playing 20 minutes, right? And that leaves 28 minutes when he's not on the floor. That's a long time. So, if the Knicks win those minutes, they're in good shape.
All right, I'm not sure I believe the coach in that too.
I know 20 minutes in the finals crazy. I don't really believe
I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that at all.
25 at least.
I got a bridge in Brooklyn that I could sell them. I'm not buying that at all. Last thing for me, Steph, prediction for you. What do you got? Are the Knicks hoisting this NBA Cup? Or are you going to come back to New York having seen an NBA Cup title or not? What are you saying?
I think I am. And I think that they're going to have a muted celebration. I remember when they beat the Celtics in the conference semis last year, we looked at, that was a huge moment for them. Nobody thought they'd win that series. And I remember Jalen being like, I'm not even celebrating this. And him walking off the court, just standard Jalen walking off the court after any old victory. That's how he's kind of wired and how he's trying to lead this team. And I think that's what we're going to see. The reaction afterwards is not some huge celebration, but look forward to what really matters.
Yeah, and that's obviously the goal, is trying to win an NBA championship. Everybody, that is Stefan Bondy, our great Knicks beat writer here at the New York Post. Steph, enjoy the game. I will see you at the Garden Friday. I'll see you then, okay?
No, you won't.
No, I will not. See, you know what? I didn't get the memo that you need some time off after being in Vegas for 7 days or whatever it is.
They got a trip to Indy after this.
This is true. That's true. Indy. Then they have Vegas Sixers on Friday. Yeah. Jeez. So I will see you sometime after Christmas. Have a happy Christmas, man.
You too,
sure.
man.
I'll see you then, man. Peace.
Thanks, Steph.
That's Stefan Bondy, our guy covering the Knicks. Steph was clear, let me know he will not be there on Friday at all whatsoever.
Yeah,
He's like, I need some recovery.
I've never been to Vegas, but I've heard when you go, you need to recover when you come back.
Yeah. So have you been to Vegas, Steve?
Like
I have not, but honestly, this was a time where I'm like, damn, I should be out there right now. Like, perfect. First of all, I'm assuming that those fans watched both games. Both were great games.
Yeah, great games.
And then, you have a few days to gamble, do whatever. And then, right back there for the finals. It would have been amazing. But
Steph's been out there for a while. It's been like 6 days. 6 days is too much in Vegas. I'll let everybody know. 6 days is too much. Like 3 to 4 is like the sweet spot. Like that's where it's just like, okay, I'm good to go home.
Right. You've seen enough.
6 is too much
and whatever.
Yeah,
around.
6, yeah. So I know Steph. I'm sure when he's done tonight is like, I can't wait to get out of here and get back to New York and see. But hey, guys, we're getting up. We're about 12 minutes or so away from tip off. You heard Steph say he thinks the Knicks are going to win. How you feeling? Think Knicks get this done tonight?
I think we got this, man. I think the Knicks are, they're great at playing these big games. They show up. Josh Hart is someone who comes to mind, who suddenly, shoots the lights out. All of us, not particularly known for his shooting, but shows up for these games. Jalen Brunson, I mean, there's a chance he goes for 50. He continues to wow us. And, like Steph was saying, like you guys were saying, like, he just continues to impress us every time we think that the other shoe is going to drop. As Knicks fans, that's what we kind of get accustomed to over the years. Like, he just shows us something new, and that's what some of the best players do. So
yeah, so you expect a big time Jalen Brunson performance. Bryan, do you have a prediction?
I think they'll win, but I just fear some people might be overlooking the Spurs a little bit, just from the standpoint of, okay, Wemby's only going to play a certain amount of time, and I'm like, this team was really good without Wemby this year, like really good. Now the OKC game notwithstanding, but OKC's OKC, and they can defend like nobody else in this league. Like they're a lot better defensively than anyone else, just in terms of not even just team defensive rating, but just pressuring, forcing turnovers, and all these different things. So I do think the Knicks will finish it off. I would feel more confident in that, just knowing the Wemby situation, though, because I feel like Coach Mitch Johnson's like, yo, he's going to play 21 minutes. I'm like, you going to play in 21 minutes for real? Like, I think what they'll probably do is, I don't think it'll be much more, like 25, 27, something like that. But the key for them is saving him for the last 7-8 minutes. Because if you look at the minutes distribution last game, he didn't play the first quarter. He played some of the second, misremembering if it was 6-7 minutes or what have you. Played the last few minutes of the third. Then he played the final 8+ minutes of the fourth quarter.
Yes, he did. Mm-hmm.
So if the game is close and you're getting 8 straight Wemby minutes at the end, that's where things get real interesting. And then they have guards that can create multiple. Devin Vassell, Stephon Castle, and De'Aaron Fox.
Yep.
So it's a beautiful test for the Knicks. It's a great test to really see. Even though it's not OKC, this is a rising contender, I want to say, but not
I'll
the
call
same
it fringe
tier.
contender.
You know,
I'll put
fringe
fringe
contender. Yeah.
Yeah,
But a team that's really good.
This is a really good team. And I think it's a really good matchup. I had Carolina Teague, who covers the Spurs for Spurfic Blog, on recently, and she absolutely felt good about the match. She picked her Spurs, but she's really feeling good about how this team played, particularly without Victor Wembanyama. I thought that was really impressive. But we'll get more. We'll break down the game more. I want to talk to you because so many people know you. It's Bocker Back Pages, right?
Yes,
you have done, I'll let you tell it because I've had you on with me. You've been on the show before, and I've had you talk about what you do, and I love what you do. I'm such a big fan of your work because we both love hip. All of us here love hip hop, and we all are wearing some variation of a Nas themed shirt today.
I got
right?
the Jalen version,
and right here, this man has the Jalen version of what I have. The Nas, one of my favorite hip hop album of all time. Nas Illmatic cover. I know it's also Bryan's favorite hip hop album of all time.
That's a fact. Yes.
So. Yeah, we all have something there. Bryan has the Ether shirt on. Again, I was about to take it. You tell the people what you do. What is Bocker Back Pages? Why is also dope? We have the wonderful gear that we have here on the table. Tell us.
Yeah, no. So Bocker Back Pages is the illest Knicks newspaper in town. That's what we call it. Mm-hmm. We basically started sort of doing our own spoof back page covers. Something a little modern, something a little tongue-in-cheek, something sort of outlandish, whatever you want to call it. So that's really how we started, was sort of paying that tribute to New York Post, actually. So big fans of the New York Post, big fans of New York City, New York Knicks, New York culture in general. So, and it sort of snowballed into where we started flipping album covers, other iconic New York things, movies, etc., and just relating it to the Knicks, relating it to this fan base in a way that people of all ages have really gravitated to. So it's been great to be able to interact with the fans, be there at the big moments. And, we do treat it sort of like a publication in the sense of like, we want things to be on time. We want to have something in the stash, something ready to go, make something reactive, something that is catered to what just happened the night before, the game before, maybe even the game just ends, we drop something. So we found a lot of success with that. We've been able to, meet some very influential people in the space, Fat Joe, Chuck D, some people that come to mind that have showed us love, given us some flowers.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Bocker Back Pages is really just whatever the Knicks sort of inspire us to make it on a given night or on a given season, even.
Yeah, I love it because I've seen. I think we talked about this almost 3 years ago. You were on with me in studio, and we talked then about what you did, and you had some of my favorite album covers, and then I've seen you just dive into it more and just more stuff, more albums, more authentic New York hip hop, and just really leaning into that. Some of the stuff you come up with, I'm like, oh, I wouldn't even have thought of that. Like, oh, I forgot about this album. And it's just like, it's really dope, man. I love seeing the elevation, right? And then people supporting you on it. And it just gives people different ways to rep their Knicks fandom.
Yeah.
And I think if you're a Knicks fan and a hip hop head, which all three of us are here,
right?
I think it's really dope. You can appreciate it within the culture. Like, you can appreciate it a lot too. So what do you feel like? I feel like I asked you this last time, but like, how have you felt about your growth, and what do you think is like next for you guys in what you're doing and creating? I
mean, it's been unreal. It's been great. It's led to some more official, partnerships and freelance work, I guess you can call it. Like, we've teamed up with Playmaker. We've done merchandise collections for the Roommates podcast. So Josh and Jalen. So I mean, that's all what this is about, is just sort of our fandom, my fandom, the artists that I team up with. That's the other great thing, is in doing this, I've connected with some great artists who are able to contribute as well. So we like team up, make designs. It's been really great in that regard, and it's helped me actually transition my focus and my career from public relations, which is what I was doing for almost a decade, switching over to a more creative, graphic design oriented profession. So it's helped open doors for me professionally, socially, in the Knicks arena, everything like that. And I just see us continuing to build out the team, maybe even getting some sort of street reporters, like people who could be live in the field with a humorous take. You know, I think the goal is not to be like not to try to be like a New York Post or something like that, but to be, you know, maybe more, I guess you could say, along the lines of like a Side Talk or something where there's that humor, there's that that, you know, urban reporter feel to it, and you know. The other thing that's great is just, you know, being a native New Yorker, born and raised, and I think that is something that resonates with Knicks fans. And you know, we all know each other, you know, real recognize real. Like, facts. So it sometimes you see Knicks things or things that are about something you love, and it's not coming from a place, I don't want to say of authenticity, but like you want somebody who's actually been through it, been there,
that
with
knows,
you.
that understands the culture, like. No, Bryan and I talk about this often.
I feel like you had somebody in mind when you said that.
Nah.
Don't try to get Steve in trouble here.
No. I love everybody in the space. Honestly, everyone's showing love and vice versa.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
Yeah, but you know.
No, but I hear you.
Yeah. No, I hear you too.
The authenticity.
I'm just, you know, stirring.
It's just stirring the pot.
Some people are dicks. We can say it.
It's true. But before I ever met you, and had reached out, like I could see the authenticity in your work, you know, like that's, I think I'll say this personally, I think Bryan's known me and done work with me. We've done work together for a long time. It like we like trying to be about what's authentic,
right?
You know, even the people we have here on this, we want people who are part of the New York Knicks fabric and culture and understand it. You know, we want to sit and talk with different people all the time. We try to get as many diverse people as you can, but you got to be real with the culture and real with the basketball culture and real with everything. And so,
and that's what this show's all about too, I feel.
Thank you. I tried.
Yeah.
I tried.
You guys are killing it.
I think the fans see it. You know, I think the fans see it. And I think, you know, we'll talk. Shout out to everybody in the chat.
We got some good comments.
We have some good comments. By the way, I want to say, East Blue Drew, I saw your comment about the national anthem singer, and I want to say salute to you because I 100% agree.
Okay. So I'm glad you mentioned something. We won't stay here. But I did do a double take. I was like, wait a minute.
Does anybody have confirmation on who that was? Because I don't know who that was.
I have the name.
You have the name. Okay. Yeah. And I understood why East Blue Drew said God bless America.
Shout out to Queen Niger.
Yeah. Understood what he said there.
Well, I wanted to ask you this.
Yeah.
Do you have? Yeah.
Did you hear Nikolai?
I'm not gonna derail. No, I didn't. What you know what? Don't tell me what he said.
Nikolai told. I will say what Nikolai said. He told me that the person who sang the national anthem has 9.2 million followers, and he has just become one of the 9.2 million. So
I wonder how many of that was in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, I would love to see the numbers on that. Love to see the numbers on that.
You know what? I'm not gonna. I had a great joke. I'm not gonna do it.
Sometimes be safe. Be safe.
Yeah.
Be safe. But hey,
don't get fired, Steven. What did you, when you started Bocker Back Pages? Did you have a list of albums that you wanted to spoof immediately? Like, did you immediately were like, all right, Illmatic, Liquid Swords, Cuban Links, Kiss the Game Goodbye? Like, did you have a list of albums that you wanted to start off with?
Yeah, so immediately would not be the right term because, again, at first I was still sort of figuring out what I was doing. Yeah. I was doing the parody sort of, newspaper covers and things like that. But once I did a few of those that were dedicated to hip hop, like the back page sort of covers, I realized that those ones were getting the most engagement, and it just gave me the runway to really lean into that. And so we flipped like some Jewel's albums. But yes, to answer your question, there's like a rhyme book that I have, basically, if you will, you know what I mean? And I have like tons of ideas, and just constantly add to the list, pull things out of the list. You know, if a situation's right, if the pun work is there, like on a given night, we'll go with that. And so, yeah, definitely have a lot of. It still have a lot of albums in mind that I want to flip, but you know.
That was my next question.
Yeah, I was wondering if you had
when
ones
did
you hadn't
start?
done.
When did you start doing it?
Started doing this honestly about 4 years ago.
All right, so you have plenty of albums left.
Yeah.
There's so much.
He
But
hasn't
believe
run out
me,
of any.
we almost post after like every game, so sometimes I'm burning like 10 albums in like a month, you know. So
Yeah, that's true.
But I want to
this-
keep it mostly New York. I don't want to flip like Atlanta albums, you know, that kind of thing.
No, you gotta keep it New York.
Well, thankfully, we invented this shit.
Exactly.
So
exactly.
you'll be able to find like there's so much more. And look, you got a bunch of new York albums that came out even this year.
Right.
You know what I mean? That you can spoof.
You can spoof too.
Actually, Nas just dropped, which we talked about a little bit last week.
Yes.
Nas and Premiere finally. I don't know if y'all saw the Nas interview as the game gets started.
I've watched half of it.
Yes.
I'm halfway through that.
I saw. Did you guys watch the concert on Prime?
We
Like,
did. We were here.
We were
actually.
here
Okay.
doing
Yeah,
this
yeah.
actually while it was on.
He
So I saw
kind of
some
hinted at a Nas and AZ collaboration.
Ooh.
3-pointer
Cat
for
with
Cat.
the 3 right away.
You just heard Steph talked about how he's an X factor. That's a good shot.
His consistency lately has been a welcome sight.
We got some hip hop talk in the chat. Mo, shout out to Mo. Mo was rocking with us last game. Nice shot
Tough
there
shot.
by Vassell.
So yeah.
He said Liquid Swords was some album. Yeah, Liquid Swords was a heavy rotation when I was in high school.
I have the hard copy.
I gotta
There's
get that on
still some
vinyl.
albums-
That's something I gotta buy on
There's some
vinyl. I gotta
albums
do
that still
that.
have the hard copy. I'm not a vinyl collector yet, because I don't think I have room for a vinyl player right now. But maybe at some point.
I've only started in the last year. So
Seems
it's
like
been
a
fun
nice
journey.
seems like a nice hobby.
It is a nice hobby.
Oh,
Okay.
There it
scissors
is.
bounce.
I did take Josh Hart for a double. We did. Dude, what props did you take today, Brian? What'd you get?
Jalen Brunson over 6.5 assists. Don't think he got one in either of those shots. But I'm forgetting already if he got the Towns assist or not. So 6.5 for Jalen Brunson. 21.5 points plus assists over for Stefan Castle. This is a pretty good guard matchup, admittedly, for the Spurs, which is why
Good
I asked
pass.
the question. There's one of the
There we
assists.
go.
And the other one was OG, actually, on that note, over 1.5 steals, something he's done in 3 straight games. And in these high leverage spots, so I looked at this. Last year in the playoffs, OG went 2+ steals in 12 of 18 games.
I took him for
So-
over 2 steals. That's a play I want us to look at. We're gonna look back at that play at halftime. How Brunson was able to draw that defense and get that pass to OG Anunoby. That was a fantastic play right there. I love that one.
Part of why I like the Brunson assists also, because I talked about this last night on Buckets, was I think he'll see some blitzes, maybe even some doubles in spots, because I think the Spurs are going to want to get the ball out of his hands, and you see Castle here guarding him man-to-man the entire way. And Castle's really good. Like, this is maybe a future Drew Holiday type of dude.
Yeah,
Right.
he's a really
So,
good defender.
Yeah, and he just saw, look at that, Vassell, now Fox has switched on to him. You have 3 guards, not that they're all the same level defensively, but you have 3 guards that, okay, in spots, you can live with them on Jalen Brunson here. So I think this is an opportunity for him to rack up the assists.
Yeah, that was a great cut
Absolutely.
by OG. We're gonna look. That's a play. We're definitely gonna look. We'll look at some video at halftime. That's definitely a play we're gonna like. Where are you on where this Knicks start to the season? Because that was part of my last episode I did. Right, they played 25 games now, 18-7. This game doesn't count to the standings, but
Right.
how have you felt about how this team has looked this season? Ooh, that was terrible.
That was
No,
surprising.
it was not fair.
I mean, listen, sometimes the Knicks have gotten off to slow starts in the season. I'm not saying that this was necessarily a slow start, but there was obviously some growing pains, new system, new coach.
Yep.
They had to tighten up some loose ends. Cat was seemingly a little lost in the new offense. I think they've really turned the page, and I think they've started clicking. I think, that we're approaching, I don't want to say postseason form, but definitely midseason form. We're looking good. I'm confident in this team. I know there's a lot of speculation on, making a big splashy trade. Certain people have standing on one side of the fence or another with a given player. I think you just got to run it with this unit, man.
So
For the most part, maybe some ancillary trades, but I'm not rushing to go get Giannis like tomorrow or anything. You're gonna have to leverage and mortgage half the team for that.
If it's gonna cost,
Well, updated reports suggest that the Bucks might be like, hey, we want to keep him so bad, we might do another win now trade. And I'm like, all right,
wow,
cool. So
yeah, they see how that Miles Turner trade worked out for them so far.
that's not been a good
It's
signing.
not.
All that's code for is, look, we'll call the Kings before we pack it in on Giannis.
Right.
So,
Yeah,
like, but I don't think they should be trying to get
Spurs
Zach
on a
LaVine,
9-0 run
but-
here. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, look, Mikal Bridges actually crashed the boards a couple possessions ago. De'Aaron Fox didn't even box out. He just went and got the rebound. Cat missed a wide open three. Like, they're generating good shots. The process is fine. But again, the Spurs are good, man.
Gosh.
OG.
Decent
OG from the corner. Let's
Yeah.
go.
OG's so good from the corner, man. I took OG. I rocked with Bryan on the steals. I took OG and Mikal to get over 1.5 steals.
I would definitely. I'm not so big on the parlays. I do some fantasy basketball.
Fantasy basketball. Awesome.
Listen, Mikal Bridges, he's a stock machine, so I could definitely see him getting, doing the over on steals, on blocks, even maybe even 2 steals, 2 blocks.
That's why I got him for
for
at least 2 steals, and I got OG for 2 steals. I probably got together. That was a fun Wingstop parlay. I figured I'd do that. Why'd you reach?
Yeah,
in there. You didn't need.
Cell's been really aggressive.
Yeah, very efficient this season.
Yeah, he's having a good season. Yo, like this, and the thing is too, it's not even just Wemby coming off the bench. Keldon Johnson's played really what?
Here's Wemby.
Early Wemby entry.
Yeah, you knew that was coming.
Listen, I warned Michael Fiddle yesterday on Buckets when we did it last night because he loved the Knicks first quarter bet. Like it's one of his favorite bets of the year. Knicks first quarter to basically win the first quarter. And I was like, listen, I know Wemby didn't play the first quarter last time, but I think he's going to play at least a couple minutes in this first quarter. Now, this could be for a brief amount of time. And I'm curious by the decision. The Spurs actually look fine. They didn't look like they were in trouble and it's like Wemby come save us. But I also think coach is trying to avoid that. You know what I mean? Like, let's not wait until we're in a hole to put Wemby in.
Clarkson first, Nick off the bench.
I actually like,
interesting.
Obviously we want to see Mitchell Robinson on Wemby, but I like the idea of Cat, like keeping Wemby out by the 3-point line. Yeah. He's a block machine. You don't want to let him lean into that.
That's a really good point in how to use Mitch today and when they use Mitch. That's a great point because Cat, you need him there for that spacing. That's so important.
That's way too easy.
And then also, they might go with the hack of Mitch. Hopefully not. But
it's a big time game.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't shock me. Cat is on Wemby right now on this possession.
You just see him just bringing the
ball up.
Physicality
is good though. Oh God.
How was that?
How was that not an offensive foul?
That was a hug.
That was something. It was something on somebody, but they let it play.
All right, 6:32. Spurs got a 17-12 lead. How we feeling in the chat? I don't know what that was there. Yeah, you're right. That was something. Listen, the Spurs, they played 12 games without Wemby, so they got comfortable. They know how to play without him. Like, they're not shook of the moment here. Like, I think they're gonna be fine. This is where I'm with Bryan, that it might be a little tougher than some people think. I do think Knicks will win tonight, but it might be a little bit tougher than some people think. And look, I ain't buying Wemby playing.
Yeah.
No, he played he came in too early. That's not gonna happen.
They went 9-3, right? If I'm not mistaken, without Wemby.
Yep.
So yeah, they definitely are a deep, versatile team, no question. Definitely shouldn't be taken lightly.
Yeah.
Shout out Rashard Lewis, also player development coach for the Spurs, who was just on campus.
I just saw him on there.
He was good on some fantasy teams.
East Blue Drew in the chat says, "Damn, I wish Deuce was playing." And I'm like, yeah,
Deuce and
this is a game where Knicks missed some of that shooting for sure.
I think more so I think more so it's the defense for those 3 guards that I keep talking about. Like you would throw Deuce on one of them,
This is a game that scares me for Tyler Kolek.
Yep.
I'm gonna be honest, man. Yeah. I'm a little scared for Kolek in this game because when he comes in, it's gonna be like, yo, we go right at him. Go right at him.
Fox. I mean, shit, man. I don't know. We'll see. Offensive. Look, Kolek, I don't want to take anything away from him. He was really good as a distributor last game. Didn't try to do too much in terms of shooting either. Had a decent finish also at one point. We'll see. This is a big matchup for a lot of guys. And I wonder, because we talked about this last time, even though it's not OKC, I feel like there's going to be an overreaction to this in either direction. Either direction for the Knicks fans specifically, because I think Knicks fans are
like if the Knicks lose
or win. I think Knicks fans have gotten really invested in this. Like they want to see this group win something.
Yeah.
And the NBA Cup every year feels like it matters more and more as we get more familiar with it.
I think also having had that postseason success last year.
Yes.
now we just want any reason to like kind of get back on 7th Avenue, like Dex was
People
saying.
just want to go crazy.
I mean, you know, I felt it a little bit this morning, yesterday. Just, I mean, after that,
Were you
after
nervous?
that, no, not nervous.
Okay, I was like, do you have that
no,
playoff
more so
nervous
just
feeling?
like
You could if you want. It's
the hype of the city. You kind of feel it. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah.
And I
Oh,
even
okay.
was in
Got you.
Jersey for a day or two, but I felt that the city was buzzing. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
yeah, yeah.
so I had to come right back. But
So, some of it, I think this would be, I really believe that, and I think Steph is 100% right. Steph knows better than me because I'm around the team. Sometimes he's around there every day, but I don't think the team is going to overreact because Brunson won't let that happen.
right.
Brunson's going to be like, yo, this is dope. We won. We got to keep this thing going. Thursday, Indiana. We got to kill them. Got to keep it going against Philly and then into Christmas. The Knicks have, you know, after this, they have 8 of their next 11 games on the road. So, which I think this is going to be one of the best tests for the Knicks this season because they haven't started well on the road. They've lost 6 of their first 10 on the road.
Yep.
While I love how they're playing now, I'm very, very excited to see how they do in this game and then what it could look like after that. But you're right. The energy will be good around the city with the holidays. You know, Christmas in New York is always dope, although there's too many people on 6th Avenue. But, you know, I think adding that to the Knicks playing well is only going to, you know, some people, the casual NBA fan doesn't really get into this till Christmas.
Right.
But for us diehards,
Right. We're in it.
we're in it.
In summer
You
league
know, all the time.
Yeah.
East Blue Drew says we win we win this. The dynasty starts tonight. I don't care.
Yeah, that's how we are.
The dynasty.
We jump out the window,
No,
man.
East
We're
Blue
always
Drew-
just looking for a reason.
Just looking for a reason. Nah, you're right. Just looking for a
God,
reason to jump
I
out
forgot
the
about
window.
Dylan Harper.
They win
too.
tonight. A lot of Knicks fans will run through a brick wall. I'm telling you.
Ooh,
Look at
OG.
He got space there.
Yeah.
I think Wemby was like daring him to take the shot.
OG got 2 threes. I like to start from OG.
Harrison Barnes is going to try to stretch Cat.
Yeah, it's another
keep him
guy
away
who
from the
could
rim.
drop a surprising amount on us.
He's been shooting real well.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good pass.
That was a good pass. By the way, Josh Hart back in for Mikal. So that, you know, he got a little blow and they keep Clarkson on. So that's interesting.
That's playoff. That's playoff
Yeah,
rotation.
That is. That's the way I took that, Brian. Same way. Mike Brown is trying to, especially I think against these quicker guards, trying to preserve his wings. Nice.
Josh Hart loves that little push float shot.
All right, Josh.
Perfect.
Nice 5-0 spurt for the Knicks here.
I think Jordan Clarkson's also going to be sort of like a hidden X factor.
In this
What
game
can
or
he
just
do with
overall?
I mean, in general, but, you know, can this be an efficient sort of, you know, spark plug off the bench kind of game for him? Or
They
you know,
need
are they
it
going
from
to have
him.
to sort of hide him or something like that?
Okay, you got to get down and pay.
I was going to say this is a mismatch for him.
You got to make the right pass here.
Doubling him.
Jesus.
He
How do
brought
you
the
let
ball
that-
down way too early.
Ooh.
Oh, how do you get that? Well, I'll shut up.
No, that was bad. Honestly, that was bad defense on the help side. That's
Yeah.
really what that.
Yeah.
They did not cut off that pass at all. They just thought he was done because Wemby went over there.
And then Cat just overplayed there on
See,
Harrison
and
Barnes.
Wemby's 8'12", but they forget like he's 100 pounds. So
Right.
like Cat could just wrap the ball around.
Yeah, you almost got to go with the
What?
Porzingis like approach of just like get somebody who's sturdy who could kind of like body him. It doesn't even have to be somebody who's 7 feet.
And you remember them doing that to Porzingis a lot early in his career.
Right.
See, look at
This
look at
pass should
Vassell.
never happen, though.
Yeah.
That's on Vassell. That should
yeah.
never happen.
Yeah.
That pass should never happen.
He was too
'Cause
worried about Clarkson. He can't even see Clarkson.
Right. But okay, if Clarkson had got it at the elbow there, what's he going to do? Nothing. Not much.
Yeah.
He didn't have to come up that high. He should have just been sitting behind Clarkson. Because once Clarkson got the ball, once Clarkson got the ball, Vassell could have came up. He needed to be worried about the ball going over his head, which is what happened. That was bad defense.
He would have turned. He couldn't even get the pass to Clarkson because he would have had to turn over his right shoulder and try to go like pass it this way
Right.
around Harper. So
Yeah, man. That'll be good. All right, Knicks now on a 7-0 run. They've got the lead back. So this is up and down first quarter. Your boy at action. He said Knicks win the
Knicks
first quarter.
Well, he had Knicks first quarter, first half, and the game,
Wow.
which would be half a point, 1.5 at halftime, and then 2.5 for the game. The line's been just sat at 2.5 basically the whole time.
I love seeing these movies that would be like, there's a commercial now for Greenland 2. I'm like, when was Greenland 1?
I don't.
Right.
I've never heard.
I
of
know,
Did
it.
anyone
like
see
it's
Greenland
got some
1?
big actors in it. You would think we
Yeah.
would have known
I'm
about
the wrong
Greenland
person
1.
to ask
And
you.
here's the thing. I used to be all about this kind of movie, like some end of the world. I used to love. I don't know why. Don't ask me, but I used to like love those kind of movies. I don't know why, but I used to love those kind of movies. Now I'm like, where the hell is Greenland 1?
OG is 10, by the way. I really wish, as somebody who has OG on their fantasy team, I wish this counted toward fantasy basketball this week. But
I'm so pissed it doesn't, because I have Brunson and Cat.
Oh,
And
really?
so now I have
both of
two
them.
guys that are playing tonight, and
The Knicks stack.
literally the best. Oh yeah, I actually went Brunson in the first round and Cat in the I had like the last pick in a 10-team league.
She did
so
a
I
rap.
did
That's a good
back-to-back.
rap, actually.
Yeah.
That's about where he probably went in a lot of leagues.
Yeah.
I just knew if I didn't do it, I wasn't going to have
making
them.
it. Yeah,
And
yeah.
there are
And
other
if you
Knicks
really
fans
want
in my
somebody,
league.
oh, okay, yeah.
But
Yeah,
I probably should have taken someone else. But somehow when I see those names and I'm on that like 10th pick, like no one feels better than Jalen Brunson. So I know he's like 30th.
I don't think you're wrong with that pick. I would have took. I don't think that's a bad pick.
I had the third pick, and I went SGA.
That's a good pick.
Because it was Jokic. It was Jokic, Wemby, and then I literally asked my fiance, who also watches basketball. I was like, "All right, should I get SGA or Giannis?" She's like, "Giannis is gonna get hurt, and you know this."
True, or traded. Like, yeah, there's a lot more that could go wrong there.
She's like, SGA is gonna give you 35 and 5 every game.
Not even play the
And I'm
fourth
like,
quarter.
well, you sound like me,
Guaranteed.
but you're right. And also stacked him with Jalen Williams, who sat out the first month of the season.
Yeah,
But,
that was tough.
Is what it is.
Fantasy basketball.
5-3 right now. Fantasy football though. Anybody still alive?
I didn't even do it this year.
I missed the
had to
playoffs
bow
by
out.
game in our league. Yeah, I missed the playoffs by game.
I'm in 2 semifinals. I'm nervous, but
You got it, man.
We'll see. Lost my survivor pool on the Bucks. Made it to the Final Four. I want to win something.
Yeah, so fantasy basketball is what I'm on to now. Look, listen, we talked about this. Champion gets 500. Each player gets $530,000.
Some guys on the Knicks could use that, man, on the end of the bench.
Man.
Also, Kat was saying he was going to donate his money to like his
that.
efforts in the Dominican Republic and stuff.
Oh, Mitch.
I love that. Mitch
Making his
Block.
presence felt. I love that Cat wants to do that.
Oh, that was a good look. Knicks have generated some good threes. Some just haven't gone down.
For sure.
Good defense. Okay, Mitch.
Kind of like this angle.
Wait, is that a
Late call.
Oh, come on. And that's all because Wemby was crying before in the last call.
Did you guys notice that Wemby's been like talking real spicy lately?
I love it though. I love it.
I didn't even know that was
love
his style.
Oh,
I thought
no,
he was
no,
more
no,
like
no, no, he's been on this for a
he's
minute.
been
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah,
Damn.
before he got to the NBA.
He's-
I mean, not to this degree, I would say, but I mean, look, he even after they lost in the Olympics, he's like, yo, like he didn't say it verbatim, but he basically was like, yo, enjoy it now, because
He said it's going to be a problem. They asked him. They followed up. He's just for the world competition. He was like, no, for everybody. Like everybody can get it. I love that energy personally.
Yeah.
me too.
So
And he's not wrong.
Yeah.
I like Wemby. I like Wemby as a player, not just because he's a freak,
Right.
but like I like his mentality a ton.
Same.
Good defense by Josh. Oh,
That's a tough finish.
That was a tough
I
finish.
mean, look, second overall pick. They have an embarrassment
Harper's
of
great.
just like good players.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think this year they can win a playoff series. I don't think this is the year like they'll go the entire way, but next year they're going to be the sexy pick for sure.
it's going to be a problem.
I mean, they're definitely like ahead of schedule, which is
Yeah.
great for them.
Uh-oh.
I feel like we're
Big
right
three.
on time. There
There
we go.
we go.
Brunson.
Top of the key.
top
I mean,
of the key, open. That's what we like.
Yeah, that was good recognition. The way Brunson moved off the double team. That's another play we should look at. That was really good.
Ooh.
For Brunson moving there,
Harper
made it
was like
24-21.
that.
Good save.
There we go.
Save.
Damn it.
what?
Good effort.
You're like, what? How did Mitch not get
It seemed like he
Yeah, I
had it,
felt like
you
that.
know,
Like, how did-
especially with
I
his
was like,
reach.
what happened there? I felt like it touched his head. I was like, how did he not get this?
Let me see. Hold on.
He was kind of like our Wemby at some point, just this freakish long player that could do explosive, you know.
And with
Dunks.
blocking
Yeah,
threes, we talked
exactly.
about this the
Which
last
kicks are
game.
those? Is he wearing the Sabrinas?
That's just ridiculous.
They look seafoam colored. I was wondering that, but I can't tell. I don't know. I don't know what sneakers Brunson be wearing like that.
Brunson's rocking, I think those are Kobe's like Liberty edition. They might be, I don't know if they're Sabrina. I don't know. He's been rocking them.
Keldon Johnson, man, rebounds. He's been good this year.
He's pulling up.
Do it.
I knew he wanted to pull up. Ooh, Mitch might have got a piece of that.
Yeah.
I don't like that
You
shot.
forget.
I don't either.
Mitch is a lot
but I could tell he wanted to pull up.
Yeah, he bailed out Mitch in space.
He did.
I think Wemby was like, all right, let me see where I'm at, because I haven't really shot from the perimeter like that in this game.
Yeah.
Champagne.
Oh,
he's nice too.
Yeah.
There you go, and one. See, people act like Jalen's a foul merchant. He is making people pay like with his jumper, man.
I kind of loathe the whole foul merchant talk around the NBA. There are some guys who've been fraudulent. Like I think Trae Young has been fraudulent, right? And
James Harden.
James,
he's the innovator.
I think, but I do think deception is not a bad thing. Like we don't have to be anti-deception. Like getting people to jump into you and play off a pace is not lame. Right. I think it's lame when you're doing the things. I just want to make a difference. When Trae Young would just be like dribbling and just stop and have guys run into him. You know, like somebody that slams on the brakes trying to get insurance fraud. That's what it was with Trae Young. And I was like, that's whack. You know what I mean? But like Jalen Brunson is it's more footwork, head fakes, craftiness. If you bite, I don't look at I feel I defend SGA on it too. I'm not mad at SGA as much as people. I think SGA is really good with his footwork stuff.
I'm not as mad at him either.
Yeah, there's a level that if it works, I mean, it's within the rules of the NBA. Like, again, just don't be a flopper. Don't be too
I think that's what people dislike Trae and James Harden. They flop with it.
Or like LeBron always with the sort of drama and the crying. Like, Brunson's that's not his game. Like,
shout out to a couple of people in here. Brandon London up in here says, go New York. Going here. Shout out to the homie Erica with a K, who was just texting me.
What up?
And I would say Erica, who's a Spurs fan, Erica was not being so nice. I would just say Erica sent me a slew of Wemby gifts and other stuff. We love you, Erica. Erica's the homie. But
Bridges could have got called on that.
She is one of the two Spurs fans that I know. The other person works here. Our technical director, Nikolai Jackson, who we don't want to see happy. You got to remember, he made us eat like all kinds of hot sauce a couple weeks ago. So, nah.
They're going back to Champagne on Brunson.
This has been a good first quarter, though.
Yeah.
Big three, Bridges. Ooh.
Good board. Good effort. Come on. There it is. There it is.
All right, JC.
That was a good battle there.
I think people are sleeping on what De'Aaron Fox can do too, though. Like
probably, I think I'm sleeping on him.
There's a chance that him and Brunson just go blow for blow, like at some point in this game.
Two of the last 4 Clutch Player of the Year
Right.
award winners.
He's fit better than I thought he would.
He was. I've never been in love with Fox's game because of his shooting, but his shooting's been better. The 1 year in Sacramento 2 years ago was really good, and then he seems to be fitting in pretty nicely with the Spurs.
Oh,
be careful.
Me too.
That was the Jordan Clarkson experience.
You took the words right out of my mouth. That's the Jordan Clarkson you don't want.
Exactly, and that's what I meant earlier. Like, you know, which version of him are we going to get right now? Sometimes he can't miss, even though the shots are like crazy. But, you know.
28-28. Are the Knicks going to win the quarter?
They put more time on the clock.
Yeah, 60 minutes.
We're going to be here a while.
That's
crazy thing is we'd all probably love it and watch the whole 60 minutes if that was the case.
We would. So just don't want anybody to get hurt.
I was going to say, I'd be concerned for the health of everybody.
I'd be very concerned.
Especially Wemby.
30 Pacome minutes.
5-second differential between shot and game clock.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice move.
De'Aaron Fox taking it in. Ooh.
It's a nice move on Mitch. He got Mitch in space, did that little in and out.
That's two on Mitch, I believe.
Attack Mitch's left side. That was real nice. Let's see. Well, I don't want spoilers. What up, Greg?
Greg is in the chat. Another friend of the show.
How y'all feeling? Let us know what y'all think. Feel free to drop in predictions as always. We're not doing a halftime break. We're gonna just stay here. So usually we're
gonna look at some film with our guy.
We'll look at a couple plays.
Stevie Nicks. Don't hate on the name. AKA Bocker Back Pages. here in the building with us.
Yes,
We're
sir.
going to talk to him more about his designs, everything he's doing. Now doing some, we'll talk about this between the break. I want to talk about what you're doing now with some artwork and some stuff there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's
sure.
dope. So like we're going to definitely talk about all of that. Greg Film Stuff says Bocker Back Pages is one of the greatest concepts in merch ever. Yo, that's love.
Thank you,
That's
man.
love, man. That's love right there. All right, so Knicks down.
They needed
2.
3 to win the quarter.
Yo, who's your
it.
guy? Who's your guy again?
Michael Fiddle, my boy.
Mike.
He needs a
Brunson,
3.
you know what time it is?
And what?
I warned him. I warned you, Mike. I warned you.
Knicks don't win the first quarter.
I would be
30-20.
reluctant to take a first quarter.
I was like,
bet.
Wemby's gonna play more.
Wemby played the final 7 minutes of that quarter.
Yeah, he played half the first.
Yeah.
So you mean to tell me he's gonna play 15 more minutes the rest of the game? Come on,
There's
coach.
no way. There's no
Come
way.
on,
No,
coach.
we knew you were lying.
Yeah, again, and he's talking a lot, man. You guys heard he had some words for Chet Holmgren before the game.
Oh, I love that 7-foot beef there. I love.
Well,
I'm
to
here
be
for
fair, it's 8 foot versus 7 foot. Like it's
right. Honestly,
not 7 foot,
yeah,
but
Chet looked tiny out there, and he's even skinnier than Wemby.
But they don't like each other, and I love it.
Like if I were Wemby and I were approximately 9'4", yeah, I'm gonna talk shit to everybody.
Right.
9'8", and I could do whatever I want.
Anything.
You know what I mean? Like I'm 10 feet tall. I can dribble. I can do all the shit you little guards can do. I can do all the things you bigs can't do because y'all aren't mobile. You know what I mean? I can block 18 shots a game because I'm 11'17".
Erica
I'm gonna keep making him tall.
Yeah.
Erica says here that she thinks he'll play 25 minutes, maybe.
That's what I think. 25.
I'm gonna go with 28.
Yeah,
I'm giving him some
now.
more.
I'm at 25 to 28 because there's 36 minutes left in regulation at least.
Right.
He's already at 7. Right?
You think he sits to start this quarter?
Yeah, I would. Personally, I would if I were them. I have a short lead. Give him a break. You don't want him out there for too long. A break on top of literally the commercial break and the end of the quarter break. I would sit him. I would probably do the same thing. Bring him in halfway through. Have him finish. Bring him off the bench for the third. And then, yeah, I'd probably just do that every quarter. Just play him the last 6 to 8 minutes every quarter.
Yeah.
If he plays the last 6 minutes to 8 minutes every quarter, then, yeah, that'll put him in that 24 to 32-minute range. So that makes some sense. And then it's on the Knicks to get off to good starts.
Wait. We got somebody in the chat who might be going through it. East Blue Drew says, man, I need this win tonight. I bet my paycheck last week. Bro, why? East Blue Drew, I'm rooting for you, but like, East Blue Drew, you have to give us more specifics on the bet. Like, did you bet the Knicks to win the cup last week? And
you don't have to give us the amount. If you
don't tell us the amount. I mean, it's his check though, so it's something. I understand. East Blue Drew's making some money. It's his check. Like, damn, it's gonna hurt if he loses it. East Blue Drew, please tell me also you do not have kids or like, what? I try to get you in trouble. Just we're rooting for you, brother. We're rooting for you. I'm not trying to get you in trouble.
I mean, look,
we're rooting for you.
If
it was a family decision.
Yeah, but
if it's a solo decision, it's still bad. But I get it.
Do people in your family call you East Blue Drew? Like, I think there's a level of anonymity here.
Yo, they might. I hope there's a level of
I know
anonymity.
who it is.
I hope there's level.
Clear it up.
People in this community know each other, and know people who they are. Like, so I don't know. I don't know. He's okay. He said he bet him to win the cup. I hope the odds were good.
By the way, I forgot to mention, I did have a future plus 900 on the Knicks to win the cup. I did from before the season, from like right before the season started. It wasn't the most value because some people I work with got the Spurs at 250 to 1. But still,
East Blue said, "I got Bills decks. You could be more in the hole. If you know what? No, let me chill. You're gonna win, man.
Maybe.
I'm rooting for you to win because then he's gonna be like, Dex told me I was gonna win.
Maybe.
No, don't do that. I'm rooting for you to win. I want you to take care of those Bills.
No Wemby to start, by the way.
There's Kolek.
Tyler Kolek.
Tyler Kolek, man.
Against Fox. Oh boy,
that's gonna be interesting.
Oh,
you know they're gonna try to exploit it.
This is coming right.
Oh my God! Right away.
Right. And they led to an open 3.
Oh, that's a good
Cornet with the tip in. Cornet's been good for them, man. That was a good signing. I like that signing when they made it.
Yeah.
It's the perfect kind of center to put next to Wemby, too.
Totally agree.
They're gonna trap Kolek
Once a
too.
Nick, always
Is he
a
still
Nick.
doing that thing where he jumps from like, let's go,
Occasionally,
Bridges?
yeah. He doesn't shoot threes like he did with the Knicks, though.
Yeah, I wonder if it's still kind of like a revenge game for him, or if he, it's
Same,
got to be something.
same
there.
exact action.
He's got
They ran.
revenge on a bunch
Yeah.
of teams to go.
Ooh.
Knicks, Celtics, Bulls. He may have played with somebody else along the way. This is interesting. Harper is on Kolek.
Still giving that full court, that
They're picking him right
press.
after half
Yeah, it
court,
makes
trying to get
sense.
the ball out of
It
his
makes
hand.
sense. I think given who else is on the court, I would attack Kolek.
Yeah.
No foul? Yeah.
He got
baby. Oh, okay. OG.
Got it.
Okay. OG.
OG's here for this game. That's for sure. I mean,
yeah.
he's always here, but
One of the things I've seen with OG, because Bryan and I was like on this last year, we like sometimes we get the ball and we be like, he do a
He's
little too
worked
much.
on it, man.
His hand, he's like he slowed his game down a little bit, and
Yeah.
he's not doing too much. Like,
Mhm.
look, it's only two dribbles into the head fake. That was pretty good. I've liked that about his game. His turnovers. I haven't looked at this for sure, but I think his turnovers are down. So I got to double check on that. But I've liked how he's played. This is a good response there.
he definitely doesn't have the greatest handles.
No. But you feel more confident with him having the ball.
Right.
And I think also with I'm not going to say he's making like a huge leap in his 9th season, but
Right.
wings do tend to add to their game a little bit slower than some other guys at times. So
It's a good point.
Yeah. And he you get older, so you add more fakes. You know what I mean? Like, I think he's
Oh man,
doing a good job this year.
what a bounce there on the three.
It's also like, I think acclimating to what the Knicks need from him
Ooh.
versus what like the Raptors needed from him.
Good pass by
Let's
Kolek.
It
go.
was.
Bridges always feasting in the mid range.
Good pass by Kolek.
See, that's where Bridges was faded away, and I liked it because the
That made
ball
sense.
led him to the basket, but the defense overplayed, so he was able to get a good shot.
Yeah, his fadeaway package and everything is great as long as
Yup.
he's not leaving like a layup. You know what I mean?
That was on Kolek.
Oh my
I
god!
saw it. Once the Air
Harper's-
Fox got the ball, we should probably actually run that play at halftime. 10 minutes left, that three, and how
They
they
made it
got it.
41-35.
Yeah, we should probably run that if we can get it, guys.
Ooh,
Good pass by Kolek.
Open shooter. Okay,
I know you hit the shot.
Towns with
Oh,
the
okay.
putback. Okay.
Cat.
All right.
This game is a really good flow to it. Let me
Yeah.
say that.
Oh, they're running.
That was way too easy. Jeez.
Cornette is gonna be a villain. That's crazy.
Somebody said in the chat earlier, I hope Cornette doesn't kill us.
Yeah.
He's had 2 buckets this quarter. OG!
Ooh. See, I do think this is where you really miss Deuce, though. And he was really on such a roll.
Look at Keldon.
Knicks haven't done a good job on the glass.
That's a 3 for
Ooh,
Champagne.
Champagne.
You can make those.
Let's go, Cat.
Unlucky
Towns
there.
pushing it a little bit.
The little floor.
Let's
Kolek.
go.
Kolek, big time.
Ooh, good
Uh,
shot, though. Good shot.
But he spaced properly there because he had a center on him. He went right to the corner. That's what he's supposed to do. That's a good shot.
Okay,
Ooh,
look
let's
at the pass
go.
lanes.
Back
All
to
the way,
Kolek.
OG. All the way.
You got it.
I was going to
Ooh,
say,
I
yeah.
like it.
He has to take that because Cornette is trailing.
Yeah.
He had numbers. It's like, yeah, you have the matchup there before Cornette recovers fully.
All right,
This is
Howie.
a good pass.
That was a great
That
pass.
was.
How we feeling about Cornette in the chat, people? He's got 2 buckets here in this quarter. Listen, I asked Steph about this. We talked about the Knicks are, trying to take advantage of the minutes without Wemby, but they also have to survive the minutes when they have Brunson on the court. Lately, they've been doing a pretty good job at that because Kolek's been playing all right, but we also see Kolek getting attacked like crazy here, which we kind of knew might happen. I don't want to kill Kolek because he's been good the last couple of games, but this is also a little bit of a different beast for him with the guards that they can throw at him here. That's why I was a little nervous about him and what he could do in this game. So,
yeah. They're going to try to exploit him defensively. It's just, can he be that automatic weapon on offense, which he's proven he actually,
man, Knicks missed 2 free
can
throws.
be. Oof.
And they get the ball back. Cornette out of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, Greg. Former Nick. Kill him, Nick. Once a Nick, always a Nick.
I don't think Terrence Crawford's retired. We'll get to that later.
Okay,
Oh,
Kolek.
Let's
There we
go.
go.
See,
Good shot.
that's why
Good.
he's
I like
in
the 2 threes he's taking today. That
Yeah.
was good. That was good
Mhm.
coming off the curl there. So Kolek, he's got to knock that shot down if he gets it. Oh, he overplayed right
Yeah.
there. But good help by
Mitchell
Mitch.
Robinson.
So we're seeing
man.
double bigs here.
against Wemby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Ooh. He's had a few of
Good
those.
way to be under
Let's
control,
go.
Cat.
Ooh.
That's above. Yep.
Mitch.
Yeah.
That's above.
Mitch, a
Silver.
little too anxious.
It's
I think
tempting.
it was
It's
drop. I
tempting.
think it was going to drop in too.
Let's see.
Cat was well under control. I thought he was going to finish that. I probably was going to come out.
Yeah, I think that was going to come out. This was in the Euro League.
There's
It would have been fine.
Ooh.
Damn.
What are you supposed to do
That's
with
a
that?
Kevin Durant shot.
Literally.
Just like, let me go to the elbow.
Mhm.
Rise up over you.
Man, they are hounding him.
Ooh.
Oh, that's going to get you put on the bench.
Okay.
Playoff foul from Kolek.
I'm not so mad at that foul, at least.
Yeah, I'm not mad at the foul, but they've been hounding
but
him.
you're going to be mad at that.
Yeah,
though.
Mad at that.
That's
And why the coach is going to be mad is because
Jeez.
multiple times when he's been bringing the ball up, they keep forcing him to the sideline,
Look at that.
and he keeps going there.
It's like, look, Wemby's like, I'm going to get either Kolek trying to recover or I'm going to get Mitchell Robinson off balance.
Right.
So
He's
I'm
Brunson's coming back in.
taking this elbow jumper.
yeah.
Yeah, I told you I was going to get Kolek sent to the bench. That's one of them plays where the coach is like, yeah, I've seen enough.
Yeah.
Mike Brown has a defensive identity first and foremost. So even though he's coached really good offenses in Sacramento, he was a defensive guy first. So those principles will still apply all these years later.
Greg says we need Alvarado, guys. Forcing turnovers, being a disruptor. We need that off the bench. What do you think about the Knicks possibly getting Jose Alvarado? New York guy, bring him home.
I like it. I like it. I think, again, to your point, New York guy, pesky kind of defender. You know, he's one of those guys you hate when he's not on your team, but, you know, again, real New Yorkers, we can respect his game. It's a little interesting to hear them, so interested in guards.
Whoa.
That's Nick
That
Ball.
was crazy.
That went off his foot. That's Nick Ball. Yeah, okay.
Look, I want to see that pass again from a different angle because I feel like I want to give Towns props for that. I feel like that was on Mitch.
It was the right pass for him. Mitch, I thought he put it up well.
That surprised the
I'd
shit
like
out
to
of me.
see it.
I want to see that again. Jose
Calvin said
Alvarado. I think Jose Alvarado will be a fan favorite quick. I actually think if they do trade for him, he'd get a pretty nice ovation.
My bad. Kolek's still on
Yeah.
the floor with Brunson. We've seen these Brunson's Kolek minutes again. Sorry, Brian. We've seen that again.
Again, I think it's just no deuce is painful.
Kolek for
There
3.
we go. Ooh,
It's a
look,
good
though.
take.
Good look, though. And I like the effort on the glass.
Look
Let's
at
go.
Mitch
Let's go, guys.
out
Oh,
on the Knicks, but damn, the effort was
Could have been
there.
another board
Knicks
right
had
there.
a lot of boards there, not able to score.
Look at the Spurs trying to run.
You see the
Yeah.
Knicks having to sprint back down.
You know why? It could be the double big lineup. Like they want to make that lineup.
That makes sense.
Run.
Hey, yeah.
That makes a lot of
Look at
sense.
Kolek getting up for the rebound.
If I was a coach, I'd tell him to run on that double big lineup too.
Yeah. Now, if the Knicks are trying to slow it down,
Yeah. Mitch has 5 boards already. I taken him for over 6.5.
how many
So
offensive?
Getting a little spicy.
let's see. 3.
Spike Lee talking
3
to the Aaron
offensive.
Fox, bro. He's
3
like, you can't do that.
That's right.
Ron Artest also there too in the building. So Knicks trailing by
Is his name
6.
still Ron Artest?
His mama named him Ron Artest. I'm gonna call
That's
him
what
Ron
you call him.
Artest. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna call him Ron Artest.
I've lost track of the name changes.
So you also were telling me you've been doing some artwork stuff as well too.
Yes.
What's cooking with that?
So, basically, not only are we selling the shirts on BockerBackPages.com, everybody go check it out.
Check it out.
But we also have been doing mounted canvas prints, poster prints, so selling wall posters, but also the canvases really stand out. It almost feels like an original painting. I actually brought one for you. So, might have to.
We got it.
Can I unveil it real quick?
Yeah.
Hold on. Might take me a
We're
second.
getting the unveiling it, and we'll have you hold it up to the camera so we can see it. So everybody gets to see what one of these looks like, for sure. East Blue Drew says he doesn't mind Jose Alvarado. I agree. I think he'd be a good fit. Brian, I know, wants him here.
He'd be a great fit.
We got ourselves a tribe called Knicks, Madison Marauders.
Yeah, so this is our latest album flip right here. Tribe Called Knicks. Gotta show love to one of the greatest albums of all time.
Yes.
And this right here is a 20 by 20 mounted canvas print. So we sell these on the website as well. And, you know, they've been very popular. We bring them to events with us. They make for a great display. You know, I have like 6 or 7 of these different posters or canvases on my wall at home.
That's
so
fire,
yeah,
bro.
man.
That's fire.
You see the details, Mitch.
Yeah, we got the whole
Clyde,
squad.
Mike Green,
Mhm.
Rick Brunson.
Yeah, there you go. Good eye.
It's crazy.
Good
I almost
eye.
wore my Midnight Marauder shirt. It's one of my favorite albums.
I have Midnight Marauder socks.
You have Midnight Marauder socks. It's one of my favorite albums. It's one of the first 2 albums I bought on vinyl last year when I started my vinyl collection.
Commenters, y'all know whose album this is, right? Without us saying it. I hope so. Jordan Clarkson.
You better. If you're a hip hop fan, you better.
Jordan Clarkson,
it's one of the great hip hop.
Josh Hart,
right?
Brunson. Who do you think probably listens to Tribe the most out of everyone affiliated
on
with
the squad?
On the Knicks?
Like it might even be like Mike Brown.
Mike Brown. I was like, it's Mike Brown.
It's gotta be Mike Brown. That's the funny thing. Sometimes we flip these albums that, you know, predate some of the Knicks fans that might be looking at it. But, you know, this is for the real ones, the real New Yorkers who grew up on this. And, you know, it's just it's a lot of fun to do this and sometimes get love from the artists themselves, you know.
Yeah, great.
But also just to flip something that we were very visually inspired by, like you know, this was one of the most iconic artworks of like my childhood, just you know. So
that's true,
because all the people that were on that album cover of that era, so like that's why it was one of the most iconic album covers. This is a great album. That's dope, bro.
Is that Kevin McCullough?
That is Kevin McCullough, yeah.
Man, it's all the country. So you got the whole.
Man. You got everyone.
It's interesting because you could have went with like older Knicks and stuff, but you went the 2025, 26 roster.
Yes,
and you got Breen on here. Clyde is here.
Yeah, you know, I thought
Rick
about
Brunson
that,
is here.
Deuce all the way up there.
I even had one of the assistant coaches whose name I like. I'm doing research too. I forget who that assistant coach even is. We got Gershon. We got OG tucked in the cut down there.
Yeah,
maybe he should have been more prominent. But
fire, man.
Yo, and this is for you, Dex.
Oh man,
you know,
thank you.
Add it to the collection.
I will. This is gonna go in my home studio, so you guys will see it when you watch us do. Bryan and I do Got Game Lives. This is dope, man. I don't even know. This is one of my favorite albums, so it's like gonna be greatly appreciated. I'm gonna hold it up for the camera in front of my face. Y'all can't even see my face right now, but you get to see this. This is dope, man. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Of course, man.
Appreciate it.
Thank you for having me on.
No, appreciate it.
You just made another 3 on top of that.
Can't wait to put that one up. All right, so we're back. East Blue Juice says nice one. Oh, I got a question. Somebody has a question for you. We'll get to that in a second. Cool, good question. Greg has a good question about redoing the album cover. That'll be intriguing to see you do.
Okay.
Because you've done some from this artist already.
Wemby on Mitch, that's a foul.
Damn.
Mitch overplayed that one.
Yeah.
That's 2 on Mitch. So he said if you could redo the Blueprint album cover, who would be Jay? That's a good album. That's one of my favorite album covers too.
I also try to like keep it consistent with what I've done. So like I have flipped Jay-Z covers into JB. So Jalen Brunson, you know,
you've done. You did volume 3.
I did volume 3. I did.
Dynasty.
I'm losing. Yeah, Dynasty. We did Dynasty.
Okay.
Bakla Familia, you know, instead of Rock.
You did that. I saw that.
And yeah, you know, so Blueprint. I even did Blueprint 3. I think I did Orange and Blueprint for one.
I didn't see that one. That's a very underrated album cover. You know, it's just instruments on there.
You know, it's just him like this, like, you know, in the real cover, he's like doing one of these. So
yeah.
But yeah, no, it would definitely be Jalen Brunson. So it'd be a JB. Orange and Blueprint. Keep an eye out for it, honestly.
All right.
That is one of the ones on the list that we were talking about.
All right. I can't wait to see that one as well too.
Did Wemby miss both of those?
Yes, he did.
He did, yeah.
Huge break for the Knicks there. All right, so
bad.
Mitch off the floor, Clarkson back in.
Ooh.
Oh, Wemby on Brunson. This is the matchup we came to see.
I would love if he made him fall. Ooh.
That's good.
Oh, Brunson's frustrated. I thought he got bumped there.
I thought he got bumped, yeah.
No call.
Ooh, let's go.
Good rebound.
Oh, wow.
So putting OG on a poster.
I don't think OG expected him.
I don't think he thought
that was one of those sneaky quick
rise
jumps
up like that. I didn't think he was gonna. Clearly, I didn't think he was gonna dunk that either.
I think they might have upset Brunson. I feel like a Brunson barrage is coming on.
See, and there it's not even like we were talking about foul baiting. Like I think Jalen's just trying to command the respect he deserves in these situations. Like they are playing rough and physical with him.
Yeah,
I think that's
have
what they
to take
want,
note
though.
of it. You know?
I think, like this is kind of out of the OKC playbook where it's like, look, we're gonna be super physical. You're not gonna call everything,
right.
Right. It's like we're gonna get away with stuff because we're physical. And honestly, I like that. Like I want to see teams be physical in a playoff like atmosphere,
right?
And I want to see some no calls.
Yeah,
look, the guard room that I've been talking about, like they're up for this. These young dudes, they're up for this. That's just a great steal by Wemby there.
Yeah, and I like the timeout here by Mike Brown.
Yeah.
Greg says Knicks got to be more physical with Wemby. Got to foul him hard. Got to frustrate him.
100%.
I did think on that play. I did think Brunson drew the foul. They didn't call it there. I was a little shocked at that.
They got to put Wemby on his ass. Not even on some like trying to injure him shit, but
just make him feel
foul him hard,
right?
Like,
like I don't disagree.
Like make it count,
I mean, it's not like Wemby has killed them in this game. 9 minutes, 4 points, 2 of 5 from the field, 3 boards. He's a -5. He's been okay. The guards have been really good.
Yeah, it's just like that's threat of Wemby
about.
Too.
Yeah,
like
I mean, Wemby could. He in any 6-minute stretch, he can just get 8, 5, and 2.
Right,
and he impacts blocks, the game so much defensively.
Multiple blocks.
Yeah.
Like that's the thing you're worried about. But yeah, the guards are doing what I was sort of ringing the alarm about earlier.
Yeah,
like this is a dynamic guard room that I didn't even mention Dylan Harper enough, but they have.
Yeah, he's been great.
A whole bunch of dudes who can create, who can shoot, who can, potentially like try to guard multiple positions, but a couple of them can guard them really well.
Yep.
Like it's a pain in the ass matchup. The Knicks have to answer with a run, I think, really, really soon, because you don't want to go into halftime down 7, 9, with Wemby not even starting the third quarter potentially, and then him coming in later. Like you want to stay as competitive as possible, obviously.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like we've fully hit our stride yet, like some of these recent games.
I almost wish when you look back at it, they got out to that 7-2 lead, and you're like, man, if they could have, the Spurs responded quickly, but it's like the Knicks could have built a little bit more on that before Wemby came in. You wondered if some doubt would start to creep in. The Knicks have to go on a run here. They got to respond at some point. Mm-hmm. And that beginning of the third might be very key in this game.
I think the beginning. I think now also, but the beginning of the third is going to be massive.
It's going to be
because Wemby might not come in until like the 7th minute, and that was the thing too, Dex. Because you mentioned the run early, the Spurs came back, took the lead. They were up like 2 points, and then they brought Wemby in.
Yep.
Which we were like, oh, this is a little earlier than we expected.
Yeah, 5 minutes into the game, they brought him in.
I think the Spurs are going to go for the same thing in the third quarter. Like they'll try to have a lead by the time Wemby comes in, maybe 6 minutes left, 7 minutes left in the third. They try to finish out the third strong, and they know at that point, the Knicks, like it puts pressure on the Knicks because it's like, okay, are you going to overplay your best players and have them out there for the entire third quarter?
Right.
Because then in the fourth quarter, it's like, okay, Wemby only played half of the third quarter. You overplayed some of your guys.
Right.
And now Wemby can sit the first few minutes of the fourth and then close the last 7 or 8 minutes. So, like, it's kind of a chess matchup the way they're utilizing it. And so far, they're winning that battle. The Knicks haven't made them pay for it yet.
Yeah.
Agreed.
It's going to be really interesting. I do agree with you. I think it's important how they close this quarter. And then, yeah, man, they're going to have to get out strong in the third if Wemby doesn't start. But I don't trust anything with the Spurs coach. I think they're gonna do that. You said you had wanted you wanted to clip a Kolek, right? Was it that one where he got attacked that we want to look at halftime?
10 minutes left in the second
quarter.
It was a 3-point shot that was on his side.
I almost quickly thought Richard Jefferson was Anderson .Paak real quick. I had a quick glance. I was like, oh, that's not Anderson .Paak. I almost thought that he was.
He'd probably appreciate that. Or not. I don't know.
All right, Knicks got to close it strong. See what they cooked up out of the timeout.
Oof.
Don't like that, Mikal.
Yeah.
That was old Mikal. Lob it up.
Oh!
Just looks like they're getting what they want.
I didn't even think that was like style points on purpose. I think that was the only way.
That's the only way you could catch
it.
Yeah.
That looked like when you threw a oop in an NBA Jam and it was too far and all the person could do was reverse it too. That's what it looked like. I saw the oop coming too. No, he wasn't styling. That's the only way he could catch it.
Yeah, he would have hit his face would have hit the rim if he didn't if he didn't try to reverse.
You guys seen any clips of that guy on? I think he's on Memphis. I don't know his name right now, but he always dunks the ball backwards.
Oh,
what's his name? I've seen it. Yeah. Oh,
That's not Jock Landale.
No.
Okay.
Oh, why am I blanking?
Harrison Barnes wide open three.
Wow, that's
Knicks
a break
brick.
for the Knicks.
And the Knicks have caught some breaks and they're missing some open threes. To me, this is a big possession right here for the Knicks.
Here comes Josh Hart to the scorers table. Yeah, Kat, you gotta take Harrison Barnes there.
Right.
Nice.
Let's go.
Nice.
Good screen.
Time for the captain to step up.
Yeah, he got you bucking when you needed
What
you
does
needed
Brunson
to.
have right now? Actually, 11 and 2 assists.
Feels so low compared to what we've been seeing lately from him.
He's
Like
taking
20
shots
Yeah.
already.
Yeah.
That's what?
That's against Wemby.
No, that is against Bridges.
No. I meant like the foul was.
Oh,
Yeah, like Wemby drew the foul. That's what I meant.
it's funny because I thought Wemby had pushed off a little bit.
Let me see. The way Wemby moved, I was like, they're gonna give him that. Josh Hart in. Somebody has to crash the offensive glass. Josh Hart always looking confused when he comes into a game.
Clarkson out.
Did you guys hear, and I'm paraphrasing, but
Yeah.
back on the Wemby, like talking a lot of trash, did he say that the Knicks play an unsophisticated style of
He
basketball?
said not as sophisticated as the Thunder or the Heat.
The Heat. He was trying to give them credit for their physicality. That's what it was. Like he was saying,
Right.
he was saying, like, in other words, the way I took it was like their offense isn't like, you know, all the bells and whistles. It's like there's a level of physicality there that you have to match.
Like,
I didn't take it
out the mud.
Yeah, I think a lot of
Yeah.
Knicks fans like
They be looking to get spicy back.
right.
You know?
Yeah.
Hey, look, you know, sometimes people look. Sorry, not all you Knicks fans are looking for a reason to get angry, but sometimes some of y'all do.
I heard it and I was just like, yo, he's just kind of blunt. I appreciate it. You know what I mean?
I appreciate his honesty.
It's also like those rage bait social media post styles where they just take the unsophisticated and they run with
So
that.
right.
Wemby says Knicks are unsophisticated.
Right,
Knicks
yeah.
fans angry.
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
that's it.
And then Knicks fans will be like, what? He thinks the Heat are better than it's like, no, that's not what
Right,
he's
right.
saying.
I see, and I think that's what doesn't help the quote. The Heat being mentioned to it only pisses off the Knicks fans even more.
Right. And given the fact that their offense hasn't looked as sophisticated the last 2 weeks,
Right.
but did in the beginning, and then Tyler Hero came back. Anyway,
Which is a huge part of why it doesn't look so sophisticated, but that's all other story.
granted, he didn't play last night. They were terrible, but also get right spot for the Raptors. Eastern Conference is really weird this season.
It is.
It's really weird. We'll see if the Pistons and Knicks remain. I think there's a decent chance that happens. I actually bet just a sprinkle. I took the Cavs to miss the playoffs at plus 1,000 yesterday or the day before after they lost to Charlotte. I was like, just in case this is the season from hell, like, and they're wearing down Donovan Mitchell because he has to do too much. It's looking like Utah Donovan Mitchell again. I was like, why not? I don't think they're actually missed the playoffs, but look, just in case.
You never know. Josh Hart's not happy about that foul call.
You know, and Castle's kind of like just throwing blows, just getting in the paint. Just
I like Castle a lot.
He's my favorort player in that draft class.
I honestly feel like he has more than 2 points.
Yeah, so
like,
I was gonna say, like, it really feels like he's not. I don't want to say controlling the game, but you feel his impact a ton,
right?
And he does have the 4 rebounds and the 7 assists that helps, but he's also there defensively. Like, I think he's playing really well, despite the fact that he only has 3, maybe 4 points if he makes this other free throw.
Yeah, and it's the driving dish too. I think, like,
Yeah,
you know, the drive looks so, you know, fluid, and you think, you know, it throws the defense off balance.
Some people were concerned.
7 assists, no turnovers.
Yeah, some people were concerned he might not be good enough of a playmaker, but he's shown that he can in the league be that. I think what's interesting for the next year, we talked about their rotations. No Gershon Yabusele. We have not seen Gershon Yabusele here in the first half at all whatsoever.
They've only played 8,
True.
right?
Yep. Ooh,
okay.
That's Dirk. Like
Dirk's smiling at that one.
I think we're gonna need some of those tonight, though. I think Cat's gonna have to
make tough shots,
turn it up. Yeah.
Or just too easy.
Maybe not. Yeah, some tough shots.
Storm here in the chat says coach needs to go into his bench more. I mean, how much deeper are you going to go? I think
it's been
maybe
Kolek, Mitch.
Oh, you just got it back.
Kolek, Mitch. Is that it?
And Clarkson.
Duh. Yeah.
Like how many minutes are you giving Yabusele? Could he still use some minutes here at the end of the quarter? I just think this shows you a lot in a big game. Right now, Coach Brown does not trust Yabusele.
He did that interview with French media.
Good
Let's
block.
go.
Yeah.
See, I think like we just have to figure out their defense and figure out their offense on the other side. Like they've had so many wide open shots. We got to really nip that in the bud.
But their guards are so good and quick,
Yeah,
and I think the Knicks are having to worry about that so much.
The fast break is part of it too.
Transition defense, yeah.
This is where the Knicks have excelled this year.
Let's go,
Josh.
What a follow through.
Yeah, but this is where the Knicks have
He
excelled.
wanted the call.
That's where I think the Knicks are so much better than they are last year because they get easy buckets like that. Even though I know Brunson missed it and Hart crashed, but just getting that. Greg said, do the Spurs have the best guard depth in the league? Fox, Castle, and Harper. I mean, that trio is as good as anybody's guard.
And Vassell.
Guard and Vassell. I'd say yes. I mean, when I had Carolina Teague on the last episode, she said, when I said, what's the identity and strength of the Spurs, she was like, their depth. And I don't think she's wrong about that at all whatsoever.
It's them and probably the Thunder.
Yeah.
Because the Thunder can throw, and they have like SGA, Caruso, Isaiah Joe's legit, Aaron Wiggins.
Yeah. But I think in terms of like
Wallace,
the way their guards can come at you, it's a little different than like the Thunder, the way it looks. Like these guards can come at you.
Thunder is mostly defense.
Yeah.
But the Spurs have more upside.
They're more upside on especially on offense. I agree.
Like, I mean, I would say at least two of those guys. Well, Fox has been an all-star, and two other all-stars can come from that group. Vassell, I don't know, but he's a good player.
He's a very good player.
Really good.
I would say very good player.
Yeah.
A player I actually really like.
Yeah.
That was a shot. Stan Van Gundy.
I'd score him the assist, though.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, if I was scoring, probably.
I'd give him the assist.
If I saw it live, I'd probably give him the assist.
Like, man, they would have given it to John Stockton, so here you go.
Who's your favorite Knick? Who's your favorite Knick all time?
I mean, all time's a tough question. I'm definitely going with people that were on the squad when I was coming up. So it would have to be
that you've seen play.
It would have to be either a Ewing or a Melo.
Okay.
I don't want to just jump to Brunson right away.
Brunson's
but I mean, that's people, like if I'm getting somebody tatted, which I'm not planning to do, but it's probably gonna be Brunson.
It's probably gonna be Brunson.
Yeah,
got you.
Like, I mean, he's just been so amazing, man. Like we were saying before, he just constantly.
Wow, Brunson doesn't get the foul of the tap.
Oh my God. What about you? Who's your
all time? Like my guy growing up was Starks. I was a big Starks fan.
Yeah, that's a great choice.
And was blessed to have had him on the show. I was also a big Marcus Camby fan.
Me too.
But it's funny, man, because Brunson's creeping up there. Like for me, in the time. I mean, I love those 90s Knicks. Starks was my guy. So Starks is my favorite of all time. Like Starks is my favorite Knick of all time. I just loved how he played. I think right now on this team, like it's funny because Bryan, I always know Bryan's kind of player, but for me, Brunson is, the GOAT of this generation for the Knicks. I love the way Hart plays. I love how he plays. And it's funny when I had John Starks in studio with me, I asked him his favorite player. He's like, "Yo, Hart."
Josh Hart.
And
I'm
like
a 90s player.
He's literally John Starks in a more, wingy body.
And maybe not as good a shooter, but like I love the way those guys play. They're not always the best player, but I love the energies he gives.
The motor.
Oh,
energy.
wow.
There we go.
How's that not a foul?
That one I definitely thought there was going to be a call there.
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
That was a great take, too.
Great take.
OG's had a fantastic first half.
Yeah, actually.
He's been great.
Cookies.
What?
Let's go.
Steal. Get it out.
There we go. One
Who
more
stole
for
that?
good measure. Let's go.
Was that Bridges?
No, it just went real quick. I couldn't even tell who that was.
OG's on.
I hope it was
now.
Bridges.
It looked like it.
No, it might have been Hart.
Nope. That's our 40.
Be nice to keep it right here or get something quick off a miss.
Yeah, I forgot Hot Porty is getting minutes. I missed that.
So there's your ninth.
Come on, Hot Porty.
Ooh.
Not much you could do there.
Porty getting minutes over Yabo. What can the Knicks do
Go all
here?
the way. Go.
They need the size.
Oh. You're right.
They need the size. That's why.
That was not a foul.
All ball.
Yeah.
That was all ball. That's amazing.
That's just strength.
Yeah.
That's just pure strength. OG has like 20, isn't he?
He's going crazy.
Damn, I can't get these fancy.
OG does have
It's
20.
not right.
OG is
Can't
20
get
on
this-
8
I'm
of-
losing this
8 of
week
10.
too because Payne Watson got hurt.
Man. All right, so at the half, Knicks down 2.
He dapped
Danny Green. Danny Green in the building.
Who Spurs? I don't know if legend's a stretch, but
Legends.
You know, he was there a
Like,
while.
very good
man.
player.
very good player.
New York, Long Island native.
At
Yeah.
one point, Finals MVP.
Yes.
Like
Crazy.
it was having such a good finals, and then the series ended the way it ended. But
All right, so Knicks down 2 at the half. But I'll say this. Stefan Castle getting interviewed, who's had himself a very good all-around first half. But I thought this half, watching this, was like, I've even noticed all of us here, none of us got too high, nothing too low. It feels like both teams feeling each other out.
Yeah.
This feels like if you're watching college basketball, March Madness, right? And if this is the championship game and it's close to the half, you're like, oh man, this is great. We're in for a good second half.
Castle dapped up Spike Lee.
And I like the feeling here. It's just, for all you out there who think the NBA Cup doesn't mean anything or whatever, you don't
and
care.
y'all are out there.
Some of y'all are out there. I really don't know what the hell y'all saying now. There's not much you can say here. Okay, these games have been really competitive. Now, you might think it's fake. They don't need it. Some of y'all out here calling it propaganda. Whatever.
This is not the thing to call propaganda.
Right.
There's
Right.
plenty
There's
of
a lot.
There's plenty of
there's
propaganda
plenty
out
out there.
Right.
If you want propaganda, you
I
can
love
find
this.
it.
I love
find it
playing for
everywhere.
something else. I love that we're able to do a game here in the middle of December that has some stakes and we can really talk about it. I love it.
This is
I
just trying to make
think
the
it's
regular
fantastic.
season, man. And honestly, like, look, we watch European basketball and then football, like football, not football. Although we watch football too, obviously. But like they have these in-season tournaments. They
Yeah.
have like these different.
Like,
cups.
Steve, were you a soccer fan?
I'm not a big soccer fan per
Okay.
se.
Okay, but I am, and I've got this guy to now start
Yeah.
rooting. And
Yeah.
like I'm used to stuff like this. It does it
Europa
like, okay, it's
League,
cool.
like Community
Come on.
Shield. Like
tournaments that go longer than this, that are a little more drawn out throughout the season.
FIBA has a Champions League for Europe and for the Americas. You know what I mean? And probably for Africa too.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. These things are good.
Yeah, no, it's good, man. We're going to talk some more here during the half and stick with you. Once again, a guy, Stevie. I'll call you Stevie Nicks. I don't care if anybody likes
Do
it
it
or
up,
not.
man.
Stevie
Do
Nicks,
it up.
aka Bocker Back Pages,
Yes,
is
sir.
in the building. You see his wonderful merch right here. Check it out, BockerBackPages.com.
Yes,
Great
sir.
place to check that out. I did find it interesting in the half that we saw a little Huck Purdy in there. We saw D in the chat, D Storm in the chat said coach needs to go into the bench. Well, he did go to Huck Purdy for size. I know it was just a minute, but like he did
Got a
do
great
that.
steal in that minute.
He had a great steal in that minute. I want us to look at some stuff that was good for the Knicks and maybe didn't work out good for the Knicks. Here in the first play I want us to look at was a play very early on for the Knicks that I thought was absolutely fantastic and shows you why Jalen Brunson is so good at what he does. We had somebody in the chat the other day calling Jalen Brunson selfish. They were calling Jalen Brunson selfish. They said he didn't pass more, and then he went out and had 8 assists in that game.
Right.
So I felt like that didn't really
6
look
in the
too
second
good.
half.
6 in the second half. Before I say this, I just want to make sure I have something correct here. Jalen Brunson has 4 assists today.
Okay. I need 3 more.
He's 6 of 15, so a little bit below 50%, right? He's +2, 4 assists here. But when we look at this play, guys, and you can bring it up, the play that we're going to look at here. When you look at this play here, look at how he draws the attention, right? He has the ball here. As soon as he head fakes, he got
Beautiful.
Castle to freeze. You saw Castle froze.
Can we run
and
that
then-
back?
And then he was able to cut back. That was so dope. Like OG's cut here is what makes it too. But when we run this back, let's play it
Are
again.
we able to do this in slow motion?
If we can slow it down, if you guys can, if you can play it in slow motion.
It's not a big deal. But
If you can't, no worries. But keep it right here. So look at this. You've got Harrison Barnes. He's watching Brunson. Cornette is watching Brunson. You even have the eyes of Fox on Brunson and Castle. Everybody's watching Brunson.
Yeah.
Action. You want to watch, keep your eye on the ball.
Right.
Iron Man. Clyde says that to the people all the time. This is what you want to do. Now let's let it play. Once you see this here, now Brunson's pulling it back out. So everybody's back to their man and stop it right there. Now here's the thing. Bridges is moving over there into the corner, right? And that's also what now both Fox and Castle have to worry about because there's two people on the strong side. Let's play it. Let's play it again. So now stop. Well, you went a little too early, but keep it there. We'll see it there. You see what happens there. Fox, as we run it back here, keep going back, guys. Keep going back.
Overplays Mikal.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Fox, look at this. Stop right there. Keep it right here. Watch these decisions that has to be made here. Keep your eye on Fox. Fox has to decide what's Mikal gonna do. And Mikal does a great job as OG starts to cut in going behind him. But Fox overplays, and Castle, his eyes are on Brunson. So he's not watching. Now, if you play, keep your eye. Don't watch the ball. Keep your eye on Mikal. Keep your eye on OG. As Brunson jumps in, look at OG right here. OG has made the decision, I'm going to cut. And Brunson is looking.
Mm-hmm.
He sees him. They got the connection. Now, Fox is worried he's going to kick it to Bridges.
Yep.
That's what he's worried about right now, especially once he goes up in the air. He thinks that's going to Bridges. Nope.
And Castle doesn't drop.
Castle doesn't drop. OG cuts perfectly as he should to the basket. And listen, the cardinal rule of passing is you don't want to jump in the air when you commit to the pass. But what I love that Brunson did is his eyes all the time are on Bridges. And it's a no look, which is even doper about this. And he hits OG right there. I mean, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
That's a great recognition by Brunson as a playmaker. That is great recognition by OG as a cutter.
Yep.
And you have to credit the real person to credit on that play is really Mikal Bridges.
Yeah.
That's not going to get enough talked about when you look at that play. But Mikal Bridges makes that work because of what he did going behind OG and the ESP everybody had to cut. So that was a really dope play.
And then by that point, Devin Vassell has to make a decision too, and he just decides I'm not going to overcommit. OG has a dunk already, because if he does that, which he probably should have, like if you can try and draw and maybe foul the hell out of OG Anunoby, maybe you should there, because he had Josh Hart on his side, and it's like I'd probably rather the Josh Hart corner three if I'm the Spurs there.
Oh yeah,
but I think that's a great play. Mikal Bridges obviously deserves credit. It's kind of like not quite a rub route in football, but a little bit like setting the screen for OG, and then OG cuts, perfect timing, and then you have to make the Spurs make tough decisions. I thought that was great.
I thought he did that. Now, let me ask you, Steve, because we just watched that play. Do you agree with any of the statement that was made that Brunson is a selfish player?
Of course not. Of course not. Listen, we need Brunson to do everything he does pretty much every night. Like, are there some games where maybe, someone else could have gotten the ball in a certain situation? A lot of these things are split-second decisions. You saw Stefan Castle just get frozen. He wasn't even near Brunson. There was really nothing he could have done, but he was in no man's land just because of like the attention that Brunson commands. And everyone around the league knows it. Look, the ball is supposed to be in Brunson's hand, and he can make the decisions from there. He shares the rock. Sometimes he plays off ball even. Like Jalen Brunson is just that guy. Let's be real. So.
I agree. I'm glad we were able to show that play because I think that shows so much of what he can do as a playmaker, which Bryan and I have talked about this. We think he's underrated in that regard. And I feel like those are plays that you should put respect in his name. Here's the other thing about that play I just want to say before we move on. You got to respect the high IQ of the other players, including that. A play is not just made by who has the ball. So much of watching things in basketball is watching what happens off the ball. And you saw what OG did there. You saw what Mikal did there. And as Bryan astutely pointed out, you got to make the other team make tough decisions.
Yeah, right.
You got to make them think about what they want to live with, what they don't want to live with.
And keep moving.
And so also I just want to say, this is not shade to, Tibbs or anything like that, but I just feel like these are small wrinkles in Mike Brown's offense that are really dope, that takes pressure off of Jalen Brunson. So as you say, when he has the ball in his hands late in the games, he's really fresh. I think that can help him too. All right, next up, we have a Brunson 3 pointer that we're going to look at here from the first half that I thought was really good because, y'all like buckets. So we're going to show you some buckets. We're going to do that. This here in the first quarter, and Brunson, gets the ball in the paint. Now watch how this works out here. Relocation. Love that.
Perfect.
You love the relocation there. And that, now all this starts, right? Mikal Bridges has the ball before it gets to Brunson. So watch, Brunson's in the top left corner. He comes off of a Mitch screen.
Might have even been a foul.
Champagne's already late.
Yeah.
So it's a good pause. Right, stop right here. This is something that Mike Brown has been talking about since training camp. He's been saying he cares so much about guys getting into the paint and getting those sprays. Right? We've heard him, Bryan, you know, a bit of games. We've heard him say this press conference. He wants to spray. Now, sprays, we think a lot of times is okay. You get into the paint, you get it out. Somebody gets a great look, particularly from three. That's what you want. So here's the interesting thing. Brunson gets in the paint, but who's right in front of him?
Victor Wembanyama.
Mm-hmm.
Not who you want.
Brunson recognizes this. He knows what the size
He's
difference
like,
is.
nope.
He knows what time it is. He's like, nah, we're not doing that.
Wemby's 12'6".
Right. We're not doing that. And then, so now he's got to look at what are my best options to get this out here, right? He can go to Bridges up top. He can go to Hart in the corner, which is probably the shot that the Spurs would want. He can go to Clarkson out here. Now, you went to Clarkson, so let's let it play.
Clarkson's the right play.
Sorry, it was Bridges. Pause.
Bridges is the right play.
Bridges moved over.
Clarkson cut like he's actually supposed to here, and then Bridges gets the double. And you know why the Spurs sell out too? There's 4 seconds left on the shot clock.
Right.
And both De'Aaron Fox and Dylan Harper are like, okay, we're just going to sell out for this double team. We can keep it here. We're going to sell out for this double team. And then the Knicks have to, like, Bridges is going to have to shoot this. Nobody accounted for Brunson relocating here.
Right.
So it was smart. It's just Brunson reading the floor, reading the play. And it's like, okay, it's rare that you could generate a clean look with this little bit of time left on the shot clock. But he does that. So if we could let it.
One thing I want to say here before we go, because you talked about the sellout here, it's almost a triple sellout because keep your eyes on Keldon Johnson.
Yeah.
Keldon Johnson is also looking right at Bridges, right? And this is what a coach, when they look at this, is going to say, guys, you got to be aware, especially because it's Brunson. Yeah. If I'm San Antonio, what I'm saying is, Brunson's going to try to relocate. You can't have him relocate.
Wemby's in the paint too, and Champagne is actually looking at Brunson.
Yep. So Keldon Johnson, let's watch it here. He's also moving off of Clarkson here. So you almost have 3 guys coming at Bridges, and Bridges makes the right basketball play. Keep it going.
Yep. Look at how far.
And there was
Wemby drops to get Mitch real quick, and then Champagne is the one who's out of position, where it's like he has to run and go get Brunson because Wemby obviously has to be in position to get the rebound. Fox overcommit, Harper overcommit. They're worried about the wings. Keldon Johnson decided to stay with Jordan Clarkson here. This is the best look you're going to get ever with 4 seconds on the shot clock.
Yeah, There's about 12 feet for him to close out. That's cash money. That's buckets all day. Like, you're going to have no problem with that. And so that's just way too easy right there, just way too easy. But that's good offense by the Knicks. And I think in games like this, you're going to love the offensive process. Now, we have time for one more before we come back, and we're glad to be able to do these kind of film breakdowns. So shout out to our team for getting these clips in and getting them out there. We appreciate that. Something new we're going to be doing here on these post-game lives. The live during halftime and post-game. So we'll have some more for you later, too. I hope you like the film breakdown.
It's awesome.
So it's good. All right, the last one we're going to look at, I believe this one is Tyler Kolek, right, guys? The last one we're going to look at with Tyler Kolek.
I called for this one.
On defense. This is one Bryan called for. And so we're going to show you how Tyler Kolek gets hurt here and, got caught.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Let's run that back.
Now, here's what's interesting, because a lot of times we talked about Tyler Kolek, and I'll let Bryan take it from here because he called this play. We have talked about Tyler Kolek getting attacked when he comes in the game. This is one more of where Tyler Kolek, the ball does not come directly to him, but he is a victim of overplaying in a situation that hurts him.
Yeah. And they targeted him immediately. So if we could slow play this. Kolek is already dropping too far here.
Yeah.
De'Aaron Fox, Kornet is rolling. De'Aaron Fox is attacking Karl-Anthony Towns' left side. Kolek is worried about the roll, which I don't know why that's the case. But OG, his job is to get Kornet in this situation, and it looks like he's recognizing that. But Harper's is over there in the corner. There's nobody on the Knicks who's looking at him right here.
Right.
Nobody. And they're making the effort to, all right, what side is Kolek on? That side, we're going to attack him. Towns is in no man's land right now. You don't want Towns in a one-on-one situation with De'Aaron Fox, even though they're fairly close to the rim. Kolek is trying to help OG with Luke Kornet,
right?
Which you would think he doesn't need to do that. Obviously, Keldon Johnson's here. Josh Hart's seeing ball, seeing man, and there's the pass. And now Kolek is caught there with Luke Kornet. OG has to help off because Kolek missed that assignment.
Yeah.
And now OG has to try to close out on a wide open shot.
You know what OG said right there? Shit.
Yeah.
Literally.
And there's the look. Like, you know, OG at that point, he's just like, look, man, Dylan Harper just has a wide open shot at this point.
Now, Kolek, if Kolek doesn't focus so much on Cornet there and actually stays to the corner, he'd been fine because OG could have picked up Cornet rolling. This is all communication. Defense is hard, man. It's a lot of communication, a lot of effort.
Ball's
Defense
moving
is hard. Go
fast.
ahead.
Spurs are moving fast.
No, I don't think Harper was in the original plans for that possession necessarily to take that shot. I think, like you're saying, is just reacting in real time, and Kolek was in the wrong spot. And given his defensive shortcomings, like, he needs to focus on his own assignment, not so much the help. Maybe it's a good idea in some ways, but yeah, it hurt them there. That's for sure.
I don't want to kill Kolek either. You know, he had a big 3.5. He had some defensive mistakes. He's got to learn in high-level games like this. Brian's been preaching this. You got to plan because you want to see what you got.
Right.
Mhm.
You need to see what you got here. And these are the kind of games he's going to see now. Will he get minutes in the second half? I don't know.
I think he will by necessity. I also do kind of think that play was, I don't know if meant for Harper, but I think he was one of the main options on that play because of how everything just sort of collapsed into the paint. I think the Spurs wanted that to see if they can draw the open shooter, and they were able to get it. Because if not, then De'Aaron Fox could put up a floater. Maybe Luke Cornett gets a roll to the basket, and you could actually find him there. But I think they wanted that shooting option.
Yeah, you're right. Actually,
So I'm going to cut you off. Sorry, there was some news coming here so Cat was warming up before this third quarter, and the trainer was with him the whole time. It looks like it could be a hamstring issue. The trainer was watching him the entire time. Usually when a trainer is watching a player before the quarter, it's because they want to see how they're moving and if they are, you know, it's worth putting them back out there. So that's a little interesting. That was tweeted by, I just want to give credit to James Edwards
for what it's
of
worth,
The Athletic. Tweeted that out.
Yeah.
Yes.
he is out there though, so that's
It's a good
at least
sign.
A good sign, but
But
yeah,
they're watching him.
We're on the floor immediately.
Right.
He's out there, so
to
it's
start the
good.
third quarter.
Let's hope he can move well.
Jesus.
Oh my!
I mean, he also had 4 seconds left on the shot clock.
Yeah.
So he's probably
I
like,
guess you'll take that.
Darren Fox is probably like, okay, this is a shot that
Spike
you're
is
going to have to live with.
bewildered. Chris Bosh.
Is that Chris? Yeah, I was going to say, was that Chris Bosh?
Well, Chris
I was
Bosh.
like, I recognize that face. Chris Bosh, whose career ended abruptly, would have been really good probably for another couple years had he not have the blood
That's a
clot
foul.
issue.
For sure.
I'm
Still
gonna
made
be,
it to the
I'm
Hall
gonna
of
be
Fame.
watching how Cat's moving.
Look at this. That's just, I mean, tip your hat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you going to do? Oh, I didn't see that.
I didn't peep that. I like that.
See, when you have a thing,
Yeah.
like,
people flip it against you.
yeah, it's just one of those.
I'm not mad at it. It's all in the game, man.
Yeah.
That's a foul.
On Cat.
Also, maybe we need something like that to poke the bear.
What's the replay? Please.
Oh my God.
Because we see
Where's
this with
the
Cat
arm?
sometimes,
Watch
right?
his arm.
Oh,
Yeah, come on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
does.
forearms to the chin.
Cat,
loves that
yeah.
push off.
Easy
lean off.
Blue Drew says not a good start. Yeah,
See,
Cat.
Every
Cat.
time we see a foul go the other, like we're expecting defensive call, and then we see it go against Cat. We're like, hold on, let's see the replay because the refs might be cooking here.
Oh God.
God.
that's
See,
tough.
Oh no, De'Aaron Fox back-to-back threes.
yeah.
Lead now 8.
This is what I was worried about too with the Fox, but
No Wemby too. You got to
Need-
take advantage of this.
need Brunson to go blow for blow.
Mm.
I mean, we need more than that, but
Yeah, that's the
there
thing,
we
right?
go.
Like
The ball
OG,
movement.
OG gave you the great first half,
Right.
and I don't think OG's giving you another 20.
Yeah.
So somebody else like a McHale or really Towns
Mhm.
has to step
Step
up.
up.
Here.
And Towns, you know,
And-
I don't think Towns was terrible. He had an okay first half. He's
Yeah.
only 9
Sometimes he
points.
turns it up in the second half though. Like he has, his
Oh, that's
little
too
8
easy.
points in the first.
What? I don't know what happened.
There we go. There we
Oh,
that would've
Hart
been-
was thinking about
Take
the
it out,
bounce pass.
reset. Don't take that shot. He loves that trailer.
He does love that 3.
Good take. And 1.
It's like the evolved Amari Stoudemire. Remember Amari Stoudemire, 2010, 2011, used to love the freaking mid-range
Trail like 17-footer at the top of the key.
like,
Yeah.
like
I
right,
remember those.
right at the college 3. And even back then, like I'm a teenager at that point, but even back then, I'm like, Like, he could shoot threes, right? Like, why did but we weren't there yet.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Matter of fact, was it the Celtics game where Stoudemire hit that three, but it was like after the buzzer? But it was crazy.
Yeah. I was there for that. A couple of people in the chat, I missed you guys at halftime. Greg said, yo, fellas, with a team like the Spurs, Mike Brown's going to have to play Huck just to absorb fouls. He might have to.
Yeah.
And I think it's interesting that he was his ninth man. Mo says, I can't take listening to Dwayne Wade much longer. This is how he was during the Olympics.
Another timeout for the Knicks. Another alley-oop. That's 3 or 4?
Did it too easy.
I think it's their fourth. They've had a couple they've attempted that haven't gone
right.
wrong.
Yeah, I was going to say I want to say they've 3 out of 5 on alley-oops. I don't have the numbers in front of me, obviously, but that seems to be the case.
Mike Brown is taking timeouts like it's a playoff game. It's like he gets to 7-8. He's like, nope, gotta stop this.
I mean, this is one of the realest games they've had all year. They haven't. Like, who's the best team that the Knicks have played this year?
It's a good question.
Timberwolves.
I mean, how many West Coast matchups have we?
Only
had?
Timberwolves.
Yeah.
I think they're better than the Timberwolves.
I agree.
Yeah, we're better than them.
Timberwolves is, and they haven't
No, I
played
mean
the
the
Spurs are better.
No,
Knicks
I think
too,
Spurs
I
are
think-
better than Timberwolves. I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is the best. Yeah. It just occurred to me, like, yeah, this is the best team the Knicks have played all year. And the Spurs just beat the Thunder. I think they played Houston. But yeah, the Knicks haven't seen like one of like Denver or OKC yet. I mean, they've played Cleveland. Cleveland was undermanned, and also Cleveland's looking a little suspect.
A little suspect for sure.
They haven't played Detroit yet. That's the one I'm waiting.
That's
on.
a test.
That's the one I'm waiting on. Knicks
Which one?
Pistons.
Pistons?
Knicks
Pistons,
Got them January 5th.
Have the Knicks
At the
played
Garden.
the Knicks played the Hawks yet?
Nope.
No, right?
I don't
They
think
played
so,
the Hawks
no.
December 27th.
And in January again.
Yeah.
The
right
Trae
away.
Young's still out.
Trae Young's still out, but
so-
the word is he will be back very soon. I think he'll be back for the Knicks game on the 27th.
I'm not gonna lie,
In
the
Atlanta.
Hawks might not be that amazing, but they give us trouble every time, man. Or lately, like the newer iteration of them with the all these wings and Jalen Johnson, and it should be an interesting one. I doubt they'll have Trae Young. If they don't have Trae Young, though, we're probably good.
Yeah, it'd be
I mean,
interesting
they've
too.
been better without him.
Porzingis,
Yeah, they're right. Yeah, he's kind of a
Porzingis though is
turnstile.
now out with his health situation, so that's
Multiple weeks, right?
weeks.
Worried about
that's
that one.
That's a concern for this.
It's whenever you see illness and they're like 2 to 4 weeks, that's kind
of scary.
Plus, with what he dealt with last year,
right. He had like a viral infection last year during the playoffs around that time.
I'm concerned for him. Devon Patrick 16 says Knicks defense is pretty awful. Awful's I even like their interior defense. I will say that a little bit.
Yeah, it's looking a little soft in the interior.
I would say.
And to be fair, this quarter not great. Although De'Aaron Fox has made a couple long 3-pointers.
Yeah, which I'm like,
oh, them cookies are all right.
He's look at you getting hungry for
Right?
cookies.
Yo, Christmas cookies, man. I mean,
like it.
I had some Christmas cookies the other day. They were kind of mid. They're just all right.
Nah, I mean it depends. Like there's a bakery, multiple bakeries by me, but like one of them is like very popular. I'm not talking about that one, but there's a bakery by me that has some like holiday themed stuff that's pretty solid.
Oh, do you have I don't have a holiday dessert that I love. I can't really think about which.
We just, we're
What's do you have a holiday dessert?
I feel like if anything, like
A cultural
my
holiday
family,
dessert?
it's not even
That's what I'm
cultural
saying.
like that, but it's like maybe like a pumpkin cheesecake, like around
Oh, I'm
Thanksgiving
here for
or something
cheesecake.
like that. But that's more Thanksgiving. That's not
Thanksgiving.
really.
Yeah.
We could call it holiday, but
Christmas, we kind of just eat some of the same things we eat for Thanksgiving, just not as much, like not as like,
Fair.
you know what I mean?
Fair.
It's benil, ham, you know what I mean? Rice.
Want some coquito?
They will
They
for
will.
sure.
There you go.
Yeah.
D Storm says we need a true power forward, another wing with size that can create his own shot.
True power forward, another wing with size and create his own shot. I mean, yeah, those
It'd be
things
nice
are
if Yabusele could get into that.
Those
Those
things-
got to go.
that he could.
those
be
things
that
are
guy.
hard to get, is what I'll say. Because everyone's looking for a wing that could create. their own
Everybody
shot.
is, and the Knicks have two of the better ones.
If
in the
Dadier could
league.
create his own shot, you'd have it. But
Oh
it's wide
no,
open.
Knicks got
They're-
bailed out with some threes. They've opened threes they've given up.
Barnes has been making them this year too.
Devon Patrick says the first 5 minutes of the third quarter decide the game looks terrible for us. It hasn't looked good
There
so
we
far.
go.
But that's a big three there.
Yeah.
Huge three by Mikal.
That's who
Yeah.
we need.
And God, would people like to see the Mikal that cooked the Spurs last year on Christmas? They'd love to see them come back. Devon Patch said we can't hit threes to save our life right now. Well, they just got one. You're right. The three-point shooting has not been great. Wasn't great in the last game against the Magic either.
Spurs are missing some open ones too. The fact that they're generating a lot of open ones though is an issue. That's
Right.
that rebound should not happen.
Yeah.
Harrison Barnes, who does not really rebound anymore and never really did that much to begin with, getting an offensive rebound like that is a problem.
Yeah, that shouldn't be happening.
Yeah, Knicks defense. I like the word you use, soft. Jalen Rose also at this game. I see in the back.
He's around, right?
Yeah, the Knicks defense has looked a little soft here, is what I'll say. The Knicks on the three-point shooting. So last game, they were 7 for 20. They're 7 for 21 right now.
33%.
33%. Now, in the last game, they shot so well from two. They shot 61% overall.
Yeah. And I was like, you can't bank on doing that every game. So
No.
you're gonna have to
You have to win some games like this where you're shooting 45%.
right.
The Knicks have to clean up some things here, particularly defensively. They're in this game, 8 points. We just have to see.
Are you a little surprised that the Spurs seem content with Devin Vassell on OG? And it's been fine this quarter so far?
Yeah, outside of that one play OG made, yeah, it's been fine. The
Really?
Fox-
Ooh.
I'm a little surprised at it though.
Not great shot selection.
Ooh. Come on.
Wow.
No call?
Wow. Okay.
What do you have to do to get a call?
You know,
The first one, I was like, maybe he got ball. The second
Right.
one, there was some that could have been a call.
That could
maybe that'll wake him
Look,
up.
if you're gonna let it go, let it go. Like it's whatever.
played on call him fade, but they did let that go.
There we
They're
go.
letting stuff go.
They're letting
He
stuff
You
missed.
know
go.
what?
He missed a wide
I
open.
think they'll
Devin
do
The
Vassell.
some
pass.
Ooh.
That
Good
was a
take.
call.
Mikal Bridges
what
at
they
the
call
line.
goal-
Spurs
Goaltending?
didn't
Oh,
like
foul.
that. No, they called a foul there. Spurs didn't like that call. Even Rashard Lewis got
They
up.
about to put Wemby back in. They're about to put Wemby
Here
back
he
in.
comes.
Player development coach Rashard Lewis. I'm so old.
I know. I saw Rondo
Oh,
on the bench with like
wow.
the Bucks. It's
They
like
should challenge that.
They wanted to. I'm anti using a challenge except for the fourth quarter, but in most cases.
They should have.
And here comes Wemby.
I told you I was gonna put on Wemby.
Here comes Wemby.
if this has to be a free throw line game, like just make the shots.
Did you see the story about Keldon Johnson allegedly if they win the cup, he wants to buy a llama with the prize money?
I did see
A
that.
llama?
Yeah, he has a farm apparently. He has like goats and a whole bunch of different animals. Some of y'all NBA players got too much time
Yeah,
on
that's
your
crazy.
hands.
Why? You know what you anti? Why you anti-farm?
I read it was like 12 goats or something. Don't quote me on the
I
number.
love goat, so please raise those goats right. I'll be fine.
Goat is good.
Goat's fantastic.
But I wouldn't have a farm. It's just the maintenance. I just no.
You're not a farmer?
You know they're paying somebody
No,
to
I
maintain it.
like bison. I like elk. I wouldn't want my own farm. Like I'd feel bad. I want to still like those things. Like,
Wait, you didn't feel bad about raising the food that you would eat, or raising it to feed other people?
No. It's the food that I would eat. You know what I mean?
No,
that feel,
I'm not gonna feel bad.
no.
When it's time for the goat to be slaughtered, it's time for the goat to be slaughtered. We're gonna make this curry goat. We're gonna be fine.
Anyone who works at PETA, we apologize.
I'm not.
Not really.
I'm
not really. We like meat too much.
What's the
Look.
llama contributing to the
I don't
farm?
know.
What do you make with
Petting
llama?
zoo? Like, you know.
Maybe it's for the kids.
Yeah.
Maybe he's got kids. His kids want a llama.
Ask Chief Keef.
Because I don't see llamas anywhere outside. Well, I mean, last time I saw a llama was taking my daughter to the zoo.
So
That's
does a
years
llama
ago.
cost $500K? That's what he wants to get with.
I have a feeling he's gonna get the llama on the llama on the low. He's gonna get a discount. East Blue Drew said he likes his goat with curry.
Yes.
So do I.
you.
Yes.
So do I.
I
So
know this.
I'll be making that. I'm gonna be making some curry goat for
Yep,
Christmas.
you are.
Curry goat for Christmas. I'll be making that for Christmas.
It's gonna
Fire.
be curry goat or
Nikolai, I
oxtail.
got something for you, bro.
It's gonna be curry goat or oxtail. It's gonna be one of the
Oxtail was made for Thanksgiving, so that's already done. Look, hey man, I wouldn't want to do the farming, but like if I could pay somebody to do it, yeah.
Okay,
I'd
so
farm.
that
They definitely do.
yeah.
I don't
You're not
want.
doing that
I
all.
don't want to take care of something and then eat it. I want to eat something that I don't know. Like I don't have a relationship.
What's the
with.
difference?
What do you mean?
What's the difference? You don't have a relationship
If I'm
with it.
spending time feeding it and then it's like, all right, Judgment Day. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to know.
The cost of business.
Ignorance is bliss.
They're definitely paying people to run their farms though and everything. Like
Yeah.
I remember, you remember RJ Barrett had
1000%.
like 10 dogs or something.
Yeah.
There's no way that man is
Forgot about
walking 10 dogs 2-3 times a day.
I don't know. who wants-
Picking up like
People I know of one
He's-
dog don't like walking their dog.
exactly.
multiple
I
times a
got
day.
2 dogs. That's way
You have
too
2
many.
dogs?
I do, yeah.
What kind of dogs do you have?
One of them is a pit mix,
Okay.
like Greyhound, a few other breeds
Yeah.
like Slender.
Yeah.
Both girl dogs.
Those dogs are athletic as hell.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, boy.
She
Yeah, you
can
got to
run.
walk them. Yeah, I know.
She can run. We luckily we live right by this baseball field, so like we just let her run.
Oh, that's great.
That's
The
clutch.
other one's like a rare bulldog breed called a Lapaha blue blood bulldog.
Huh.
I'll show you some
How do
pics,
they get
but
along?
They get along pretty well. There was some growing pains because
Yeah, I'm sure. I
the
would imagine.
bulldog was the pup, and the other one's like 7. So like they're
She
both
was like,
girl
"Get outta
dogs.
here,
Yeah,
you
at first she
dumb."
was like not with the pup energy, but now they're 2 peas in a pod. It's perfect.
That's what I like. Yo, shout out to Devon Patrick.
I was gonna
here.
say,
Says
I
she
was
lives in
gonna shout him
Tennessee now. She's about that farming life. Or
There
he
you
or she. Sorry, Devon. I don't know if he or she about that farming life. Okay, Bryan, you got to go down to Tennessee, connect with Devon, and maybe show he
You
or
know,
she.
it's funny.
will-
I do want to go to
let you-
Tennessee specifically for barbecue. Nashville
which I haven't been to Nashville
or
either.
Memphis.
I've been to Memphis, but
'Cause
I have
a
not
couple,
been to
I have
Nashville.
a couple friends in Memphis.
Memphis barbecue is good.
Yeah, I've heard. I want to go. And Memphis is also historically known for their wrestling, so I'd like to see some historical
Cookies.
stuff out there.
Nice.
Okay, next with turnover.
There we go.
There's a
Come
cat
on,
for it.
Cat. Oh, man.
That felt like a
felt like the
meaningful possession, right?
Yeah, it would have been a big shot. They've been within one.
Wemby on the roll. Yep. What can
Now
you
he's
do?
only dunking backwards.
He cut around Hart. He's wide open for Wemby.
5-point
Like,
swing.
yeah.
Knicks have had some stupid fouls in this quarter.
Yeah.
for
agreed.
turnovers.
See, look at this. Hart, like, what do you do there?
Yeah,
You
literally
You pray he misses.
you hope
the
that
reverse.
Cat like steps up there instead.
Yeah.
The pass was perfect too. You know?
Yo, Wemby's just laughing when he does this. It was so easy.
Yeah.
Devon, sorry, my bad on that.
We got you.
East Blue Drew says we're missing Deuce and Shaman so much this game.
I agree with that. Honestly, I
Deuce
know I've already
especially.
said it twice or whatever, but Deuce, again, you see, he's not playing that
Yeah.
deep into the
Oh,
bench. Deuce
thought
is
that
just
was
another
good
guy he
defense there.
trusts.
Yes, I agree.
I knew
Yeah.
they were gonna give
And the
him that.
defense is so
The
important.
defense, the 3, he was shooting the lights out right before he got injured. Like,
Yep.
I forget how many straight games he was hitting, like 2 threes, 4 threes, 5 threes.
Some games he was hitting 3 to 4 threes a game.
He's one of my favorite players on this team because of how complimentary he is for just a lot of different players. I love Deuce. And I think for this matchup, especially because Greg asked us, is this the best like guard rotation, guard depth
Yep.
in the NBA?
Yeah,
You need Deuce for this matchup.
we need our defensive
Shamit
guard. Yeah.
too, actually. Like Shamit could help you here as
Yeah,
well.
East
But
Blue was saying,
low-key,
East Blue was
low-key.
saying that too. Yeah, Shaman would.
yeah, but Deuce especially.
Yeah, his
yeah,
defense on the
yeah.
point of attack would
But
help.
both of them obviously would be helpful. I feel like you probably don't see Kolek, honestly, if
Ooh,
that's
that's a
the case.
dangerous
You know, Shamit was very well trusted by Mike Brown
Yes.
right around when he got injured.
Yeah.
Like,
Yes.
he was really blossoming. Like,
Yeah, that big game against the Heat.
yeah, that was
where
crazy.
he looked like Allen Houston for a night.
36.
It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
I think it might have been more. Might have been
Yeah.
37. Wemby's on Brunson.
They're playing good defense.
Wemby's out of
on
the
us, I
paint.
can't even
Good
lie.
take.
And Wemby's in the
Ooh.
paint for the rebound. Wow. That could have been dangerous
Yeah.
for both guys.
If
Yup.
if
Right at Cat.
OG had a little
10-point
Draymond Green in him,
deficit.
they would have tangled legs and
Yeah,
knocked him down.
or if Joel Embiid, he might have pulled his leg.
You notice that when they get Cat in space, they're not hesitating. They're not
Yeah.
hesitating.
Right.
They're just going after him
As they should.
Yeah.
as they should. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Wemby's not challenging as many shots.
As I thought.
Yeah.
He stepped out there. Knicks gonna get the ball back. Knicks offense looks
10-point lead.
the Knicks offense looks out of whack, and I think we're gonna look back and that 3-pointer they could have hit.
Oh, that could have been an one. He's so out
Yeah.
of position. See, look here. Look at the contact a little bit, like with the body.
Mm,
It would have been ticky-tack, but
yeah.
sometimes in this league, I mean, the referees have been inconsistent this season. Not in this game. I think the officiating's been fine tonight, actually. for the most part.
It's actually they've been consistent out.
There we
all the-
go.
That's a good look.
open.
There we
There
go.
we
Big
go.
one.
Yeah.
Bring us that play. That's a good play. Good offense by the Knicks out of bounds. 78-71, that three by Cat. Cat missed that big three that could have made it 72-71. Good contest there. Good fight
Wow,
for the board.
good fight. Wow.
I like the fight there. For the board.
Castle. Harper was
Oh,
trailing the
Harper,
whole way.
Long look.
So that play was developing when Castle went after him and he attacked the basket. Harper was trailing like from deep. Is Castle okay? What's
I
happening?
think I had to land it on the stomach, probably a little winded.
Had the wind knocked out of him, maybe? This was a fight, bro.
He just went down hard, man.
Oh, he went down again. That's what it
Yeah.
was. That one, he looked like.
See that? There's two plays I'm going to think about in this quarter.
Oh, he's fine.
Is there a foul?
That explains why he was on the ground.
Yeah.
Oh, did they call the? Oh, they called the foul. Oh, it's and one. So after the shot.
So
okay.
they get the three and the free throw.
I think there's two big swings in this quarter. One is this play right here,
Literally.
and the other would be when they were down 72-68, and Cat missed that three.
Yeah.
That could have made it 72-71. Those feel like two big plays, especially this one coming right after Cat just hit that three. So now this is the Knicks' largest deficit of the game.
The Wemby dunk also, just the alley-oop was like, you hope that's not a sign of things to come if you're the Knicks. On that possession, wow, good job.
I like
Cat.
attacking with Wemby not in the paint. You have to do that.
Wemby was on Cat.
Cat, yeah.
So I missed how Cat ended up cutting to the rim because I was looking at Brunson obviously put up the shot. Could only see so many things at once. But Cat, that was a good play by him to actually get to the rim there.
Good defense by
There we
Cat
go.
there.
Yeah, that's what
Wemby
we
had
had
to
more.
put it up.
Knicks need something here.
Mm-hmm.
Need a
He wanted
good
it.
has he? Oh, the shoulder.
There we go.
That made me nervous.
Oh.
He lowered the shoulder a little bit, but kudos, Cat. Okay.
He's had a good
Yo,
Knicks
stretch.
fight
need
back.
him to turn up a little.
It's a good catch.
These
Let's
coaches are calling playoff timeouts here, man.
Yeah,
These
they
are playoff style timeouts.
Game feels
4-0 spurt.
You saw Cat wincing right there.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
That hamstring thing must be true.
So the Knicks play Indy coming up, and that's Thursday. I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, that's a sit multiple guys.
yeah.
That is a sit multiple guys.
Because you have a back-to-back after that at home against the Hawks.
And you play 3 games in 4 days.
Sixers.
You play 3 games in 4 days.
Yeah, you have the Heat Sunday.
Sunday. Yeah.
Good Lord.
That is a classic sit 'em.
This schedule is not really very forgiving coming back because you got Indy Thursday in Indy, and then you have to fly back late. Yeah, I'm sitting Brunson Thursday. I'm sitting Cat. I'm sitting OG, not Mikhail. Mikhail will refuse.
Can't mess up that streak.
Yeah, no. Mikhail doesn't
Give
matter.
him 10 minutes or something.
No, Mikhail doesn't matter. Just like
He'll be fine.
Yeah, he'll just never get injured. Not gonna and then I would be sitting guys.
East Blue Jew says, just play the kids all week. They ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, start Pregame Daddy against the Pacers. Fuck it. Why
why not?
Kolek.
Gershon Yabusele, you're worried about playing time here. Start
Not
against
it.
Pascal Siakam.
And it's like they can still win the game.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Depends on who the Pacers. Pacers. They're
I wouldn't be mad at them punting the game. I think it would be actually the prudent thing to do.
What's
Greg says whether the Knicks win or lose, this is a good game to gauge what you need at the deadline.
with Cat.
Oh, no, that didn't look good.
That might have been the hamstring.
Got him with the
issue.
towel over his head.
The towel over his head. Yeah.
Seeing my fantasy season. Oh,
Oh
God.
man, Cat. Let's see if we get any
It's always
updates
on
on
the
Cat.
line.
See what our
Sit him for the quarter. Mitch, you're gonna have to do your best on Wemby. It's
Kolek, Brunson, and
That's a backdoor
Clarkson.
cut. That's a
Ooh,
good block by
good
OG.
block. Let's go.
Good
Nice
save, Kolek.
save.
Good save by Kolek. Look at that recovery by OG.
Come on.
I saw a spoiler. Gee, I think this is going in.
Woo!
Kolek. Okay.
Skill play
Kolek.
recognition
This is
by
going to be some
Kolek.
interesting minutes. Kolek, Brunson, and Clarkson.
That's crazy.
Yo, he went to this lineup last game
He did.
he did it with the double bigs. He can't do it with Cat this time because Cat's off to the side. Not even standing up, it appears. Yeah, Cat's like wincing in the corner over there. You see
Yeah,
him
that's
with Josh
not-
Hart?
Yeah, that's not good.
looks to be
They're
in
sitting-
a lot of pain.
I absolutely sit him against the Pacers. You got to punt that Pacers game. See, this is why not playing with your food and winning all those games earlier in the year, like you can take that game and just kind of punt it.
Right.
And you still might win depending on who plays for the Pacers because they're not great this season. Although better when healthy than they were.
Oh, Kolek.
Depends how disrespectful we get with the benchings. Like if we take too many guys out, Siakam is gonna be like, all right, bet.
You don't want to play with the basketball guys too much.
Exactly.
Oh, Clarkson almost had that.
He did.
Oh, another pass.
Ooh.
That's Nick's
Good
ball.
by OG.
That's clean.
But that's good defense because the Champagne pass was coming. Look at that.
Let's go.
Yo, that's crazy. Because you can see as Kolek went up, he's like,
he's like, oh,
man,
shit.
Wemby.
Yeah.
He's 13 feet 7.
He's like, what am I going to do? Devin Patrick says we're getting crushed on bench points this game. Really missing Landry and Deuce is right. No, I would agree. East Blue Juice says, where's Ariel? Damn, the cat stuff is tough, man. Because that, you guys have been talking in the chat about the Knicks lacking size tonight. And yeah.
Would you go with Ariel and Mitch to try to stop Wemby? Yeah. Wemby doesn't
Maybe
have
a couple
his touch.
minutes.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he's not even the one killing us.
He's not.
Like he's being a
but
deterrent,
this is a credit to what the Spurs learned in those 12 games without him.
Ooh.
Wemby has 6 points.
All the way.
That's nice. Let's go.
Wemby has 6 points. Feels like more.
But his impact is so much defensively, man.
Yeah, it's like Mitch almost in a way.
Yeah, you see it on the floor.
It's
like
a good comparison.
It's just how hard it is to play. He's gonna take this short.
Oh,
I know.
There's 9.
It looks like touch to me.
9 and 6 in 15 minutes, 16 minutes. He'll
Yeah.
definitely play more than 21, guys.
Yeah,
they've been keeping us uncomfortable all game, though. Like,
yeah.
You haven't seen like the Knicks string together multiple possessions of like confident, flowing offense. Like,
yeah. My guys were asking the Cat 3 that made it. What was the last 3? I'm trying to remember what that made the score. It made it a 7-point game, if I remember correctly.
Defense.
I don't remember the exact time, guys.
oh my god.
When I said it,
We can get plays
God.
in the fourth quarter.
They
We
got
can
it.
get plays in the fourth quarter.
They got it.
So it's not a big deal if we miss that one. We got some other ones that are coming up, I bet.
89, 79.
When we
Anytime
got
the
11
Knicks
now.
cut it to 6 or 7, the Spurs just seem to get it right back up.
It's too
Castro has
too
10
much of a
assists.
lob pass. That's
That's what I'm
definitely.
saying.
Come on.
That was yeah.
He barely jumped.
And he's mad that he didn't get the block.
Yeah.
And I'm not even mad. I almost expected it. I'm
Also,
like,
he literally just throws it.
He
It
just-
looked more like
it was like a
forceful.
volleyball set.
Yeah,
Like he set it in.
I don't use him in 2K enough. Like
Wemby. Oh yeah, he's got to
I
be
don't-
unfair, bro.
I don't
Like,
use the Spurs. Is that Kia Stokes? That looked like Kia Stokes.
I think it was.
Salute, WNBA champion, former Liberty center.
Ooh, let's
Get that.
go.
Damn.
We got our own-
Right to
that was one I
Champagne. That
wish
was a
we
good
could've-
block, though.
No.
No.
Oh my
my
goodness.
goodness.
Here we go.
He's like that.
Here
God.
we go.
I thought he was a little off balance. What are you supposed to do with that?
Oh my God.
Wemby,
It's
man.
so
Wemby's
ridiculous.
crazy. That man is crazy.
And there's people who treat him like he's an underdog.
Jordan Clarkson.
Let's go.
Listen, I would if we get a little bit of the good Jordan Clarkson experience,
That's
I would
what
take
I'm
it,
saying,
'cause that
bro.
was not a good shot. No, that
Listen.
was not a good shot. Oh
Yeah,
my God, that was not a good shot.
But I don't think Wemby's
Oh,
was
shit.
necessarily a great
No, it
shot
wasn't.
either.
Sometimes you gotta make some rough shots.
Damn,
Okay, Mitch,
He
show
bumped
some
the
toughness.
shit out of Kolek on that play. That's a shot.
Come on, Kolek.
Cash,
There we
let's
go. Cash money,
We're
Kolek.
still right here, bro.
That's
We're
a good
still
look.
right here. Come on.
Okay, Tyler, the creator.
What is that, Dab? I don't know what
That
That was an awkward.
uh,
That was a two Americans dap coming together. That's what that was.
Spike Lee being a part of that was crazy.
Yes. Okay, Nick, show a fight.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna just stop saying.
Yeah, I
it.
was gonna
I'll
say.
just stop. I'll just stop. I'll
We're
just
getting
stop.
the Wemby quarter. Look at Kolek.
Sorry,
Look at
we're getting the
Kolek.
Kolek quarter. Come on.
Oh my God.
Cash.
See,
okay.
see, this is my
It
thing.
looked pretty good for
This
the first
is my thing with
half
Jordan
second.
Clarkson. I'm not gonna say anything about Jordan Clarkson shots or Wemby shots right now. Jordan Clarkson, man, once he starts feeling himself, like that last 3 hit was a total precursor to that 3 being
Yeah.
taken. 12 points for Wemby in this quarter. 12 of the 16 in this quarter.
That's when he's looking around like, who's out here with me?
You know what
like,
they're
I
doing
am
right
that
now?
guy.
They're gonna,
17 minutes.
they're gonna bring him back at about the 7-minute mark. He's
7,
never
8,
coming
yeah.
out again.
He played either 7:44 or 8:44 of the fourth quarter against OKC. So we'll see how long the Knicks have to take advantage of this next few minutes without him.
I think what concerns me if the Knicks taking advantage of this, and you guys have been talking about this, how the Knicks need to be more physical with Wemby. You know, Wemby's not here, but it's like now with no Cat, we don't know what the deal is with Cat. I'm still looking for updates, guys.
Right.
That concerns me about what they can do offensively inside.
Brunson
I know
on Champagne again, huh? Okay. Didn't have the touch there.
Kolek held up there.
Kolek's looking competent here.
Woo!
Let's go.
Ooh, Brunson cooked that boy.
That was nasty.
Oh, man.
That was nasty.
Karl Towns' status improved from game time decision to healthy in fantasy.
Interesting.
In fantasy?
That's the only update I'm getting. So,
Huh.
They got some.
nah, they were talking about undisclosed injuries at half.
Tomorrow he'll be questionable to play against the Pacers.
Everybody should be
And then they'll just rule him out Thursday morning. Be like, oh, he didn't shoot around. I wouldn't even make the trip. Just
Still nothing on Cat, guys. I'm looking. I'm seeing if Steph has posted anything. Still nothing on him.
Brunson has 5 assists, by the way. Need 2 more. Not that anyone else is counting. Castle's got 9 points and 11 assists. Need 2 more also. Points plus assists. And OG, does OG have a steal? None. Thanks, OG. Maybe he'll get 2 in the fourth.
They missed.
Oh, yeah, they
Champagne
did.
backdoor.
Champagne.
All right. Here's what I'm going to say about this quarter. Knicks are down 5.
Woo.
I think, considering where this went up to 11 a couple of times, the Knicks should consider them fortunate to be within 5 in this game. That quarter could have went a lot worse. Was
With
the best
Wemby
quarter.
heating up,
Yes.
too.
Right.
The fact they're still within striking distance. Now, I'm with Bryan. The first couple of minutes this quarter, hey, he's going to say forget the ball?
Yeah.
Damn.
You know what?
Yeah, that was a turnover by you. What are you doing? Just joking.
Got this one. A little different.
Don't toss out French. Don't do that.
That was the good luck charm, right? During the what was it, the Pistons series?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
8-2 run by the
Sorry,
Knicks
let me
to end
just
that quarter.
Show my love to it.
It's funny. I actually got this. I got this in Detroit. This was in
yeah?
Detroit. So this is not from the Garden. See,
Oh wow!
I got this one as a Little Caesars arena.
Damn, but you gotta hide.
I gotta hide that. Y'all don't gotta see that. It's got in Detroit. Hey, this was here when they beat Detroit. So
It's a good luck charm.
Good luck.
Man.
Good luck. Good
I'm
luck
with
charm.
it.
Although that series,
East Blue Drew might have the comment of the night. He might have the comment of the night here. He said, "Please let us win. This Con Ed is going to be on my ass." Bro, we want you to pay your bills, man.
Yeah.
Spectrum, Con Ed, none of them are having a good year.
Oh my God. Devin Patrick says his game does not feel as close as it is. I understand why. But sometimes that bodes very well for the team that is down because you're just a runaway.
That's what I'm saying.
I just don't trust the defense does not look good tonight. And I trust it. Actually, it's weird. I can't believe I'm saying this. It's going to be crazy. I feel a little less confident with Cat out.
He had a good stretch before he got hurt.
He was.
OG, as expected, has calmed down after the big first half. He had 2 points in that quarter. Josh Hart, not really leaving much of an imprint.
Yeah, you're not
This is
feeling
2 games in a row for him.
right now.
6 and 7. I bet him to get a double-double.
He started off well.
6, 7, 3 assists. Yeah, it's 6, 7, and 3 assists, and this is what we're talking about. Where like this kind of game is a meh. Josh Hart game.
6, 7, Joe.
Yeah, not doing that. I'm 42 years old.
So since this game doesn't count as a regular season game, these stats don't count either.
Stats don't count either.
No, they just count towards the cup.
Towards the cup, which
they don't count.
We'll take that.
I get why you can't count it, but
Do you guys think, because Greg said here in the chat that Brunson needs to have himself a quarter, do you think Brunson's got to go off in this quarter?
I think so. I think I haven't really seen the Knicks run their offense comfortably, which I'm used to seeing for at least a decent stretch in every game.
Right.
So like, when is that coming? When is that moment? And I think it will come in the fourth quarter, hopefully, but Cat being out, it kind of changes the game flow. Like, I don't think the law of averages hits the same, like that they're due up for a good quarter.
I don't think anyone specifically needs to go off. I think they need to defend better. I think that's really the issue. 94 for the Spurs, and in every quarter they scored 30 plus. So that's something that you need to clean up in terms of just the rotations. They've gotten bailed out with the Spurs missing multiple open threes. There were a couple instances toward the end of that quarter, specifically in the very last possession, where they missed Julian Champagny, who was cutting wide open to the basket. I think on the interior specifically, because the Spurs have been getting backdoor cuts, getting them successfully, and getting lobs to the rim too. Like, they're attacking well, and they're creating open looks from three. I think the Knicks mostly have to clean up their defense.
See, that second chance points too hurts.
Yes.
That's normally something we're used to dominating, but like the Spurs are showing us that that's a strong suit for them too.
Got him.
Ooh.
Oh, it's
It's a
halfway
good
down.
defensive possession for the Spurs, and Mitchell Robinson bails you out. Look at that.
Clarkson's going to feel himself. This shot is going up. There's no other way. Everybody knew that's going.
You got the
Oh my
putback.
God.
Look
Oh.
at that.
Mitch, how many
He
rebounds
does.
does Mitch have? He's got
7?
10.
He's doing
10?
something.
8? How many?
Let me see.
See,
I
but there's
gave
a
you
second
3
chance
guesses.
point. We need some more
9.
of those.
I-
Nah.
It's just 7, 10, and 8. It was 9. Come on, bro.
No.
Oh, Jesus.
It's got to stop at some point.
And
They're starting the quarter with him too, so I think they're gonna take him out and put him back.
back for
He's
like
also
the final
taking those
couple
like
minutes.
Towns-esque threes.
Ooh,
Oh,
5 feet
locking
behind
it out.
the line.
We'll thank you for your service, Mitch.
oh.
Cat.
Got him.
Let's
Oh!
go. Just like that.
Jordan
tied up.
Clarkson, the
told
Jordan
you.
Clarkson experience. You told us.
Just be
Oh.
Be careful, Dex.
Woo!
Oh,
Let's
let's
go.
go. This is what I'm
Okay,
talking
Mitch.
about. And Wemby's on the floor, right?
Come on, LG. Give us the lead.
Ooh.
Oh.
Let's go.
How many
Mitch is a
rebounds is that
demon.
now?
Let's go.
Jordan
Let's go.
Clarkson.
Jordan Clarkson. X Factor.
Oh. X Factor.
Are you
of the
worried?
night.
Are you worried, Dex?
No.
Are,
This is what Steve said.
this
This
is
is the good Jordan Clarkson.
This is
experience.
Tim Hardaway Jr. You know how sometimes you're like, yo, you want him shooting,
Here's what you
and
want.
then
You want him shooting for like the first 6 minutes of this quarter.
Yeah,
right.
Last
And then
6
get
minutes.
him the hell out of there.
Yeah, get him out of there. You know what I'm saying? Get him out of there.
Right, right.
Let Jalen Brunson take it. And for those of you out there who've been waiting for some Tyler Kolek minutes, you got him tonight. And Kolek's been all right.
Jordan Clarkson, for those of you who've been waiting for Jordan Clarkson to do this, I mean, he's doing it.
13 points,
And that's the
5 for
thing.
12.
Yeah.
It has been a rough season for him. Like, I totally agree with your general like sort of view on Clarkson.
I like him.
No,
It's
I
just-
mean,
yeah.
like what we've seen so far. But there's a reason why he's like one of the most historic bench scorers, etc. Like, we
Mhm.
needed to get that version of him some nights at least.
And this was a night they
This is
needed,
a night we
especially with
needed it.
Deuce out.
Mhm.
I will have to say, and I want to give, because people have been shouting this, Devin Patrick is right. He is 100% right on here. He said Mitch is unreal. Mitch is a huge part of the reason of this run right now.
Oh yeah.
The Knicks closed on an 8-2 run that quarter. His offensive rebounding has been tremendous. He's
Mhm.
looking, and he hasn't looked terrible in space today. I would say 12 boards for Mitch, 9 on the offensive glass, guys.
Big for
That's
him because
crazy.
he's been
Yeah.
inconsistent. the
Guys,
last couple
cool.
weeks.
And I'm gonna tell in the back to our production team, that last possession that ended with the Clarkson 3 from the Mitch rebound, I need that. I need to see that again.
Right.
Because that could be a big possession in this game. The last couple of possessions for Mitch were fantastic, but that last one in particular, because it's the one that gave him the lead. I mean, Mitch has been great. Honestly, when you look at this bench, I'm looking at it right now, guys. Clarkson's got 13, Kolek with 8 and 4, with 1 turnover, which was a bad turnover. And then you got Mitchell Robinson's giving you 2 points, 12 boards. The bench is surviving. They might have to without Cat. They need somebody to step up, especially with no Cat.
Right.
Cat was actually having a decent game. 16 points, 10 boards. He only had 1 foul. 16 points, 10 boards, and 1 foul, and 6-12 shooting
The
for
one
Cat.
foul was, but he's been solid. I think with Mitch, so he's at 13 minutes now.
Yep.
This is one where you're probably going to want to you're probably going to play him more than you want
Yeah.
because Mike Brown likes to cap him at a certain point. Like, he doesn't play even 20 minutes very often. This
Right.
might be one where you need him, especially with the Wemby factor. And he's done a decent job on Wemby, all things considered. Wemby had that flurry late, but Mitch has been there with him, even on the perimeter. I don't think to be fair, I don't think Wemby's tried to take advantage of that matchup too much as he's just tried to space him.
Mhm.
But if more to the point, if Mitch is forcing Wemby to shoot from the perimeter, that's something you'll take because Wemby's also going to be away from the basket, meaning he's taking deep shots from the perimeter, meaning he's not going to be able to crash the boards because Mitch is going to be in front of him anyway.
Right.
So
this is interesting. Knicks are on a 16-2 run right now.
Wow.
8-0 to start this quarter, 8-2 to close the last quarter.
And that's what I was, sort of alluding to with just you want to see a comfortable stretch from them. You want to see them sort of show what we're about, rather than just react to everything the Spurs are throwing at us.
Also, it's interesting that Brown went with Brunson to start this quarter and Wemby. So this shows you how serious this is to start this quarter. Fox gets to the line here.
Foul on OG.
OG, he got beat.
I wonder if that means Wemby won't play down the stretch, or will he come out for like 5 minutes?
I think it wouldn't shock me if you saw Wemby go out from like
not even 5 minutes,
the 9-minute mark to the 6-minute mark, and then they bring him back.
Maybe 6 to 4, 8 to 5, something like that. That's what I would do. I wouldn't play him the whole quarter.
I will say I like this fight from the Knicks, particularly down Cat. Cat was still on the bench. We haven't heard there's been nothing about Cat.
Yeah, no
update, man. No update about Cat.
Now that I'm thinking about it, wasn't it De'Aaron Fox who said nobody ever wants to play on the Knicks when he was on the Kings? Or am I imagining that?
De'Aaron Fox?
He's like, who would want to play for the Knicks?
I don't remember that. If you want to give the fans some more motivation,
I know. I'm trying to give the team. I'm trying to give the team
some motivation. Lift them up. Clarkson was about to shoot that.
We're back. Well, we're still on this Clarkson, Brunson, Kolek lineup. That shot's going up.
I thought it was going in.
Me too. I thought he was going to actually maybe get a call, but there wasn't enough contact there. They missed a shooter on the perimeter.
That's okay. There we go.
They're getting bailed out by these Harrison Barnes looks because I've been watching him make these all season.
Yeah, especially from the corner.
Yeah.
Let's go, my
Mitch.
God, Mitch.
Let's
go.
Come on, OG.
That's cash.
Boom.
Did they count
Boom.
it? Okay.
Boom.
Let's go.
Boom.
First team to 100.
Knicks
Even though
starting
there's
to hit.
10 minutes
so
left
funny.
in the game.
Yeah.
Kolek saw Wemby. He was like, nope.
It was the right pass, too.
Yeah. 13-1 run for the Knicks in the last 3
And the
minutes.
Knicks started to hit their threes.
Let's see.
You guys still think there's any modicum of truth to the like first team to 100, or is it completely out the window with like?
I feel like today's NBA, you might say the first to 110.
Yeah,
20.
Yeah.
120.
I think back in the day that used to be true. I just think now, and teams can make there's just too many skilled teams that can make runs.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's like as much as the Knicks are on
point.
what are the Knicks on right now? Is it 13-run or 13-2 or whatever?
13-1.
13-1.
See if
13-2.
And it's a great start, 11-2 to start this quarter.
That's what we needed.
It's the Spurs are completely capable of going on 11-2 run of their own, or
they did it before.
5, right? They're capable of doing it.
See, Barnes 0 for 4 from 3. Those only shots he's missed.
Yeah.
No, and he kept missing to the point where he actually opted for a dribble drive there and drew this blocking foul while he was in shooting motion. So that's something to watch. Like if he's as long as he's gonna be out there, and if they're generating threes for him, is he going to continue to miss? Because he's actually been making them for most of the season. He's been shooting a high percentage.
Herb Lesson 71 says they're saying it's a calf injury with Cat. Yeah,
shit.
I mean, calf is interesting because
teams are not messing with calf injuries right now. They're guys are getting calf injuries if it's a strain. They're like, 2 to 4 weeks, 2 weeks, 1 to 2 weeks. Like, so we'll see how the Knicks play this.
Let's go.
I'm not trying to rush him back.
I wouldn't either,
especially the way you're playing now.
And please remember, Cat last Sunday against Orlando, when they played them before the Cup game, he didn't play in that game because he was resting his hamstring. Good luck,
That's
Kolek.
a good pass. Oof.
No arc on that shot.
No. But so they're gonna take it easy with that. Thank you, Herb Lesson 71.
Yes,
thank you for that. But remember, James Edwards did say that saw him warming up at halftime, and the trainer was watching him, which is always a sign of maybe we'll give you a go. So hopefully he didn't tweak it.
We don't know if he aggravated something.
Hopefully it's
definitely don't pay him against the Pacers.
Yeah.
He
might sit out a couple of games, to be honest.
Sit out that back-to-back.
Yep.
Wow.
You know what? Like, we're fortunate though. Like, we thought he wasn't even going to be ready at the start of the season. He's played pretty much every game, high effort, double doubles, big stat lines. Ooh,
Yeah,
Brunson.
okay.
Okay, Brunson.
Let's go.
Okay.
I don't know if that was by design, but obviously you'll take it.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
we'll take it.
Brunson now going off glass. That's where you're like,
He's starting to get into a little rhythm though.
the Knicks defense also just is more engaged. Now, some of that is, I think, that should be
Mm.
offensive foul. Cornette
called
got
it.
away with
Let's
one.
go.
Oh, man.
Nah, they called
Yo,
it.
shout
called
out
it.
to Kolek. Kolek for being tough and
Right.
and there and taking it.
For being Brunson light, basically.
I'm gonna give Kolek some props.
Yeah.
Kolek has held his own, and that was it.
Oh,
He's
get a tech.
challenging
Get
it.
a tech.
You
He's
can challenge
challenging
it.
the call.
That's fine. I hope he gets a tech too. Give us a point.
It looked like he was the shit he was saying. It looked like a tech.
So what's the all right? Let's see this play.
Look,
I'm surprised he's using it here, but maybe. Okay. So he's gonna protest that Kolek wasn't truly set. Like he just jumped in front of him. So that's gonna be the call there. Interesting spot to use it in, but I think it's also a momentum thing. Like he kind of feels the game tilting in the other direction.
right.
And he wants to try to
I think that's
Pull it
that's
back.
gotta be
Stop the
part of it,
momentum.
which I have to respect. But we also know you still lying about Wemby, man. You know he not playing those. He ain't playing no 20 minutes.
Right.
Wemby's off right now, so he'll bring him back probably. This is
He's
another
not
thing
needed.
too. Like this is like essentially using another timeout.
Wemby is exactly at 20 minutes. Just want to make that a note.
So
too.
he'll end 25-26, assuming this even ends in regulation.
Wemby's at exactly 20 minutes.
Hopefully they lose this time out though.
You know, if you don't want to bring Wemby back, it's a good time to not lie. That's what I'll say.
Right.
If you just want to bring Wemby back, that is fine. Blue Drew says this is why we play the kids. Devin Patrick says, Kolek, my boy, since he and Mitch came in, the entire feel and momentum of the game is different. I do agree. Both have given
Definitely.
really good minutes. I do agree, particularly Mitch. But I think Kolek, you're starting to see, he still has his defensive limitations. But one thing I've been impressed with him today is he's been getting in the paint a little bit more. He looks a little more solid on offense. He knows where he wants to go with the ball and his dishes. We know he can create. You know, I'm calling him Tyler the Creator. We know he can create for others, but this is maybe the first game I've seen him in the offense look more comfortable. And maybe Coach Brown is trusting him. You've seen the lineups with him and Brunson, which scares me.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm being
That is
honest.
scary.
And Clarkson.
That is scary.
That's the one that's the one that I think people have taken attention to, or are paying attention to, where it's like, all right, you're doing Kolek and Brunson and Clarkson. And last game they did it with double bigs. This time they're doing it primarily with OG and Mitch. So, but you're getting good results. You're getting results in this game. And the Spurs, everything they were doing is kind of slipping here. And the interesting thing is the weakest quarter by far for the Knicks this year has been the fourth quarter.
Right.
So far, they're off to a great fourth quarter.
You've been on that.
Yeah, they have not been a great fourth quarter team. They've been much better in the first three quarters, especially at the beginning of games. It's flipped. So now they have to hold this. They have to hold this lead because the Spurs have been better in fourth quarters. So we'll see.
But honestly, it feels like these first three quarters were just, I don't know, we were just really going through the mud. Like, it was just not, now it's, it's clicking, they're waking up. They figured out what players are able to, give the Spurs a tough time.
I think they have figured it out. It's just why sometimes you got to go through these games, and it's a process. Our producers told me they have our reaction to Jordan Clarkson doing Jordan Clarkson things.
Yeah, I retweeted it already.
Let's see it. We're gonna play it for people to see if they tapped in late and missed us going crazy. We could play it. We got that, guys. Here we go.
Just like that.
Jordan Clarkson, the
I
Jordan Clarkson experience. Oh,
Be careful, Dexter.
oh,
Let's
wow.
go.
Okay, Mitch. Come on, OG. Give us the lead.
Ooh,
Oh,
let's go.
Mitch is deep.
Let's go.
Jordan
Let's go.
Clarkson.
Jordan
Spurs won the challenge.
Expect them.
Wow. I don't think I've ever been that excited about Jordan Clarkson. I'm not sure I ever will get to be that excited about Jordan Clarkson again.
Shout out to the
Hopefully.
dude who has the Spurs Fiesta baseball jersey. I love the Spurs Fiesta shit.
So do I.
Like
That should be their primary alternate.
yeah, honestly, yeah. It looks like
I'm not gonna lie. I usually
Wait, why is
spend
Jalen
these-
Brunson shooting a free throw?
Was it the technical?
Was it a technical?
Yeah.
Wow,
Damn, got a
Need it. I mean, it would have been nice.
It's because of how he won the challenge. There were definitely multiple F
damn.
bombs.
I hope that point doesn't come back to bite him.
Yeah, Kolek ultimately wasn't set. Like he jumped in there late. I think that's why you won the challenge. So
Shout out to the young lady behind Spike in the Mets jersey. We see. Salute.
that's too easy.
Yeah, I
Out of
always
the-
worry
out of
about
the-
stuff like this after a challenge.
Is this a swing?
Yeah.
Question mark. We'll see. Kolek is still in. So is Mr. Robinson. Kolek, man, having a good NBA Cup Final Four.
Yo, for real.
Yeah, I just hope the Knicks can continue to move the ball and don't burn out Brunson here.
Yo, Penny's doing a pretty good job with Brunson.
Tell Fonseca, give me the rock.
Good
Look at
rebound,
Clarkson.
Okay, Jordan Clarkson.
Pass it to Clarkson. So let's see him shoot again.
Let's go.
Go.
Let's go, Mitch.
Let's go,
Is that what is that? 90 rebounds?
I don't know. It's
Yo.
a lot.
Jesus.
I
His
think that's
per minute
13 or
rebounding
14.
is crazy right now.
He has 15 boards, guys.
In how many
15.
minutes?
15 boards in
Oh wow, he almost got
16
that one
minutes.
too. Cornette just
Knicks got to limit those second chance points. Them limiting them is what's got him back into this game.
Wemby's
Getting their
any
own.
minute Wemby's gonna come back now.
Ooh,
What was that?
I honestly thought
Oh, that
Brunson was just gonna go
Shit,
up.
I think that was a lob.
Yeah,
Yeah, and Mitch never ran.
It wasn't a good lob. To be
yeah,
fair.
it was ambitious too. Like,
Yeah.
Got him.
He was trying to bait him with the hesitations as he was crossing over. He wasn't going deliberately fast. He was trying to bait him the whole way. Brunson got caught.
Mitch has 10 offensive rebounds, guys.
Takes one to know one.
The Knicks, I'm a little bit concerned with their offense right now. It's getting a little stagnant,
Yep.
a little bit too much into Brunson's hands.
11
11.
assists, no turnovers for Stefan Castle.
crazy.
Jeez.
East Blue Drew says the Jordan Hive has new members. Yeah, the Jordan Clarkson experience is that's an experience, guys.
I was a proponent of them signing him.
So was I.
Yeah, we were both like, yo, it's a veteran minimum deal. It's a steal for what that can be. He will piss you off and shoot 2 for 9 sometimes. However, there will also be nights like this, and you're just going to have to take it or leave it.
You know, and like I'm by no means calling him even a good defender necessarily, but like he is kind of like long and can disrupt, you know, and like we've seen him get a couple of boards that, you know, maybe a smaller guard wouldn't have been able to get.
Yeah.
So like I give him a little bit of props there too.
Good pass.
Let's go.
Thankfully, no Wemby.
Kolek.
This is Kolek's best game as a pro.
Honestly.
Good hands.
Jordan
Clarkson.
Well, when you don't have to carry a bad Utah offense, you have more energy to play defense.
Right.
Great
So-
points. All right. I understand with this lineup why the Knicks want to slow it down. Just got to keep moving the ball.
I think it's Wemby time.
Thought
If I'm the
maybe OG
Spurs.
stepped out there.
Damn, that was not a foul. They've let a lot of things go though in
It
this
looked
game.
like Wemby's getting ready.
Decent transition recovery, but no, a little too
That's
late.
That one
tough.
hurts. That one hurts.
I didn't think he was going to make that either. Wemby went to go sit back down. Someone's going to call a timeout.
Knicks probably are. Oh, Brown letting them play through this.
No, I think the Spurs might, or I guess not, because just Wemby went to go sit down. Why
Do
would
it.
you bite on that?
Do it. Let's go.
Okay,
Great
Jordan
floater.
Clarkson.
That was good.
And I like
That
the
was good.
decision making
Great
there.
floater.
But
That was actually great decision making.
That was terrible defense, too. I don't know why he bit on that. Oh, boy. What?
Oh,
That's us, right?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
okay. Jordan Clarkson is
go,
fucked up
bro.
on defense, and I
Yo,
love
Let's
it.
go.
I love it.
And I like that Mike Brown is like, Cat's back.
Cat's back.
Uh-oh.
You know, I was about to say this before
That's
when they showed Cat come back from break. I said I thought it was a good sign that he was sitting on the bench with heating pads on and he hadn't gone to the locker room.
Mitch is tired,
That's
bro.
true.
Yeah, Mitch is
Mitch
off
has
the
been
time.
working.
No, normally, yeah, you're right.
Look-
like,
but look
they'll
at-
go
look-
back to the locker room.
Yeah.
Look at Mike Brown. I'm riding with Kolek. I'm riding with Clarkson. Like he's riding with this lineup.
He's going with
literally.
the feel. I like when coach sometimes just said these guys are playing well.
Who's sitting right now?
Right.
Hart sitting.
Mikhail's
Bridges
sitting.
sitting.
Hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 of your starters. Oh boy.
Cash.
Oh my
Come
God.
on, Clarkson.
Oh, I thought
Cat with a good knockaway.
thought
Cat's
Kolek
running
might have
okay so far. They're gonna test him.
Oh my God, I thought that was gonna be
Oh, I
Tyrese
thought OG
Halliburton.
stepped out. Oh, wow, what a save. Damn, they're pressuring the shit out of Brunson.
Yeah, they've been doing that all game though. Especially most guys when not Brunson bringing up the ball.
But given that how other guys have hurt you, I'm a little surprised that they're focusing on Brunson.
No, he saved it.
to the-
Oh no, he did not.
Ooh, good thing they used their challenge
I didn't
already.
think he did. No, but they won the
it,
challenge.
right? They won it.
I see. I didn't think he was in bounds either.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy.
They should have challenged there. Oh man, how are you feeling, guys? How's everybody feeling? People feeling good about Kolek in the chat. Kolek game, Herbalescent says. Cat back in.
This is the real Kolek game.
Kolek earning Brown. This is Kolek's best game as a pro.
Yeah,
There's no doubt about
the
that.
The last Kolek game, it did he played well, but it did feel like we were patting the walk on. We were patting him on the back. This is a real Kolek game. This is the best that he's played by far in the NBA.
Kolek 10 points, 4 of 8 from the field, 2 of 5 from downtown, 3 assists, 1 turnover.
How many minutes?
In 17 minutes.
Right, he's earned 17 minutes.
Yeah,
and he might close this game. If he's
crazy.
Damn close at this.
That's crazy.
Given what game this is, and that it does mean something more to see him step up like that. It's got to be exciting for Knicks fans.
It's also got to be exciting for him. I always think about what things like this can do for people's confidence.
Right.
That's something I always think about. What does this do for this guy moving forward? What's worked well? What's worked well for him? We have a film episode coming out later in the week, and I'm positive we are going to talk a little bit more about Tyler Kolek than I had planned to. And that's a good thing, and not in a bad way. We actually have very positive things to say about Tyler Kolek. The Knicks here, I'm just a little bit, I'm happy to see Cat back in. Can Cat give them anything offensively?
Yeah.
In these last 4 minutes would be huge. But Cat gives them
Did he just do a screen? Yeah.
Offensive foul.
Oh my God.
Come on, Cat.
Uh-oh. I mean, if Cat's going to be the real Cat, you could just sit him.
Yeah, and you know what fans are gonna say?
Jesus Christ!
And it's because he didn't have to move out like that. Fans are gonna say, you bring him back in. Did he mess up the flow of what was going good? But Mitch was getting gassed. You could see it.
Mitch was.
Here's the test.
Oh, all the way. Damn.
They called it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I kind of
clip that.
Oh my God,
let's see.
That's a great. Let's look at this. I thought it was clean.
Ooh, I can't tell from that angle, but it didn't look the cleanest.
No,
yeah.
That's a fact.
The fact that he even fighting it
more than almost any player in the NBA, when they show that whether or not this person committed a foul, Cat committed the foul. More than almost anybody.
The Cat walking away with his hands in his face and his palms.
He palmed his face in disbelief.
Oh my God.
I see that someone on the Knicks bench was rocking Anthony Edwards sneakers. Isn't that a little sus?
I don't like it.
I don't know who it was, but they just had why would a Knicks player be wearing an active Wolves players?
Yeah, I don't know whose sneakers I'd be wearing. I was
a 3-point game.
Sabrina, Asia. I would just what WNBA players got kicks?
Wait.
No,
Josh Hart.
The second he came in too.
Rolled his ankle.
Yeah,
when he got tied up on that. Just put Kolek back in.
Yeah.
I'm dead serious. Just put him back
Seriously.
in. Clarkson's still in.
Astrid says sit
Cat down. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's Dominican.
Astrid going against
crime.
against a Dominican
I beat
brother.
you to it.
Let's go.
Let's go, OG.
Or Hart.
Come on,
Yeah,
Hart.
I couldn't
battling.
Battling.
Way to go. That's some battling.
He's been slippery with the ball
Yeah.
today.
And Hart's fighting through some pain.
It's coming to JB here.
Comes
the double.
Comes the trap.
Yeah, I wouldn't be doing this.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd be doing this.
Hard give the lift.
Oh God.
Oh, big time shot.
Big game Josh.
Oh,
bro.
big game Josh Hart.
Let's go. Let's go.
I love that he took it. Let's go.
Do you?
Clip that shot. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Because hey,
He was
that'll give him the
frozen.
confidence with the ankle hurt. Ooh, big shot by Dylan Harper.
Yeah, of course. He had 2 seconds left. He had no other choice.
Yeah.
But But he took it confidently. I don't want him to hesitate on that. Why are we dribbling towards the sideline?
Oh my
That's
God.
that's backcourt.
backcourt.
Yeah, come on. And as I said that, why are you dribbling towards the sideline, Jalen?
Yeah.
You know better than that.
Yeah, he does.
Why?
And the ref just body slammed him.
Yeah, look at
Tyler
that.
Kolek
Let's
back
go.
in. That good defense by Dylan Harper, but also like Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, that's backcourt.
He turns around a lot as he's crossing backcourt if there's like a
defender coming. But you can't go. I'm gonna use a Clydeism here. You're taught early. The defender is going to use the sideline as an extra man,
right.
And he did that perfectly there. And it's that point where you have the sideline and the half court line, so it's like you don't have much room to work. So that was a bad turnover there by Jalen Brunson.
Kolek.
All right.
So,
Cat was there.
wow.
That's what we like. Harper. Oh my God. There we go.
I'm stunned they didn't call that because Cat was in the play. Oh boy.
Oh, I thought he was going to hit
Careful.
But he saw
we
Wemby
were all
there.
like,
I was
oh,
waiting
saw
for the
Wemby
extra
there.
step. Yeah.
actually.
Good
Yeah.
pass.
Cash.
Come on, Cash money.
The way he did that too, like the way he
stopped
his
and then
body
angled
to
his
make
body
that
to swing it.
pass.
Yeah.
Might have to put that in the postgame.
Spurs
replays.
are really panicking.
Yeah, that was a bad shot by Wemby.
That's a bad shot. That's a hero shot.
Look at those Knicks fans in the corner.
I think they're going to win this.
It's our biggest lead, right? 8?
8. Yeah, it is.
Is it?
It is
Yeah,
the
Knicks
Knicks.
are
It's the Knicks' biggest lead of the game. No, it's a large. Nope, they were up 7-2 before that. That was their largest lead.
I know the Spurs were up double digits at one point.
Man, Tyler Kolek is having a game.
Yo,
man.
this is
Tyler Kolek is
Start him
having
against the Pacers. That series. Sit Brunson. Sit Cat.
Yeah, let him TJ McConnell them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, and listen, we'll talk about this more in the post game, but the Knicks, you talked about this. The Spurs have scored 30 points in every quarter.
I said
of
the
this game.
defense was the main thing they needed to clean up.
The Knicks, to be fair to the Knicks scored 28 in the first, 31 in the second, 30 in the third. So Knicks was staying right there within striking distance. That's why they were down 5 in this quarter. They've held the Spurs thus far, some $144 to go, 16 points.
Yep.
We said the defense was the thing they needed to turn around. They turned it around. Defense, you can also say, has been a question mark with this team.
Definitely.
Into can they defend in playoff situations? This is a big time game. And I can't believe I'm saying this too. I'm shocked that we witnessed this. They were defending with Jalen Brunson, Tyler Kolek, and Jordan Clarkson on the floor.
Guards who have been hurting them for all game.
Those guys dug deep. We got to give them credit.
Yeah.
Again, Jalen Brunson, Tyler Kolek, and Jordan Clarkson, your boy, on the floor.
They weren't going to win this without defense. Like, that was the thing. The offense, you could say what you want about the offensive process during the first 3 quarters, but the Spurs were getting way too many back cuts, way too many open looks from 3. The Knicks have taken a lot of those away, and that's why they're winning this game now, along with the shot making and, just taking advantage of second chance opportunities as offense and even getting out into the break on a couple occasions. But for the most part, it's the defense. The defense is what's gotten them here. That's what's engineered this comeback so far.
I agree. And if you're a Knicks fan, you should be very excited about what you saw at the defense. You're now looking at this play to see if it was last touch by Josh Hart. It said it was going to be Knicks ball. It's hard to see from one angle. Did Hart get a hand on it and did it deflect?
It looked like it's out on him, but Vassell's like pushing it. Right. You know what I mean? So
was he still pushing it through that?
That's tough.
I think based on the other angle they showed, it's probably off on Hart.
Yeah. It looks like it's out on Hart.
Spurs trying to go 2 for 2 on challenges here. What a turnaround. And Knicks fans, I know you're excited about this in the chat. Devin Patrick says, get Mitch in for the last 2 minutes. I wouldn't shock me if you saw Mitch. It wouldn't shock me if you saw Mitch come in for some offensive, defensive purposes.
I would.
Here down the stretch.
They might get on that hack of Mitch at that point.
Well, under 2 minutes.
Yeah.
So they can't.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Which is why you have more freedom to bring them in.
That's why I would. Yeah.
All right, so ball last touched by New York Spurs. Another successful challenge.
That was clear.
They'll get it. Greg 5592. What up, Greg? Greg said, Kolek said one mission that was to make sure the rest of the minimum wage players on the bench got paid. All right, I hear you, man.
He ain't getting Pacome Dadier paid. I'll tell you that. The way this is going for him this season. But
that's a good point, though. Like, does this mean even more to Kolek? Because it's just like, you know, he needs that bag. Like,
And he said,
Oh, he means literally from the cup. Okay.
cup. Yeah,
I
he
thought
meant
you
literally from the
like,
cup.
I was
No,
thinking
not
of
like,
like,
no,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
That's a
steal from the Knicks.
terrible pass. It's Wemby. You could throw it up higher than that.
This could be the dagger.
Oh, it looked good.
It would
but
have
was
been.
short.
Oh, okay.
Good job, OG with the rebound.
Still
Knicks-
can be.
Slow.
That in and of itself was kind of like a dagger, but
Oh, you want the Knicks to get a bucket
Still,
there and push
Spurs
it to
can't hit a
a
shot right now.
5-possession game.
I'm surprised De'Aaron Fox didn't pop that
Good
three.
defense.
He's been taking all these
Wow.
other 35-foot threes.
They're gonna win this.
Wow.
Let's
What a
go,
turnaround
man.
by the New York Knicks. Man.
They figured out San Antonio's defense. They figured out what works against it. Like, took them 3 quarters.
Fourth quarter, 4 for 16 Spurs. Knicks 12 of 28, 11 offensive rebounds.
Yeah, exactly. And before that, we had been getting killed in the second chance
Yeah.
points.
That's the game right
Yeah,
there.
That's
literally.
the game.
Spurs shoot 25%. Knicks get every offensive rebound. This is why people loved the Knicks 2 years ago. Because
Right.
that team would
That-
do shit like this.
Exactly. That's a
Flat.
little deeper than he
Way to get
usually
the jump
goes.
ball.
At least Cat didn't land on him.
Yeah. Cat came with a big steal. It was a bad pass, but he came with a big steal. He's been moving okay.
You see,
Yeah, I was
you
gonna
saw
say
the
there's
grimace
a
there.
grimace right
Yeah.
there, but like
Uh-huh.
up until then,
sit
I haven't.
sit that man through the weekend.
Yeah,
Right.
Sit that man down through the weekend.
Yup.
He did it for the cup. We appreciate your
Anything
service.
for the cup.
But sit that man down for the weekend. That's what I would do right now. Sit that man down. Guys, if you can, definitely let's get that Kolek pass to OG that gave him the 3 at 118, 110. That's another good play too. I thought it was a great play by Kolek there too, that we could look at in the post game. Knicks fans are happy. Listen, nobody's more happier right now than East Blue Drew.
Right?
He bet his rent on this.
Yo,
Sorry, his
I wonder
check,
what
not
the
his
come
rent.
up is. Yeah. Ooh,
Jump on it again.
I like that Cat just knocked over Castle. Like, why not? Or whoever it
Yeah,
was.
they're not. They're it's over.
Let's go.
They can't make anything.
Even when they had open looks, they couldn't make it.
Yeah. Tyler Kolek.
This is the team that beat the Thunder.
Honestly, give Tyler Kolek to Tim. Like,
Right.
Yeah, he gets
Yeah, not even
Who gets the Tim?
give Tyler Kolek to Tim.
Who gets the Tims tonight?
Mitch
I got to give it to Mitch. I'm
No.
sorry. I'd have to give it to Mitch.
There might never be another opportunity
to give it to.
to give it
But
to
it's always
Kolek.
for defense, right? Like,
Yeah,
they
it is.
should have
That's
just
the thing.
made it like whatever.
Mitch changed the game with his defense and rebounding.
No, it should be Mitch, but I would still give it to Kolek on principle. Be like, yo,
Yeah.
you deserve something.
Bro, yeah.
I understand. I understand what you're doing, and I'm not necessarily.
By
mad
the
at it.
way, Cup MVP is usually kind of determined by like this game, maybe the last 2 games. I feel like it'll go to Brunson.
It'll go to Brunson.
Even though in this game he wasn't efficient, but
OG was the best and most efficient player in this game.
but if you're counting the semifinals also, it's definitely Brunson. See who they give
Yeah,
it to.
this is-
Some people look at that.
Oh, I thought you said
Considering that this was such a weird game for us, like it's a statement game.
Knicks also will cover for those of you who bet them, -2.5. I'm trying to foul.
Do it. Take the shot.
Wait, does that give me a double for Josh Hart?
Oh my God, that would be crazy.
Will the Knicks be the first team who wins the cup and then goes on to win a playoff series?
No, Josh Hart's not going to get enough rebounds. And the Knicks, guys, are going to do it. They win the NBA Cup.
Wow.
Will the people?
Oh,
Look at the celebration.
Oh my
Look at the
God.
Be
celebration.
careful with Cat's calf.
Right?
Yeah, but chill out. No Edwin Diaz. Chill
No.
out. Chill out. Chill. Just
Oh
chill.
my God.
Dodgers.
And
damn it.
look at Brunson. Brunson is all
Let's
business,
go,
like Steph
right?
said.
Do you
he-
like that?
Yes.
Do you like that, or do you want
Yes.
him to live a little?
I live. Go
You
in the
want him to
middle.
They
let
win the
loose a little?
chip.
You know?
No,
It's almost like
so
Joker.
I'm happy with one person on the team being like that. Everybody else, you don't have to rock with Brunson, but Brunson's
Okay,
gonna set the
I get
tone.
what you're saying.
Because when he comes back in the locker room, then it's gonna be like, guys, nice cup. Look, Brunson
You know
will
that-
rather get off the court right now.
You know his interview is gonna be like, yeah, you know, just did what we had to do. Like,
Yeah.
just executed.
Yeah.
This man is pissed.
Yeah. Wemby's tight.
He got the hat on. Let's go.
Wemby got silver in the Olympics, got silver here.
Look, man, Knicks, whatever you want to say, the Knicks got themselves a trophy. This team hasn't seen a men's basketball trophy in a long time. We saw it a couple years ago. The Liberty did it for us. You know, now there's a men's basketball trophy in the NBA Cup. The Knicks won the NBA Cup. I just think it's good for this team. I think the way they won this game is good for this team. We'll get more into that because I think this will be part of their trajectory. We'll get more into this in the post game, but I think the way they won this game is just so good for them. It says so much about this team and their connectivity right now, and it's just so good for them. And I think if you're a Knicks fan, you got to be happy. You're going to see how the Knicks fans are doing in the chat. Like, okay, a lot of jubilation.
Yeah.
A lot.
I got my plus 900 future.
At the very least, it's bragging rights.
Yeah.
It's a West Coast team we haven't faced a lot, like we were saying.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like a great test.
Yo,
and look, we got that cup.
Hey, anybody, if you see, and I'm saying this to my producers too, if you see anything down on 8th and 33rd or 7th and 33rd, please let me know.
Let us know if we got
send
run
it to
down
us.
there.
We'll put video up in the stream as we go through the post game. Definitely let me know what happens. Knicks win the NBA Cup. It's a great moment for New York. East Blue Juice as a dynasty starts tonight. There'll be questions about what this means for the Knicks, what this can do for them going forward as a team. I think this team has been trending in the right direction. It's not that they just won these games in the semis. They've won. If you count this game does not count. But if you count this game, they've won 10 out of the last 11 contests they played. Okay.
You can't watch that game and say it doesn't count. I know it literally doesn't count in terms of like the regular season, but this was a playoff game.
We almost lost
playoff atmosphere.
We almost lost Cat. That would have counted.
You know what's funny?
Counts,
I thought about that. Like Cat went down with a bad injury. Everybody's gonna be like, man, you got lost in a meaningless game.
Yeah, like they did with Edwin Diaz in the World Cup,
which I think is stupid.
Yeah, right. Like because I'm telling y'all right now, not the World Cup, the World Baseball Classic, but same thing. Look. If y'all are upset about the tournaments like these, the World Baseball Classic coming up, and I'm telling you, there's a lot of players who would much rather be there than playing for their teams in like Cincinnati or Milwaukee or whatever. Anyway, and this is great. They also had a tough group. It's worth mentioning. They had Orlando in their group. They had Miami in their group. They had Milwaukee in their group. And they had Charlotte too. But they had a tough group regardless. And Charlotte's got some talent. They're just never freaking healthy. Right. So I thought it was great. It's unfortunate that Tyler Kolek's stats won't count to season averages. That's one of the things.
That's true. I even think about that.
Thankfully, he's not a free agent. So, because at the negotiating table, you'd be like, "Hey, I helped win this game." But he helped them ultimately survive those Wemby minutes. Like we were talking about the Wemby flurry in real time. And Kolek was one of the guys who helped engineer, and Karl Anthony Towns too, before he was out of the game. Like they helped keep the team afloat when they were losing. But we were talking about how the deficit going into the fourth quarter was about 5. Yeah, right. And we were saying it could have easily been 11, 13 or whatever it is. So Tyler Kolek, who I've probably been tougher on than many of you, gets immense credit for me for tonight and the last game. He's trending in the right direction, which is really important because you're trying to find out if you have a backup point guard that you could play in the playoffs. And he, in a playoff-like atmosphere today and against Orlando, who you may see in the playoffs in round 1 or round 2 or even the Eastern Conference Finals, he came through for them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he came through in a major way. And now we're watching the presentation Emirates NBA Cup.
What is this?
Which is a nice one. That's what the Emirates how do I call them? The Emirates
Nationals
stewardesses wear.
Got it.
On the airlines. They wear this. It's funny. I had a friend who worked for Emirates, so she wore that. So now the players getting presented with the cup and the medals that they all will
the
get.
girl in the back with the medal smiling at the camera.
Tyler Kolek ready for that MVP award.
As soon as she saw it, the cameras started smiling.
So you guys giving the MVP to Mitch, you said, or OG?
I think the
Brunson.
MVP is going to go to Brunson.
I think it's going to.
Yeah.
I think because of his play throughout, it's going to go. And if it was just for one game, I would give it to OG. I thought OG was the best player for the Knicks in
Today,
this game.
yes.
Today. But I think it's a little more cumulative through the tournament. And so
I think Mitch may have been the most important today.
Right.
Because, look, they won because of the defense and the second chance opportunities. I thought he was bigger on offense than defense.
Right.
Because of the offensive rebounds. I thought some of, the Knicks did clean up the defense, as we talked about during the fourth quarter. But the Spurs also just missed some shots. And it felt like the offensive opportunities, Mitch got how many offensive rebounds? 10 he finished with in the game?
At least, right?
So, in the game, Cat had 11 rebounds total, too.
I like those medals.
Commend
Kind
them.
of dope.
The Knicks had 60 rebounds in this game. Spurs had 42. Knicks had 23 offensive rebounds. Spurs had 18. That's a lot of offensive rebounds, too, but the Knicks had more. And, Cat had a good game on the glass, but man, Mitch had 10 offensive boards. Like in a game where you had 23 offensive boards, he had almost half of them. He had 10.
It's insane. And he really changed the game, man. He really changed the game as we get to see Cat and Brunson and the team lift up the
Brunson
trophy.
I only saw stuff
Brunson
like this.
looked like he don't even want to do it.
Right? I only seen stuff like this in 2K, like when when I'm doing the franchise with the Knicks. Like now, see them holding up a trophy, it
It's
does
crazy.
feel good.
I've never seen the Knicks hold a trophy in my life.
Like,
I've never seen it in my life, and now
Me
you get
neither.
to see it.
Yeah.
No, I really, I
Wait, not even the Eastern Conference. Did they ever?
They didn't
They
have.
didn't do that back in the day.
No, they
Eastern
didn't do it back
Conference
in the day.
title trophy?
No, they didn't do the Eastern
1999.
Conference
They didn't do a
trophy.
presentation for
Nope.
that.
Nope. That's a late 2000s thing, coming about. So
He handed it to Brunson. Does that mean he was named the MVP?
Nah, I think
Or
they have a
he's just
separate MVP trophy, probably.
Cat knew who to give that trophy to.
Taylor
though.
Rooks
That's
now
crazy.
talking to Mike Brown, and look,
Let's see what Mike Brown has to say.
he's gonna be like, Tibbs gonna do that. Oh man, Greg said I haven't seen Leon Rose in ages.
I know, right?
Well, I can't say that. I've seen him around at
He
the
was
Garden.
standing there looking proud, though.
Yeah,
Look at Mitch. Mitch can't wait to get a shot. He can't wait.
let's also shout out to East Blue Drew. East Blue Drew got his money.
Yeah, shout
Mike
out
Brown
to
with
you.
the enthusiasm we expected.
I like it, man.
Of course.
I like it. Like you should be. It's winning a trophy. It's winning something. It can bring a group together. It
Right.
can have these guys feeling good about the process and what they've been doing. And
MVP. Hold
there
on.
you go.
It's gonna be Brunson.
Jalen Brunson.
Who
yeah.
else? Who else?
Yeah.
Who else?
Yeah.
I feel like if Mike Brown was giving it out, he'd give it to someone else. But
Yeah,
Adam
maybe.
Silver, they're definitely gonna give it.
Jalen
To
Brunson is saving his energy for the real.
I'm sitting everybody. Sitting
The Knicks
everybody
should sit
Thursday.
everybody on Thursday.
Yeah.
Everybody on
honestly.
Thursday. I don't care. Yeah, I agree.
The juxtaposition of being in Vegas and flying to Indy after. Jeez.
What a difference in cities.
Yeah.
Is that anybody gonna get one? I want to know in the chat. Anybody getting one of these 2025 Emirates NBA Cup Champions hats? Who's copping one of those? We getting one?
I don't think I'm getting the hat. I think I'm gonna make a shirt. and
I was
I'm
gonna
get
ask you about that. Have you thought? I'm
So
gonna get one of
we
those.
dropped one today that I don't know if you guys are into like anime at all, but there's Attack on Titan. So we did a flip on it, and it's like Attack on Vegas, but Jalen and Wemby as the giant kind of thing. It's
Yeah.
doing really well on social right now. And so,
Okay, I missed that one.
but I might stay up tonight and make something, and I got a few things sort of in the
Alright.
works.
If you put something up that's dope, I might have to go grab that, man. This is it's good. I like the hats.
The only thing I don't like about the hats, it doesn't really match with like a Knicks fit.
Fit,
You know
right,
what I mean?
it
Because they
doesn't
got the
have no blue
red
and
and
orange,
yeah,
right.
it's like. But maybe I'll get it.
Yeah, Jalen Brunson wants to get this over with. And I do think the Knicks celebration, I have to be honest, I think the Knicks celebration is not going to spill into the locker room. Because, the NBA leaves like champagne for them and stuff in the locker room. The Bucks chose not to use that last year.
Really.
I have a feeling Jalen Brunson's going to say no to the champagne. And I kind of agree.
I think Mitch will protest.
Don't,
I
no,
think Mitch wants to drink.
J.R. Smith, if he was still on the team, would definitely.
I think Jordan Clarkson wants to enjoy himself.
I think he would fight somebody. Like, no, we will open the
Yeah.
champagne.
Where's,
Now,
where's
Oh, y'all
Tyler
got a
Kolek from?
champagne?
Hold on. Where's Tyler Kolek from?
Tyler Kolek,
I don't know.
Cumberland, Rhode Island?
I was.
Got
Oh
the-
yeah, he's a Rhode
Rhode
Island
Island
boy.
guy.
I forgot
Providence.
Providence.
Providence, Rhode Island. They're like having some fun up there.
They do. I
Little
went
drinking.
to college out there.
You know what I mean?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I went to Bryan University.
Oh, Bryan. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit more
Okay.
on the map now because
Yeah.
they're like D1.
D1,
and,
yeah.
in the
I'm
tournaments.
very familiar with Bryan.
Bryan, yeah. You were for former NEC school. Yeah.
Yeah. We
okay.
had to go there.
You guys are both former NEC
Oh,
schools.
yeah?
You went to St. Francis, so yeah.
Rest in
Oh,
peace.
okay.
Yeah.
The school still exists, but the athletic
Greg
program
5592
Yeah.
says Mike Brown with this win makes him already better than Tibbs in all his years as head coach of the team. I knew y'all weren't gonna be able to resist this, and that's a nice picture there for the Knicks winning the cup. Look, I'm gonna say this before we officially get into our
Look at
post.
Brunson trying to get out of the photo
post
already.
game. Yeah,
Enjoy it a little
can't-
bit.
You can't wait to get out there. This was fun to do. I'll say this before we then transition to the post game. This was really fun to do because this seeing the Knicks play for a game with stakes. This tournament was really fun. I've enjoyed watching it the last
Great
3
tournament
years.
this year. This
a
was the
great-
best cup, I think.
I think so because I think
For
the
sure.
games are better, and I think players are just getting more into it. The legacy of this. I'm really intrigued to see the NBA in like 10 years when kids have grown up watching this, that then come into the league and they understand what the cup's about and it means more to them. It's going to mean more as it goes on. So for all y'all out there who like the cup doesn't mean anything, it's not a real trophy, you can stop your old school, solely American sports thinking way
Correct.
and
Right.
understand that there are other ways and other things you can win in sports besides just the one trophy. It can happen. And a lot of y'all be watching these college basketball tournaments in the beginning of the year where they play for some trophy in like Hawaii or something. And y'all be,
tip-off,
and y'all be into it.
Yeah,
But people be
hyped
into
for
that, but then
that.
they be like, I don't like the NBA Cup. It makes no damn sense.
Right.
Yeah. And we all have an understanding it's not the championship.
Right.
But
But-
winning something like winning a tournament that people care about, like in the league, teams care about this, coaches care about this. They want to win. They're competitors. They want to win. It's not even just the extra money that you get, the $500,000, but it's a tournament. You just don't want to lose a tournament against your peers. You want to be able to say like, yo, I want something meaningful. Like, sure, it's not going to be something that sends you into the Hall of Fame because you have like an NBA Cup trophy.
No.
But it's something else to win.
Yeah. And I again, I'm happy when it's, my school, I look at them playing the early season tournament or something like that in college basketball. And it's like, if they win the tournament, it's cool. You got to go up against a good competition. You get a trophy. Does anybody care at the end of the year really remember it? No.
What do you compare this to in the EPL? Like if Liverpool won what?
Like the FA Cups, like the
FA
domestic
Cup,
cup.
yeah.
I'd compare it to that. It's
Yeah.
like that. Like,
Yeah.
It's, it's
For
whatever.
people who follow.
Mo asks, is anybody outside on 7th Avenue? I have
I'm
not
wondering.
seen anything yet.
I bet
Looking on
bet
social
You
media.
know,
there's
it's a
gonna-
side talk.
at
They got
least
the
a small fraction of
microphones or
people.
something.
It's cold, but it ain't that cold, honestly.
Right.
Like,
I mean, it's too cold for me to be out there. I wouldn't be out there
Yeah.
anyway.
I
like
wouldn't be.
it's we're used to a little bit worse. A little worse. We're not quite Canada, but
Somebody, I expect the 7th Avenue videos.
yeah.
Somebody's
I
going to
called
do it
it.
just
I
because
called
they
it
can.
last week. I'm like, I think there's going to be some people, not
Oh,
everyone,
yeah, some people.
but
At least the people that were drinking in the bars nearby.
Oh, that definitely.
Yeah, yeah.
around like legends.
Yeah.
Some people drink right there, like on purpose. You know what I mean? Like I know
So they can be ready to go.
Yeah, like I mean, I've done some watch parties, participated like where we have a merch table or something, and like the point is pick a venue right near there so we could run and be part of the mayhem. Like
Agent Agresivo said, this is not the FA Cup. This is barely a
Agresivo,
Carabao
maybe?
Cup. Here's the thing. Carabao Cup, to your point of what you're saying, and as somebody who's a Liverpool fan, the Carabao Cup is the least of the other competitions that like Liverpool plays in. It's the one we care of the least. We play our young players. That's why I wouldn't compare this to Carabao Cup. It's the only other cup that you have beside the main competition. So this to me is more FA Cup, because if it was the Carabao Cup, big market teams like the Knicks, they would have been playing Tyler Kolek tonight.
Yeah.
They would not be taking it seriously. To your point, Agent Agresivo, and I'm curious, who do you root for? You get, I don't know. That just your statement gave me Man City vibes. But anyway, I that's why I wouldn't say that. I understand you're trying to say that it doesn't have the value or the prestige of the FA Cup. I think that's the point you're making, and I understand that. But the problem is you have multiple other competitions in Europe to compare it to, where this is just the only one for basketball. So it's like, that's the only reason I said it's the FA Cup, because I'm like, it's just the one that will have the prestige.
Yeah.
I do understand the point you're trying to make, though. I understand what you're saying. He's saying that the FA Cup is more prestigious, and he's not wrong, than the Carabao Cup. But like,
But
you
everyone
only,
plays in this.
right? You only have this.
Yeah.
So
Like everyone in the league plays for this. And for the most part, when you look at even the quarterfinals, like those are a bunch of teams who are going to be in the playoffs, or at the very least in the play-in. I do wonder if in the future we see a little bit more stakes added to this. Like, I feel like if you win this, you should be guaranteed a playoff spot. Like, like no lower than 6, basically. I feel like
that.
I would like
That
some
would
more
be crazy.
something added to for winning to it. I wouldn't like you. I wouldn't mind that.
Like, I feel like that's probably worth it. Granted, Lakers won. They made it to the playoffs. They might have needed to go through the play-in that year, if I recall. I'm misremembering. This was 2 seasons ago. Bucks, obviously, we remember they won and they were the 5 seed, and they lost to the Pacers. And then the Knicks, now we expect they'll be even better than that. So it probably doesn't make a difference because we expect them in the playoffs regardless. But I do think in the event you win this and then, you get some bad injury luck, your team flames out, I feel like winning the cup should get you that. But
I wouldn't mind that.
Maybe that's something that.
Would you like that? I wouldn't mind an automatic
I
good in
think
the playoffs.
that's
Wouldn't
definitely
matter.
safer than like giving home court advantage because like honestly, most of these NBA Cup champions probably are going to already be in the playoffs. It might be a few years before that actually, comes into effect where some team doesn't make it with a better record. But that could be interesting. It could be definitely a good ripple to add in, I think.
I wouldn't be mad at that at all whatsoever. Like it wouldn't make me mad at all. Like I wouldn't be mad at that at all. So it would be a really good thing. And Jalen Brunson and Josh Hart, so the roommates are going to be on the nightcap with Taylor Rooks and company on Amazon as well too. So we're gonna reset here.
Oh, this nightcap.
This nightcap.
Yeah.
They're
I
gonna
got
hop on
confused. I was
with
like,
us.
what?
Yeah, real quick.
No.
Why not?
No. There's another nightcap.
Oh, okay.
It's very different from the one over here.
Yeah. No.
So I was like, wait.
Not the same.
Yeah.
Not the same at all.
Yeah.
I agree with you on the hat. If it had more Knicks colors, I think I'd like it a little bit more.
I'm still probably gonna end up with one.
Yeah, they got you. They got you either way. But look out for the merch coming from our guy.
All
Steven
black
here.
T-shirt or
Yes,
all white
sir.
T-shirt, all black hoodie. Like, you can figure out something.
You
easy to wear.
figure out something there. Andre Iguodala in the building there.
Reportedly, Adam Silver is also playing around with the idea of moving this from Vegas, which I'm a proponent of.
So next year the semifinal games will not be in Vegas. The semifinal games will be at the higher seeds arena.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't know about that either.
I want the semifinals to still be a neutral court and like the Final Four, in college basketball. I mean, granted, the entire tournament you don't have home court except for the women. You start off.
I like it in Vegas. I think the semis in Vegas is good in the finals. I kind of like that. It's like you said, like the Final Four.
I don't think Vegas needs to get everything. That's just
Oh, see, I'm more. Oh, so you're saying more of move it around in different cities.
Yeah,
I'm actually for that.
Yeah, I think that I like.
I like that.
It's the
better.
winter, so you're probably gonna want warm cities anyway.
Right.
Like you'll probably do
Miami,
LA, Dallas, LA, Arizona, Phoenix. You know what I mean? Like,
I guess as long as there's no team in Vegas, though, like it's a neutral
that's
site.
actually that's.
But
true.
like it's not really. Like I'm sure there was more Spurs fans there tonight
There might
because
be a
it's
team
like
in Vegas.
not such a far trip.
San Diego.
I think what you're going to get though is you're going to get a lot of. I think you get a lot of the NBA likes doing it because the NBA likes it. Summer League is a great place in Vegas for everybody to convene. It's a place for a lot of NBA people. They know the landscape. They know where everything is in that. And I get that.
They want to have a team there.
And that's one of my plays of the night we're going to look at. We're going to get into some plays and some other stuff. I'm here in the postgame. We're also going to listen to the postgame sound that we will hear from head coach Mike Brown when he does his press conference. We'll bring that to you guys live with us. So thank you for rocking with us live. Thank you to our guests for rocking with us the whole night. Stevie Nicks, as we call him, aka Bocker Back Pages. Again, guys, if you like what Steve does and the great work that he does, please go check out his website, BockerBackPages.com. A lot of great gear here. You can even get these canvases. Please, I got gifted this tonight. This beautiful Midnight Marauders Knicks tribute there. It's beautiful, man. So there's a lot of great stuff you can get there. But we're gonna reset here and we're gonna talk about it. So the Knicks, huge win. You can maybe say this is the biggest win of the season.
It is easily.
Yeah,
easily. You gotta say it easily. Okay.
Easily
the biggest win of the season. The Knicks defeat the Spurs 124-113 in the NBA Cup final. A fantastic performance. The Knicks trailed in this game multiple times by double digits, 10, 11 points. They trailed going into the fourth quarter by 5, but they outscored the Spurs in the fourth quarter, 35-19. They won this game with defense. And this game, I think, we remembered by a lot of people for what a bunch of players did. And we will go through all that in this, and the players that really stood out, we always like to talk about here in the post game. But I'm going to start off with this. This is a game where OG Anunoby, who I think you can argue I'm not going to say he was the most important player in this game. I agree to what Bryan said earlier, but I think you can say he was the best, most consistent, efficient player in this game.
Yeah.
28 points, 10
Especially
of 17 from the field, 5 of 10 from three-point line, 9 rebounds, 3 assists. He did not get a steal for us, Bryan, at all whatsoever, which was a little disappointing.
Got him out of the 2 bets.
He was a +7. That was a team high, and I believe I also want to make sure I'm correct on this. Sorry, I said team high. That is a game high, 28 points for OG Anunoby in this one. I think this year you can argue when he's been healthy, out of the 9 games that he missed, he's been the Knicks' most consistent player.
Yeah.
And I think he showed that again tonight. And I think wherever this team is going to go, because this guy is so impactful on defense, it's going to start with OG Anunoby. And I think he showed you tonight why we're going to talk about somebody maybe it might have been more valuable, but why he is so valuable to this team. Would you not agree?
Absolutely. I think, again, he had an amazing night tonight, but we've seen it time and time again, especially this season. He's just getting uber efficient. He's just like, punishing teams defensively. He's a immensely important two-way player. And I think it can't be understated, like what he's doing out there. And again, barring any injury, like I think this could be his best year in a Knick uniform, could be the best year of his career. Yeah.
He's having career highs and shooting the ball and doing a lot of other things. I mean, Bryan, I'm not surprised by the OG performances. I was talking with somebody yesterday about this. He's one of the guys I think I trust in a big game.
Yeah.
For the Knicks, like I trust him in a big game, but how he's doing it now, it's cutting off the ball. We showed that play in the first half where he had a really dope back cut. It's hitting the corner 3. It's shooting the mid range efficiently. It's doing what he does in defense, like under control when he handles the ball.
I would say the offensive development is a welcome surprise because now you're trusting him a little bit more off the dribble. Now you're trusting him to take guys off the dribble and maybe not get all the way to the rack, but he could do some of that too, but just pull up from the mid-range area even, like actually add some creation. He's done that more. And just in general, the three-point shot, you trust it when it leaves his hands, when he's wide open from the corner, wide open from the wing. On the rare occasions, it's the top of the key. Like the way he's playing off of guys has been better, of course, this year. And it doesn't feel like he's doing too much even when he is driving offensively. It does feel like generally it's in rhythm. It's what they need on that possession. And I think his finishing has just looked better. I don't have the numbers right in front of me, but we've been watching all the games. And he's been consistently their best two-way player. And he is their best two-way player. So to see him play this way, like he can get to fringe all-star consideration considering where the Knicks are in the standings. It's going to be tough because you're probably sending 2 already. But I think he's one that can be in those conversations if he's healthy.
Let's have the conversation now. Why not?
Okay.
If you're sending 2 Knicks to the All-Star game right now, is he an All-Star over Cat?
Over Cat is tough. Over Cat is tough to say.
But he might be having a better season. I think he's having a better season than Cat.
I think name value does factor in.
Yeah, I think it does.
So
and counting stats.
Yeah, and Cat really is putting up like crazy double-doubles every night. Whether or not the eye test always tells you that he's maybe putting in as high effort on like especially on defense as like a OG, I feel like that does come into effect. But like look, OG's having an amazing year. Honestly, I think Mikal Bridges is having a really underrated breakout year for the Knicks too. Like at least definitely his best year as a Knick. So I think you could make the case even he could squeeze it, squeak in there. But the East, there's definitely got to be a couple shooting guards or even forwards up there that aren't coming to mind right now. But like I'd put all 4 of them in there.
If you could, they're gonna have to have a historic record to go there.
Right.
OKC might get 4.
The format is also weird because of the 2 American teams, the 1 international team.
I forgot.
Like I hate that shit. If I'm being totally honest, I hate it. Just you're overcomplicating it, and also it's robbing the international players, of which Towns and OG can technically qualify depending on how the NBA wants to do it. But it's also that So we'll see. It's going to be tougher to get in as an international player, even though there are so many international players who deserve it. I think it shortchanges the international players. They want to get a lot of Americans in, which, it's a league that's based in America. It's not surprising. But I do think OG will be in those conversations regardless. Like the pecking order is probably going to be Brunson, Towns, OG, and then McHale. I don't know if McHale is going to have like the numbers that pop out that get consideration, but he's having a good year too. Yeah. He's been better this season too. We talked about the decision to use a football term, move him from corner to safety, where he's not always at the point of attack. You saw even tonight, like at the point of attack a couple times, it was like, oh, okay, so he's probably better helping off.
Yeah.
But helping off, we've seen him be really effective, not even just this year, but in the Celtics series. Like that's where you're like, oh, okay, that's kind of what you envision Wingstop to be, and they've been better this year as a tandem, so that's encouraging.
Oh yeah, they've been fantastic as a tandem there. Shout out to everybody in the chat, everybody rocking. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you like this content. New York Post Sports YouTube channel. Check us out. We've done some really dope stuff tonight. Looking at videos at halftime. We're going to look at some videos here as well too on the post game. We're also going to hear from Mike Brown in the post game presser. So we're going to have all that for you, just giving you more stuff. I know the Knicks fans want to come. Some of you have enjoyed what we've been doing. If you do, please comment, like, share, the whole nine. Dexter Henry, Stephen Dilakian, Bryan Fonseca.
And follow us on our own channels too.
Follow us there as well too.
Some of us have our own YouTubes that we're trying to move around with.
So one of the other things, one of the players, I think I'm going to go this. We got to talk about the MVP, Jalen Brunson. Yeah. Now, Jalen Brunson, not his most efficient night, 11 of 27.
They were on his ass.
Yeah, they were on him
as predicted, showing blitzes, doubling.
And he was a plus 15,
full court man to man.
I thought what Brunson did a good job, particularly late in the third quarter into the fourth quarter. Even though, to take your point, they was on his ass all the time.
Yeah,
was he did a better job of like finding an open guy when he got blitzed, distributing.
Yes,
doing that. I thought he had 8 points. He did 4 turnovers and a couple of bad ones, including that one where he got trapped between the sideline and the half court line. But there's a plus 15. He made the winning plays down the stretch. Mm-hmm. There were opportunities where other guys hit big shots down the stretch. We'll get to OG and his big shot. We'll show that in a second. And Tyler Kolek and the whole nine. But Jalen Brunson is a huge part of why they got to this final.
Of course.
He's a huge part of why they won this final. And, I was talking with George from Into the Knickverse, who was on my show on Sunday, that dropped on Monday. And he said to me, I said, well, who are you predicting? He said, yeah, I'm going with the Knicks. He said, because we have Jalen Brunson and they don't. And that is a feeling a lot of Knicks fans have, and I understand it.
Right.
I understand why they're confident. You should be confident by what you've seen. We talked to Stefan Bondy before. He's like, yeah, we've seen better performances from Jalen Brunson in the playoffs than we've seen tonight or Saturday night. This guy has been so good in raising the level of this team. When you watch a performance like what he's done through this NBA Cup, does this make you confident to say he can take us to the championship and win it? Because a lot of people say, oh, too small. Bryan, I know you love to root for the small guys. Too small. I always push back at that. Yes, we haven't seen a true small guard win it since Isaiah Thomas. Maybe Steph Curry, if you want to count him in that. He's a little taller. But Brunson is legitimate. He's listed as 6'2". He's not 6'2". I'm 6'2", and I've stood next to Jalen Brunson. He's not 6'2".
I mean, they also did a great job of building a team around him. They really made it, this is our guy. They put the right pieces around him where, yes, it could be him beating you, but it doesn't necessarily have to be, there's the other things happening behind the scenes, not even behind the scenes, right in front of your face, Mitch Rob's effort, etc. I think, I'm very confident in Jalen Brunson. I know I'm like sort of a yes man when it comes to the Knicks sometimes, but I'm very confident that this man is of the ilk of the player that could take us to the promised land and is going to be very instrumental in the whole process.
I agree. And I want to shout out to everybody in the chat because there's some really good comments. And also some of y'all going a little bit too far, I might say. Erosa,
I told you, let them celebrate.
This team is better than the 94 Knicks.
Oh,
let's put the way. I understand why you feel that way, Bryan. Are you giving this?
No. But I was just thinking, so if they do make the finals, regardless of the result, I do think that will be an interesting comparison we could look back on. But they have to. I think they got to do that. You got to make it to the finals first.
Yeah.
Look, as great as they're playing, not going to be easy.
Is the
Yeah.
ceiling probably higher for them, in my opinion, in terms of
I mean,
what
that
they
team
could-
finals game 7. You know what I
I
mean?
know they were literally
they were
a couple
right
points,
there.
They were right there. Yes, I know. That's why
It's
I'm like.
tough to say.
That's why I'm like. You got,
I think this team is the most talented team in the East, and I think they're one of the best teams in the East. You could argue the best team in the East, and they should be the favorites to come out of the Eastern Conference. When else could you say that about a Knicks team? Like, that's the thing too. Probably not since 1994, really, because that 1999 team was not favored.
95,
Right.
I would say you said it. This is why I've been saying I think it's the most talented Knicks team in 30 years. This was the most anticipated Knicks season in 30 years. 95, and when they lost in 94, people picked them again in 95. No Jordan again to go back to the finals. They came up short.
Yeah. Well,
somebody actually brought that up to me last night, and you know who you are. That's all I'm saying. This person's probably not watching.
It's a really, and it's a well-built team. Who, look, we talked about them not having Deuce, not having Shamit in spots where they probably needed these two guys because of how Stefan Castle and Devin Vassell and all these guys were creating their shots from the guard spot specifically. And they did a really good job without Deuce and without Landry Shamet of being able to sustain that. Tyler Kolek, I mean, we've talked about him a lot during the game itself, but he gets a ton of credit, I think, for his performance. This is the best that he's played. It's something to build off of. He also played well last game, as we mentioned, but this is really the one where it's like, oh, okay, if you have a roadmap, or you need a roadmap, rather, for Tyler Kolek to be a consistent playoff performer, like, this is the roadmap. Because the questions that we all have is he going to make enough shots, and is he going to be able to hold up defensively?
He did that today.
Tonight, yes.
Yeah.
Along with the playmaking, which you're going to get. Like, the baseline is the playmaking. But today, from a defensive standpoint, he competed. It wasn't always the prettiest, but he competed, and he helped you navigate, along with Karl-Anthony Towns' flurry late in the third quarter. They helped navigate when Wemby went on his tear, went on his run before he cooled off in the fourth.
That's a fantastic point. And Kolek, I think it was, can he compete? Can he hold up against? He held up against really fast guards that Bryan highlighted at the top of this broadcast.
Castle, Harper,
oversized too. Some of them.
Fox,
yeah,
Vassell, those four.
I think if you've been waiting for this Tyler Kolek stuff, I think this is legit reason for you to be. I'm not saying jump out the window and say, hey, he's definitively back at point guard or anything like that. Yeah. But this is the reason where you can be encouraged by this,
right? And
say, okay, and now it's on the young man to build upon this and try to be consistent. Yeah. I want to read a comment here that we got from Greg 5592, said this shows you when you develop your young players and actually allow them to learn in the game early in the season. This is what they could turn out to be. Hashtag Kolek. I think that's a good point by him. I think that's what I didn't get down with everything with the minutes police, right, Steven. But one of the things Bryan knew that I was rocked on, it was high, was like, all right, can you find some burn for Kolek and Dadier and these guys in small minutes? Now, look, for some of this, Kolek had to be forced into this. And sometimes you got to grow up or you don't.
Yeah.
But
because this could have been Malcolm Brogdon time.
Yeah. But you got to give Mike Brown the credit because Mike Brown played him.
Yeah.
In early games this season against Boston, against Cleveland. Then he went away from him. Now he's been bringing him back, a bit out of necessity. But all those minutes matter, and he's been able to learn. And do you guys think? I'm kind of maybe projecting here.
I have a question for you after this.
But yeah,
on that,
do you guys think that the part of what he's learned before it came to the culmination of tonight? Is Greg 5592 right about this? Because I think he's on to something. I think it's a pretty good point that he raises up here, that this is something you didn't get under Tibbs.
Yeah.
And this is something you got now. And part of it is that Kolek's had a bit of a process. Maybe you didn't like how the journey went.
Yeah.
It went around some corners and through some valleys and some other stuff, but he got here on a game that mattered.
Yeah. And there's still time to go, to be fair.
Yeah.
Like, again, just being consistent and building off of this. But you have a blueprint. Like, you have something to point to. You have something to point to where it's like, okay, Tyler Kolek was able to do this in this game, and then also in the Orlando Magic game, where he was really running that offense when he was out there, and also playing off the ball alongside Jordan Clarkson and Jalen Brunson, where we saw that 3-guard lineup along with the double bigs. We were like, oh, okay, Mike Brown's really just experimenting here. This is different. Now, there's a world where, not to compare the two coaches, but he was forced into this, but I do think Mike Brown gets credit for this, because Tom Thibodeau might have just been like, all right, Jordan Clarkson, you're backup point guard now.
Mhm.
Like, there's a world where that happens. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. Jordan Clarkson was excellent tonight too, which is not something
We'll get to him.
Yeah, which is not something you could always
Your
say.
boy.
Beyond
My
beyond
guy.
beyond the scoring, like competing for rebounds, defending.
Yep.
Like, he played a really good game. Like, these are the kind of games you're going to point to. So it's good to have this sort of information. This is a good thing about the NBA Cup. It's good to have this information early on in the year so that you can look back at this, how they navigated this sort of tournament, how they navigated it without two of their, very important players off the bench, and how they were able to do this against a team that's really like the Spurs are good. The Spurs are legitimate. They just beat the Thunder.
Really like the Spurs.
You know what I mean?
Impressed with
Like,
that team.
they're like a fringe contender. This is the best team the Knicks have played. A team that's healthy for once. Like, we've talked about, no Paolo, no Franz. Like, this was a team that had everybody. Wemby's on a minutes restriction, but they had everybody.
Right.
And the Knicks were able to beat them.
Look,
And we didn't.
And they did it. They did it. The Knicks were down 11 points with 2 minutes and 7 seconds to go in this third quarter. And then they outscored the Spurs 43-21. Everybody will get caught on the 43, but it's the defense. It's the holding them to 21 over the next 14 minutes and 7 seconds.
Right.
That's really impressive to me. They held them to that. And look, we talked about Tyler Kolek. Guys, can we get the last bucket, what I think was the dagger bucket by OG Anunoby, but Tyler Kolek made the play. You immediately, in watching this game live, commented on that play and what Tyler Kolek did, angling his body to get that pass off. Like, you saw that live because you knew that was such a tough pass, and he was able to get it and do it. And we're going to take a look at it right here because that was really a fantastic pass there by Tyler Kolek. As we see, Kolek comes here, and this is where Kolek, when he gets the ball back, look how decisive he was, right? Attacking the paint. Wemby comes over,
whip pass.
And the recognition there was just so impressive, right? Just the recognition to get that pass out there was so impressive by him. And like, that was the dagger. That's what put him up 118, 110.
Yeah.
And from there, that was all she wrote. But for Tyler Kolek in a big spot, to not be hesitant, to attack and drive was so impressive. And, credit Cat. Cat I remember, Bryan, I actually remember in the moment of watching this, you were like, up, because you thought he was going to try to hit OG Anunoby on the cut, and it was a dangerous pass.
Or swing his elbow or do one of the Cat things.
Yeah.
And he was patient.
There was a lot of options there. You're right about that. There was a lot of options there. So that was really tough. And Cat didn't force it there. He reset, and we could continue to play there, and gets the ball back out to Kolek. And look at Kolek. He gives the ball back up, gets it back.
Right here. This is where you start to see he's looking for OG. He's trying to draw two. He doesn't really want to go up with this. This is the right point guard play, by the way. He knows he can draw two, find a corner shooter here, and it's his best look. Because over here, I believe that's Josh Hart. It's a little smaller for us, but don't worry about it. We're getting through it.
Because we don't have it on our main screen.
Yeah. There's a lot of commotion going on at the top of the key. You're not going to force that pass there. That would be a bad pass. It's going to be a turnover going the other way. That's a pick six. And Josh Hart, there's not enough space there. So as he drives in, you guys can play it. He's going to bring in the defender.
All right, we got it here.
And okay, here we go. So it was Josh Hart. All right, so we can let this run, guys. It's also Wemby helping. Another reason
and that's
why.
The key.
Another reason why you're like, all right, I don't want to take this shot. Wemby overcommits. Like, Wemby actually should have been like, okay, actually Tyler Kolek, who is lefty, by the way, let's have him try to take this layup against Steph Castle here.
Yeah. Or to be credited, because he lefty, he had to make a tough pass mostly with his right hand.
Yeah, Wemby Wemby overcommits here, and Kolek just reads this perfectly. Like, Wemby, this is actually a bad, not a bad play for Wemby. I don't want to overstate it, but he overhelped here.
Yeah, he definitely didn't.
Especially when, again, he's 15 feet tall. He could just kind of like starfish his way to a steal if he just pulls up a little bit closer to that hash mark.
Yeah, you see how fired up he was.
And this was the point you made, but we're going to go to Mike Brown the podium in a second. But this was the point you made. Look at how he's off balance right here, but his head is up.
Yep.
This is just great on the reverse angle. This is not an easy pass, folks.
Real point guard.
This is not an easy pass at all whatsoever. Look at this. And he's doing it right hand. This is offhand. And Wemby's so deep, right? Wemby is so deep, and it's a wrap for Wemby now. Wemby has no time with his 12'17" self. He's not going to be able to get back to the corner. I mean, this is an elite level pass. This is elite level passing
Mm-hmm.
that you're seeing right here. But for him to make it in a spot with this game, this is, late in the game, and make this pass that was that difficult. You noted, Steve, how off balance he was. I mean, man, that's just a dope pass. Look at Wemby.
And just
Why is
embracing
Wemby there?
that he had to go out of bounds there. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, it had to be the type of thing where you go around and make that pass.
Yo, man, that's a great play. That's a winning play. Go ahead.
And I don't think that that resembled Jalen Brunson right there, but the confidence when he started driving, I think that's where watching all the JB tape, you hear
Playing
a lot that
practicing
he
with
watches tape and
Mhm.
he's like really studying Jalen Brunson's game. Like I think you see it in a lot of these moments, and even maybe took a play from his book with the charge that he drew. That was also a big moment.
Yeah. Yeah, and listen, I think that he grew up a lot in this game. We will
wait.
see.
Oh, sorry,
how
they overturned
that.
one.
Yeah, they
Okay,
overturned
my
the
bad,
charge.
my
I was
bad.
gonna let you rock. This is fun. But I think he could have grown up a lot in this game. I just thought that was a huge winning play by him. A huge winning play. And I think if you're part of the collective, then you have to be, and I know some of y'all out there are, and some of you are gonna say, hey, see, he did this, and this is what I've been talking about. And here's the thing, you didn't know. You hoped that he would grow up at some point. And I'm also still not going to jump out the window. I do think it's a very important step. I do think it means a lot in the fact that he did this when he is in a game with stakes and all of that. I think it matters a ton. He was fantastic. What we're going to do right now, though, is fantastic. We're going to listen to what Mike Brown has to say after this. We know Mike Brown absolutely feels good about this. The Knicks fans are feeling good about it. We're going to hear what Mike Brown had to say. He is at the post-game podium, and we're going to bring him up now so everybody can see. Actually, we're going to have a couple more minutes before we get him ready. As soon as I see that he's ready to go and he is sitting there at the podium, we will have him for you guys. I'm very intrigued to hear what Mike Brown has to say after this game. As somebody who's been talking about the fact that he wanted his players to take this seriously, he encouraged them to take the cup. He said, look, you have a chance to win something, we're going to go for it, which you should. And this is what Bryan was talking about. It's a tournament. Nobody's out here trying to be losers. They're trying to win.
Yeah. We would have never heard the end of it if we lost this game. Like from one person or another,
Bryan was saying
one
that.
fan base or another, even our own fan base. Like
yeah. And now some people will they'll have the Knicks. This is the trophy they win after so long or whatever. So yes, well you have to sort of not avenge this, but you get what I'm saying. Will you have to validate this quote unquote with the NBA title? I don't think so. I think your
goal still the same.
You get to the finals, right? Yeah. Not to say NBA titles off the table,
right?
You can't beat anyone in the
This
West,
doesn't change what the goal was for the Knicks this season. It's still the same. But we got Mike Brown ready. Let's hear from Mike Brown, head coach of the New York Knicks.
By our guys for a lot of different reasons. One of the things. Excuse me.
burping on the.
Been there.
He had some champagne.
So sorry about that.
Been there.
Excuse me, Mom.
I like to apologize to his mom.
You talk about a team, and that was a team win. Everybody always talks about next man up, and everybody thinks that that's just a BS coach is saying. But there is reasons behind us saying that and doing that. And our group has done a fantastic job of staying ready. My coaches are unbelievable. I got player development coaches from Peter Patton to Jordan Brink, to Charles Allen. I got a lot of guys that are behind the scenes that work tirelessly every day of keeping these guys locked in, focused, and ready to go whenever their number's called. And to be able to see, Jordan Clarkson go in and contribute the way he did, especially when we're struggling to score. And then defensively coming up with some huge deflections on the defense end of the floor. Mitchell Robinson, he had 10 offensive rebounds in 18 minutes. That's unbelievable. We had 23 offensive rebounds for the game. He had 10. OG had 4. Cat had 4. That was probably the biggest difference in the game when you scoring 32 second chance points. But for him to come off the bench and do that, even Ariel's minute and 52 seconds was huge for us. He got a 50-50 ball. He went vertical at the rim one time. But just as importantly, Tyler Kolek. We were struggling to score. We know that these guys, they're going to collapse their defense when you touch the paint. We told our guys, keep touching the paint and try to spray it. Keep touching the paint and try to spray it. And Tyler came in and he paired with Jalen and just did a heck of a job touching the paint and spraying the basketball for us while hitting some timely threes. And then defensively, he was awesome. We could have gone with a handful of guys for the defensive player of the game. But at the end of the day, De'Aaron Fox, I coached him, and you don't really realize how good he is until you coach against him. And you can feel his speed and his power and all that. And to be able to have a guy like OG go guard him just to try to make it a little tougher, that's a blessing. And OG was our DPOG, or defensive player of the game. Excuse me, that's the beer again. So, excuse me, but to have OG come off the bench, have OG switch on to him and make it a little tougher for him to get great looks, again, it was a blessing. So, a great team win. Obviously, the MVP is Jalen, and I hope now on this stage, you guys when you start talking about MVP candidates, his name is one of the first to come out your mouth, because on this stage, to go get it done while winning, is what, in my opinion, an MVP is about. So you guys do your job.
Well,
yes.
First question here on the front right.
Like you mentioned, Tyler, Mitch, and Clarkson, a key stretch. The fourth quarter, just, what went into the decision to give those guys significant minutes, during that stretch, and just how much did they flip the game on its head when they were in?
And they did a great job turning the game. They brought a level of physicality. we told these guys, San Antonio's a great team. They're well coached, and they do a great job in the pick and roll game. And they know having a guy like Cornette and a guy like Wemby, those guys are huge. And so when they set the screen, they do a fantastic job of getting out and getting to the rim. And we told our guys, hey, look, these guys are getting to the rim quickly. Slide over, take a charge. And Tyler took that hit. Okay, it caused them to use a timeout, and we got a technical from it. So even something small like that, bringing the physicality to the game, putting your body out there and getting ran over, helped change the game. Mitch's ability to challenge Wemby's shots and then put pressure on Wemby and Cornette on the other end of the floor, offensive rebounding. That changed the game. Jordan's ability to knock down timely shots, and then, like I said, the deflections that he got, that changed the game. And we went with Ariel for that minute 52. He was big, giving us a lift. And so all those guys brought something to the table, and it was an easy decision for me going down the stretch that, hey, these are the guys that had given us a lift, and so we're going to stay with them. And that's what it's about. I told our standards are about sacrificing, connectivity, competitive spirit, a belief in the process, and a belief in each other, which is huge. No matter who's out there, belief in each other while holding everybody accountable. And that's what we did throughout the course of this ball game. And that's why those guys were able to finish and play extended minutes.
On your left, Steve.
Mike, I know you've talked about that you're learning Jalen.
Yeah.
Not only does he do what he does to win the MVP, but when he gets handed the award, your thoughts just on the first thing he does is mention Mitch, Tyler, OG, all those guys. Basically says they won the game from.
He's an unbelievable competitor, but an unbelievable teammate. And, I've been around those guys. You're talking about Tim Duncan. You're talking about Steph Curry. Those guys, Foxy, Bryan, those guys, they'll mention their teammates bang, 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 because they know this is a team sport at the end of the day. And that's why he's not just the MVP when it comes to hooping, but he's the MVP in a lot of different ways. And I'm just lucky, fortunate, blessed, however you want to call it, to be able to work with a young man like that. Shout out to his parents for sure, and his sister, and his wife. Mark.
Beer, huh? Okay. I thought you were a
Yeah,
vodka guy.
I am. Well, I had Coors Light back there, so I just grabbed a Coors. I don't even know if I'm supposed to be saying that, but yeah.
All right. You've obviously been to several finals, but could this be a catalyst? Can this be a confidence booster? Can this be an experience that you think can help this team, this franchise, get to perhaps a place that it hasn't been in a long time?
For sure, Mark. You know, during the course of the year, you try to find situations to put pressure on your group. And we divvy the season up into 5-game segments. And we try to tell our guys, hey, we'd like to go 5-0. 4-1 is pretty good. We'll take 3-2. So I do that again to try to put pressure on them and let them know, okay, where we went during those 5 games. And so to manufacture it during the regular season is tough just because you have so many games. But you got to give Adam a lot of credit in the NBA league office to create an environment like this, because it helps us coaches add pressure to your group early in the season. This is a single elimination tournament when you get to a certain point. So every game counts. There's pressure on every game if you expect to be who you think you are. And so that pressure is manufactured without you as a coach having to try to do it all the time. And when you're able to have success doing it, it breeds confidence in everybody within the organization. And that can propel you come the right time when you're in that environment to be able to handle the pressure because you've already been through it. So there's a lot of positives about it, but the most positive is being able to hang a banner up in MSG, the most iconic arena in the league.
Over here, James.
Mike, you've talked when you first got here about throughout the regular season, you might try different things with the ultimate.
Yo, I love that. I loved everything Mike Brown had.
I knew
to
you
say.
would eat that one up.
I liked it. I liked the question that was asked to him there.
Yeah. He had a couple really interesting answers.
It was Mark Spears, I think, who asked him that question. And I thought it was really good about what this meant for him and hearing him say that about the team and how it could push him. And I think that should really make you understand. A coach is saying that. I love that he said it was good for the coaches, not just the players, to learn how to coach in these situations, these single elimination games. Every game means something if you get to the knockout round. That was really dope to him say, yes, they're not handling this like a championship. Mike Brown admitted that he might have had a Coors Light. Mike, you can drink better beer than that.
Right.
But I'm not a big beer drinker.
Had him burping all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, that's what Coors Light will do to you. Just saying. They don't sponsor this show, so whatever. Yeah, I think that it was really good to hear him say that as a coach, that this helps everybody on the team. It also speaks to a lot of what you heard of the Knicks looking for in a collaborative process. And when you listen to Mike Brown, and we've been covering him now since the summer, and he talks a lot about that collaboration and the process, and everything is the we and us building and the journey and trying to get there. And this can be part of a journey for a team. This is a good thing. So whether you think this is the real championship, whatever, I mean, a coach is saying that this mattered.
Yeah. I mean, think about why this tournament exists. It exists, well, money, but it also exists. It also exists because of what Mike Brown's talking about in terms of creating those high stress situations early on in the season, because fans have been complaining about the regular season for years now. And the NBA, like, they're trying to drum up interest during football season because a lot of people don't really tune in until Christmas. A lot of people don't really lock in until maybe after that, maybe around the time, the trade deadline comes around in early February. But now you have a situation where right out the gate, a couple weeks into the year, we already know who's in what group. We know who's going to be competing against who. We understand that 8 teams make it to the quarterfinals, 4 go to Vegas, 2 fight for the trophy, and there's one champion. Like, it adds stakes. And this is what Mike Brown's talking about, those high stress situations for players and for coaches and how you're going to navigate this. Like, this is kind of soft launching the playoffs. I think they're still going to tinker with it in terms of, okay, moving it around. Do they want it to maybe end later in the year? There's been some rumors about hey, should they entertain that opportunity? I don't know if that's going
I
to be
would
the
love
case.
to see group play extended a little bit more and it be a little bit later. I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah, I
I
feel
would
like
love 8 games of group play.
it feels like right now they want to take it up to about Christmas, because once you get to Christmas, you feel like, okay, the torch isn't fully passed from the NFL, but now you get more interest in the NBA than you do early on in the first couple months of the year. So I think while they still work out kinks, this is the best that it's been. And it means so much in terms of just adding stakes to the regular season early on. So yes, it's not everything. You don't want to over-index on one game. I don't all of a sudden think that, Tyler Kolek is going to be like the MVP of the team in the playoffs or anything like that based off of this performance. But it is encouraging that you see this performance, the performance previously. You don't want to take away too much from it, but you know that it's there.
Right.
You know that it's possible.
Right.
And that matters.
Right. All this stuff is possible. And I think this is good to hear from the coach. And we're going to hear from the players in a second. But did you like what Mike Brown had to say here?
Yeah, I mean, I love what he had to say. I mean, I'll also just say that the reason the NBA Cup is getting bigger and better is because the Knicks were in it, The Knicks won it. Come on. Let's be real. But no, I mean, Mike Brown, first of all, I love how detailed oriented he is when he's doing these post-game conferences. He's very he divulges everything he's thinking, everything he's seeing, everything we're seeing, which did not always necessarily feel the case with past coaching staffs, I'll say. It's just great and refreshing to see that he notices all the things that are happening that we are commenting on. So him calling out, Jordan Clarkson, Tyler Kolek's big games, we felt that here. And yeah, it's great to see. It's great to have somebody who's well-spoken leading this team, and also very much a mentor type figure, and someone who is taking this seriously. Someone who's encouraging his coaching staff to do the same. So, kudos to him. I think he even just leveled up in Knicks fans' eyes.
I'd agree.
I don't want to make too big of this, but I do think that this game makes us more comfortable too as a fan base, and helped us open our eyes to certain things that could be, certain tools that could help us down the stretch and everything.
I like that you said that, and we'll get to Karl-Anthony Towns in 1 second. I like that you said that, and it can be a springboard. And I've been watching the fans in the chat, and there's a lot of confidence, and some of y'all have gone too far. I love with the Kolek and all this stuff, and people have gone a little too far. Hey, Greg, I want to address Greg, my guy, Greg 5592. He said, I knew I've been talking about Kolek in your show. You were laughing at me. We never laughed at you. Now you two see what I've been seeing in him. We knew there was potential in Tyler Kolek. Bryan and I have been saying this from the time he's drafted.
Doesn't mean I wouldn't entertain a Jose Alvarado trade.
Yes.
To be clear.
Right.
Kolek heard that, though. Kolek must have been hearing the rumors.
I think he didn't. I think Kolek played like somebody fighting to stay in the league.
Right. He is.
Now, we know
now do it for 6 more weeks.
That's
and then do it again in the spring.
That's my thing. It's consistency.
Mm-hmm.
The first step is, can he be consistent to show that he has earned fully the backup point guard role? The next step is then, can you do it in the playoffs?
Yeah.
So the talent was there, Greg. We didn't. If we thought we laughing at you, we weren't laughing at you. We just thought the notion that somebody's like, hey, I know what Tyler Kolek is going to be. I know he's going to be this. You don't know how any player is going to develop. None of us do.
And to be fair, you were also saying that Jalen Brunson needs to play more like him, and that was kind of like you were calling Jalen Brunson selfish in the game where he was having
he had 8 assists. He had 8 assists tonight.
There's some context.
We love you, Greg. We love you.
You're our guy.
We love you. We love you, and we appreciate you. And I love the enthusiasm for Tyler Kolek, and I think you should be encouraged by what you're seeing tonight. I want to be very clear. I think you should be encouraged. I also think you still, and I know you know this because you're a smart basketball fan, but I think you got to see more. It doesn't matter who you are in basketball. It's about consistency. The reason we feel the way we do about Jalen Brunson is because we've seen him do it at a high level so much time.
For years now.
For years.
Yeah.
The reason
you built up equity.
Yeah, you build up equity. And I'm not saying Tyler Kolek can't get there. I don't know. I'm not going to be – I would like to see him get there.
By the way, we need to see consistency from Cat. You know what I mean? In high leverage situations.
People have been asking that, and he's a multiple-time All-Star.
Right.
Multiple-time All-NBA
This isn't
guy.
exclusive to Tyler Kolek. This is meant for basically everyone but Brunson, maybe OG to some extent. But this is what it is. Mikal still needs still needs to
Yeah.
prove some things
Right.
based on what we saw in the playoffs last year.
Let me tell you something I like. You know what I like on any team you're covering, you're watching, you're rooting for? Players with something to prove. That's not a
Expectations
bad
also.
thing. And
Yeah.
expectations.
Mhm.
And you know what? Tyler Kolek is hungry.
Yeah.
He, like I said, this is not hyperbole. He said this to our Stefan Bondy.
Yeah.
I'm fighting for my career.
Great quote. Self-awareness.
Self-awareness. He understands where he is. He hears the rumors. He hears some of you talk about. Now, everybody might not be like Greg out here, but some people want to cut Kolek off the team. Jose Alvarado rumors, all this other stuff.
Yeah.
Tyler Kolek is not immune to this. So he's heard this. And credit the young man for stepping up when it counts. Now, let's see him do more. And I'm sure he wants to do more.
By the way,
Of course.
Jordan Clarkson is another one where he's probably heard the noise about him being inconsistent this year. And he also probably wants to prove that he can be a winning player again.
Right.
Because he hasn't been in a winning situation in a while, since early on in his career, because
Fair.
he's been in Utah. And Utah, the last couple of years, they haven't been trying to be competitive like that. You know, he probably wants to prove that he's more than just a bucket. And tonight was one of those instances where he did, like, in terms of best Knick games so far, like, this was one of his best.
I agree.
And I would say this is his best two-way game that he's had so far, because
For
he was
sure.
competing on defense. He got multiple key rebounds also, was contributing to them getting stops in the fourth quarter.
Steals.
Yeah, like Jordan Clarkson was another guy who was all over the place. And with him, like, you know, you want to see that defense because the physical attributes are there, the height, the reach, the length, the quickness to some extent, probably not on guys like De'Aaron Fox necessarily, but you know that it's there, but he's never been regarded for that because he's had to do so much offensively for a bad team. Now you're on a good team, so you could probably tap into more of what you can do other than scoring
Right.
because you're not going to have the ball in your hands all the time. So yeah, you're just getting signs from a whole lot of things. And this team is allowing you to believe. This team is allowing you to believe that things are possible, that there's greatness to be had this season if they remain healthy. I think you should be encouraged.
Absolutely.
I don't think you should all of a sudden bet the house that they're going to win the title yet.
Well, East Blue Drew might do that.
But I do think you have to feel encouraged by this. And we'll get more information because we still have to see them play the Pistons.
Right.
We have to see them play against the Sixers coming up soon. They play the Hawks coming up soon. Maybe one's without Trey, one's with Trey. We don't know. Like, there's still a lot left. And trade season is upon us. December 15th pass. Guys are trade eligible. January 15th is the next key date. More guys will be trade eligible.
Yep.
We don't know what's going to happen with a lot of situations around the league. So there's going to be a bunch of changes over the next 6 weeks in the NBA. But you know that the Knicks are at least good enough to compete again this year, which is like, this is the best run that they've had in terms of being competitive in a long time.
Absolutely great. Now, one player we're gonna get to hearing from him at the podium. Karl-Anthony Towns played 30 minutes tonight, 16.6 of 12. He didn't play for a stretch because he had injured his calf. And there was some concern about him playing after halftime. He did also have 11 boards, finished with 3 fouls. A couple of them Karl-Anthony Towns fouls, had 2 steals and an assist. Cat was pretty solid despite some silly fouls, but he's a guy who played really good in the previous game against Orlando and has played well through this cup. We're going to hear from Karl-Anthony Towns now, who's at the podium. Let's hear what Cat had to say following this Knicks win 124-113 over the Spurs.
He looks hyped
I'll
already.
take questions.
Damn, don't it look good when it says
Steve.
on a shirt?
Steve in the front row on the left.
Okay, just I guess related things. Just was there something with you physically, and then Mitch coming in for you and what he did?
I don't care. We won the game. We got the shirt and the hat. That's what I've been striving for all day. All day. That's all that matters.
Just about on Mitch, what you saw him do in that stretch there.
What Mitch does. You know, I got here last year. I knew playing against Mitch how he impacts the game, and to be his teammate now and to see what he, you know, obviously does. I mean, last year he's impacted the game how many times and changed the game. So shout out to Mitch, man. He hell of a day at the office for him.
Over on the left side.
Hi, Kat. Congrats. This win obviously means the title, but you guys are built to win the East. So how important is for you guys to validate that in this stage?
I mean, of course, you win the cup, you feel like you have to validate why we got here and got ourselves in this position and won. I mean, it's all about execution. I talked about it, I think, yesterday, and it was, you know, They obviously is a great team, and we had to execute for 48 minutes. And I mean, Tyler Kolek, Jordan Clarkson, Mitch, just so impactful in our game today. Just the energy they brought, the impact they brought to the game, really, really helped us win this game. And shout out to Ariel too, coming in the game. I know it was minimal minutes, but the impact and energy he brought to the game too showed us what we need to do to impact more as starters.
Again, near the center.
Congrats on the win.
Thank you.
What's the first thing you plan on buying with that prize money?
Nah, I'm gonna donate it. I got my thing over in DR with Go Sports and Go Ministries, and we're building facilities and educating kids and giving them the resources to chase their dreams. And I'm super excited that with this God-given talent and the work I put in to be successful at my craft, I'm able to help a lot of kids out and families, and give their families a chance to hopefully realize their dreams. And I'm super excited to do that in Tambari and Santiago.
Any other questions? Vinny over here on the right.
Carl, I don't have to tell you about losing, but you won playoff series maybe sometimes, unexpectedly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious what
It was unexpected to me, but
maybe
I got
not
you.
this
Maybe
time.
to you, but not to me.
But what's the celebration like, and the exuberance? How long does that last, or was this something that you expected
Tonight?
to be? Yeah,
That's it. We got to get back to work tomorrow. We got to get back to work. But tonight, definitely enjoy these moments. You never know when you get another chance to do something like this and be in this environment, and life is very unpredictable. And we all in this room, including myself, don't know what tomorrow has. But I know that today, in the present, the Knicks are the Cup champions, and I got a bunch of amazing brothers in that locker room that made this possible, an amazing coaching staff, and we got to celebrate this because, like I said, we all in this room, everyone watching, myself included, we don't know what tomorrow has, but I can know right now that the present is something to cheer for and something to celebrate. And we'll celebrate tonight, have a great night as a team, as a family, and tomorrow we'll get ready for the next challenge.
Rachel, last one.
On that note, I guess I can ask you both. Mike Brown on his way out said something about a banner. It's exciting to always raise a banner in MSG. Are you guys interested in a banner for this? Some teams feel different ways about it.
I mean, the cup is special, and I think you saw tonight and here in Vegas, semifinals, finals, it brought out the best of all the teams. And for us to be in a position to say that we won and we're the champions, and to have this dope ass shirt on with the Knicks saying champions is a humbling and an honor. So I'll leave that to them. But I know right now in our careers and in our lives, we're gonna celebrate this one tonight. We're gonna hold this cup championship dear to our heart. And but now it's time to work on the second one.
Thanks, Kat.
Yep.
All right, time for the Knicks to work on that second one. Kat, you could tell very, very proud of this, as he should be. Listen, I think enough times in my years of covering sports, I think sometimes we, as a society, we undervalue this is work for these men and then women who play professional sports too. This is work.
And
coaches, not just the players. They work hard. And as Bryan said, when you have something to win, and you do that, you see the emotion from Kat. Like, he's happy to wear the shirt. It's, he's saying it's a dope ass shirt, right? And he's happy to have the hat and everything.
His teeth
that comes
was showing
with it.
the entire interview.
Oh, the entire time. He was really happy about this, and it meant something for him. And maybe that's probably why he got himself back on the floor despite the injured calf. And I think there should be some credit given to him. Now, we know the emotion from Kat. I'm not surprised that Kat talked about staying in the present. Thought that was really interesting too, right? Staying in the present, enjoying this for one night. We move on to the next. We're going to go to Indiana. You should not play in Indiana. That's a whole other thing. But it's going to be very interesting to the person that we're going to hear now, which is Jalen Brunson, the captain, who can be very stoic in how he is about this, because Jalen Brunson is going to be all about okay, this is cool. We're on to the next one. I don't know if Jalen Brunson is going to show as much teeth. I'm not sure. What do you think?
I don't think he's going to show as much teeth, but I'm wondering if maybe the league is incentivizing them to kind of like help hype up the. I'm not saying he's not going to be like unauthentic in this interview, but I think he's going to probably have some degree of hype. That's my guess, but like maybe like a little more than we'd
You expect from him. Okay, that's gonna be interesting. I will say
Josh
this.
Hart messes with him.
I think the players in the league generally really like the cup. I don't think they're just towing the company line saying.
Right.
I think they actually really do like the cup. This is just the vibe that I've gotten. And I've talked to other people who've talked to these players about it. I get the vibe. I remember last year talking to some players about it, and they really like this.
Yeah.
I think they like the competition. And you see, because here's the thing. I won't get to this too deep, but we talk about this with the All-Star game, which I think is ridiculous because it's a glorified exhibition game. And people say, oh, it needs to be more competitive. It doesn't. It's the All-Star game. But this right here, you can't fake that.
Right.
What we've seen in the last 4 games, even the quarterfinals, you can't fake that. These are players are really caring about it. And so I'm intrigued to see. Let's hear what Jalen Brunson has to say because he's at the podium. Jalen Brunson, the captain, talking after the Knicks NBA Cup Finals win.
Questions? Go ahead.
Jalen, first question. What was it like for you to see Tyler have this moment on this stage after obviously he's been a guy that you've been really close to?
Yeah, played big time. Very happy for him. Maybe a surprise to a bunch of people, but none of you guys see how hard this kid works. And just very happy for him and the way he played tonight. Helped us for sure. So we needed him. Yeah, man, he works so hard. I'm very happy for him, man. This is big time for him.
And the last one for me, I know the cup is new, but I don't know what you thought the feeling, if you envisioned what the feeling would be like winning something like this. Did it match that? Did it exceed it? Were the feelings a little bit more there than you thought going into it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm very excited. It's a goal of ours that we get to check off, and it's an important stepping zone for us. And we can still learn from this game and get better as well. So that's I'm very thankful for the opportunity that we presented ourselves, and through the ups and downs of the game, being down 10, being up 10, and we found a way to win.
Vinny on the right.
Jalen, you've been in a lot of playoff series, and this isn't quite like the playoffs, but I guess it's the one and done sort of simulates it. Unlikely heroes kind of always step up in those type of stakes and situations. Given what happened tonight, can this be a confidence builder for a guy like Tyler, for Mitch, even though he's played in bigger games, for Jordan, like to have those guys be the catalyst? Can that be something that aids you guys down the line?
Yeah, absolutely. A game like this, an environment like this, you don't really see around the NBA too often. And so we got to take advantage of the experience that we got here. And those guys will. And but I think most importantly from all of us is that the way we stuck together through, like I said, being down 10 in the third, and then them kind of controlling the game throughout the game, and us just finding a way, and now going on that run in the fourth with the help of our bench, and it was big time. And then the way they played, like I said, it was there's a reason I said that first before I said anything else, because without them, we don't win this game.
Right here in the front.
Jalen, I think you said on the court, something like, we're going to find a way to win. Just how much does that represent this team's identity through adversity? It might be different guys on any given night, but you're going to find a way to get the job done.
We're going to find a way. We're going to fight. We're not going to quit. We're going to go out there and do what we got to do. And then when we fail in those moments, we tip our hats. We respect the other team and we move forward. But we're not going to quit. We're not going to lay down. And like I said, we're going to find a way. And the game may be ugly. And how are we going to impact the game? And our bench did that tonight. They impacted the game for us.
On your left.
Jalen, congrats. You won MVP, but on your speech, you praised your teammates. How important is for you to have that type of support as a leader?
Yeah, like I said, without them, I don't hold that trophy. We don't hold the trophy as a team. And we're in the complete other side of this. And so I had to give, I had to give them their props and a shout out. And it's important for me to make sure that the guys who come out and compete and play well and help us win, they're acknowledged too, especially if it's not maybe on the stat sheet. Like I think Tyler had a big play where he got the charge, but they overturned it and then it turned into a blocking foul. But him with that physicality kind of sparked us. And it's just a big time play for him, big time game for him. And it was very important for me to say something.
Over here on the right, James.
Jalen, what does it say to you as a player when in a somewhat big game, your coaches, like you, Jordan, and Kolek haven't played a ton together, especially with Mitch and Cat in that lineup. Ariel's been in and out. The ability and willingness to try stuff, I guess what can that do for a player and what can that do for a team at this stage in the season?
Yeah. One, it shows the confidence and trust Mike has in us to figure it out. And he's not afraid to fail either. And I think having that mindset of not being afraid to fail is good for us because it allows us to continue to fight and allows us to go out there, not worry about the result. And we may play great defense on the possession. They hit a tough shot, but we may play a great game all game and then lose on the final buzzer. But we're not afraid of failure. And I think it's a big time thing about us. And we got to continue to have that mindset and that thought process in whatever we do and continue to build off this.
Steve?
Jalen, I know you talked about the confidence for someone like Tyler, but for you guys as a team to be the ones.
All right, so we hear from Jalen Brunson there, and really interesting comments. And we thought Jalen Brunson would be stoic, and I think we still forget he's still under the weather. He's played these last couple games under the weather since getting to Vegas. But I think one of the standouts for me was Vinny Goodwill of ESPN asked a really good question. I thought about what this game and the performances by guys off the bench did for this team. You heard Jalen Brunson wax poetic about his teammates and talk so highly of them, and give those flowers that I think we thought we'd expect from him. But he thinks that this can do wonders for this team going forward. He said this experience is valuable for guys like Tyler Kolek, for guys like Mitchell Robinson. And Mitchell Robinson's a guy I think we have to talk about before we close here tonight.
Yeah.
Because man, he changed the game.
Good Lord.
Like, I mean, we can give credit to the whole bench. We got to talk about Jordan Clarkson too. I'm going to lump these guys together. But let's start with Mitchell Robinson first because +9, you heard Mike Brown talk about it, 10 offensive rebound guys, 10 of his 15 rebounds on the offensive end. I mean, this is how he looked. Mitch has not been great for the last 2.5 weeks, but this is how he looked about a month ago.
Right.
Where his offensive rebounding rate was like 31%, which was stupid, just absolutely ridiculous. And if he's playing like that, I also want to know 15 rebounds, 18 minutes. 18 minutes.
He made those minutes count, that's for sure.
Hey, man, that's what it's about, making those minutes count. And he did that. The thing about Mitch and mentioning him in this group, and to go what Jalen Brunson said, we've seen Mitch do this in big playoff games. We saw him do this to the Celtics. But he's also hungry. He's playing for a contract. He's, some people, I saw somebody in the chat say Knicks should extend him right now. I wait on that. But this is the kind of thing, if he knows what he can do in short minutes, I would also like to know against a Luke Cornett and Victor Wembanyama team. Right. I think those kind of thing matters. He didn't play. He played good against the Magic as well, too.
Yeah.
Playing against these teams that have length, it matters for Mitch. How impressed were you by what you saw from Mitch tonight? Because I was very impressed by what I saw from him.
Very impressed. And, he doesn't need to be putting the ball in the basket to be making like a humongous impact on the team and winning. And, yeah, I think, like you were saying, Victor Wembanyama is like 9'45" or whatever.
17'13".
13. And, honestly, he did not look overmatched in any regard with him. And I do think that's where him being a bulkier guy at this point in his career, Mitch, does help him because the height was not an obstacle for him to come in and do his job to perfection, really. So, kudos to Mitch. You can't say enough about how great he was, how impactful he is, how important he is to the team.
Yep.
Again, not to say, we can talk about contract stuff down the line, the future of him on the Knicks, but there's very few. It's a very short list of people, and maybe even nobody who could do specifically what he does out there. Like,
this is why he's so important, because he can get 60 offensive rebounds in a game. It's ridiculous. I mean, they won that game because he kept getting those offensive rebounds. We looked in the fourth quarter numbers where the Spurs were shooting 25% at one point, and the Knicks were out rebounding them on offense 11-2.
Yeah.
The second chance opportunities that he generates. By the way, the team had 23 offensive rebounds. He had 10 of them.
It's crazy.
This is why it's important for him to make free throws so that he can stay out on the floor.
Honestly.
But this is why those bursts of energy that he can give you, like the way a shooter can go off just making threes and you feel it, they get hot. Like Wemby actually did this late in the third quarter. Like Mitch can get hot getting offensive rebounds and giving your team those extra offensive possessions. And that's why y'all fell in love with this Knicks team 2 years ago, because they were doing that.
Right.
And Mitch was a part of that. And if they had that element, because they didn't have that as much last year, I felt like they did channel it in the Celtics series, which is why they ended up winning that series, or one of the reasons why they ended up winning that series, among other reasons.
For sure.
But Mitch is a swing piece. He's like the ultimate X factor on this team, because he's either going to win you a game and potentially even a series, as he's done multiple times, with his offensive rebounding and generating those opportunities, or you just can't play him sometimes because of the free throws and because defending in space has been a little challenging this year. But this is the Mitchell Robinson you wanted to see against a Luke Cornett. You said it, Dex. A Luke Cornett, Victor Wembanyama front court against the best team that they've played, against a completely healthy team. I know Wemby's on a minutes restriction, but injury report basically clean. And you don't get that in the NBA often. And also, like Jalen Brunson made some other interesting comments that we can get to, but I felt like highlighting those three in particular, because you need role players to win titles. You need role players to win playoff series. And for the Knicks, they're going to need those three guys in all likelihood. At the very least, two of them. Jordan Clarkson, Mitchell Robinson, Tyler Kolek.
Yeah, no, they wouldn't. I don't think Jalen Brunson highlighted those guys by accident. I want to talk about your boy Jordan Clarkson. You love the Jordan Clarkson experience. And man, I mean, there were some shots where you were like, no, but Jordan Clarkson, it's funny, after that one stretch where he took that three where I didn't like, he really was steadier. You know, he passed up some threes, dribbled inside, was using the floater. This was a guy today that was in the plus for this team, plus 15.
Yeah.
Okay.
In a game they won by 11?
In a game they won by 11, 15 points, 6 of 15, 3 of 7 from downtown, 2 big rebounds that should not be noted. A steal and a block for Jordan Clarkson.
The block was big.
How big was your boy? Your boy came up huge tonight.
I mean, he was great. Like we all said before, like the defensively, I think he showed us that he is bringing more to the table than just like being a bucket, you know. And to your point, like I think he kind of caught himself like doing like a heat check or two kind of play, like something that, you know, was kind of a head scratcher. And he really like settled down and he really showed like great composure down the stretch, very decisive, very impactful plays. And yeah, I mean, honestly, I think, you know, I agree with you. The Jordan Clarkson experience is a roller coaster. It has its ups and downs, but when he's locked in like this and when he's able to step up and in spite of other guys being injured and things like that, I think, you know, he showed you that, look, I'm a legitimate piece on this team and I'm not over the hill. I'm not washed. I'm still one of the more prolific like bench scorers of all time.
Yeah, listen, Bryan, do you think Jordan Clarkson, we saw campaign win a Knicks game. A game for the Knicks last year. Game one against the Pistons.
The very first game of the playoffs, kind of a good that they did not play well in, and campaign came to the rescue.
And I think Jordan Clarkson's more talented than campaign. Right. I'm making a comparison because they sort of are in sort of similar-ish roles this year. But Jordan Clarkson, I think what impressed me is like, you know, and the clips are there, and I got pumped on a couple of his threes, but he got pumped sometimes on defense.
Yes.
And that's what I saw where I was like, okay, yo, he's buying in because he really wanted this cup. And I think he hears, like we talked about Kolek, he's hearing the stuff too.
Right.
And he is playing. And look, of the two signings, he played today and played a huge role. Yabusele did not. Yabusele did not play at all today. Got 1 minute. Recorded. Aaron Hawkport, he played minutes, and Gershon Yabusele did not. That's not a good sign for Gershon Yabusele.
They needed the size for the front court.
Granted,
but also,
we'll get to that another day.
Yabusele,
But
yeah.
Do you think Jordan Clarkson is the kind of guy we look at like, hey, he can really be part of this rotation now? This can boost his confidence going forward, and he can help this team. Yeah, is he the kind of guy that can win you a playoff game? That kind of role player?
Yes. The short answer is yes. The longer answer is he earned 27 minutes. Okay, what I don't know. Has he played 27 minutes in many other games this season?
Maybe one other game this year. Maybe the blowout against Utah.
We've seen a lot of games where it's 13, it's 15. He kind of doesn't have it. He might have it for a stretch, whatever. And I don't want to say this is what I envisioned when I was advocating for the Knicks to sign him during the offseason, but offensively it is. But defensively and the rebounding and just the overall competitiveness, you made an excellent point, Dex. He got hyped off of the defense.
Yeah, it was noticeable to me.
It's like when Lethal Shooter says, "I understand it now." It clicked. Not that he doesn't get this, but it clicked because this is how I need to play in order for us to win. It's not just the creativity on the ball and even playing off the ball now. And the fact that you can run out, Mike Brown, hats off for the balls to do this. The Jalen Brunson, Tyler Kolek, Jordan Clarkson minutes.
Crazy work.
I can't wait to look at the lineup data after tonight and see where, the NBA Cup technically doesn't count the final, but you could piece together the NBA Cup data and then the regular season data and see. But that three-man combination has yielded some interesting positive results against pretty good competition lately, these last two games.
It scared me, but we've seen it against Orlando. We saw it today. And, fans in the comments were talking about, well, this is the value of having a second ball handler. And I do think there's something to that.
Yes.
In that on the floor, especially in games where you don't have Deuce. Deuce is not the best ball handler, but because he's so good at helping with spacing and stuff, when you don't have that, this is where Tyler Cole can become valuable. But here's what matters. Those guys have to execute. And they did today. And that's the thing that everybody, I think, should be happy about. I mean, the bench, as Jalen Brunson said, they do not win without this bench. Okay, there is
100%.
33 points off the bench. Now, I also want to put that into perspective and say, last year, if you got 33 points off the bench, all of y'all out there would have been jumping for joy and dancing and happy because you had 33 points off the bench.
Yeah.
Okay? This is what you envision a little bit when you had Jordan Clarkson. We'll see how much better it gets when Deuce comes back. And we'll see the health of other guys. But, man, it was just a good team. Get 33 points. We're talking about 22 rebounds off the bench, 7 assists, 4 blocks, and 3 steals off the bench.
How many turnovers? Probably not many.
2 turnovers off the bench.
Wow. Yeah.
1 from Mitch, 1 from Tyler Kolek.
Yeah.
Plus 14 for Tyler Kolek, plus 15 for Jordan Clarkson, plus 4 for Ariel Porty, even in his 2 minutes, and plus 9 for Mitchell Robinson.
It's almost like that moment they showed the graphic of the bench points. The Knicks just turned it on, and started, and we're like, nah, we're gonna win.
Like
this
they saw the
category.
graphic.
Like literally, it was like a big discrepancy.
Yeah.
And by the end, I mean, can you see what the Spurs bench?
Well, I'll tell you
points
this.
were?
Well, Wemby came off the bench.
Oh yeah.
Wemby is a team low minus 18.
Wow.
And he was off the bench. Team low minus 18.
And they were good in his first half minutes. So that tells you a lot of that is the fourth quarter.
And he had 18 points, 7 of 17. He had a really good stretch. He had 12 of his 14, I think, of his 18 in the third quarter, 6 boards, an assist, 2 blocks. I didn't think Wemby played amazing. I didn't think he played
25
great.
minutes.
He
also
faded down, he got worse as the game went on.
Well,
It
just
could
his
be
conditioning.
the conditioning.
Trying to get back.
after that flurry, that was pretty much it.
Yeah.
Like that was pretty much
But
it.
it could
The
have
fourth
also
quarter,
been
he didn't do
Mitch.
much. Yeah, well,
a little bit, just kind of disrupting
And having to deal with him.
Yeah.
He had to deal with him on the Knicks. Listen,
I think Mitch defended him pretty well.
no matter what, we can talk about Kolek, we can talk about Clarkson, we can talk about Mitch. At the end of the day, the Knicks won this game on defense. They turned up the defense.
which
And
they needed to.
I think the biggest lesson you could take away from this, from fans, from the team, if the Knicks can defend the way they did tonight, with the way we know their offense is, and they got it done in games that counted, they can win. Now, I can't wait to see what they do against better defense, even good defensive teams with good offense, like the Rockets, like the Thunder, like the Nuggets. Those are the games we're really circling, waiting
The
for.
Spurs also again.
Spurs again.
you know?
The Knicks will see. Knicks will see
they-
the Spurs on the 30. On New
Detroit
Year's Eve.
also. We got to
Detroit.
mention Detroit.
Yeah.
Detroit's been tearing shit up this year.
Right. So we will see what those guys can do.
Yeah. I think it's just exciting. You know what I mean? Like now it's like, all right, like we want to see all these matchups. We have a bunch of games circled. There's games that we're going to go to. There's other games we're going to have watch-alongs for. It's going to be really exciting to watch. And we're expecting to see this team like well into the spring. We're expecting to see them at least deep in the May, and many of you expect to see them in June. We would like that to be the case because then we get to do more watch-alongs and talk to the people and have more guests and do this for a long, long time. So we have a while to go. And I think tonight, though, was definitely, I mean, again, I think you guys should be encouraged. If you root for this team, if you watch this because you root for this team, I think you should be encouraged. Don't go too crazy, but definitely celebrate.
Right.
Celebrate the victory. I mean,
Celebrate appropriately.
you celebrate that you beat a good rising team who is annoying, who has pests on defense, who can create on offense. The best team that you've seen all year, and factoring in that they were healthy as well.
And you were home, neutral court.
You know, it's 25 minutes of Wemby off the bench. I know that's probably not going to be a mainstay type of thing. But,
It's a good team,
but it's still
quality
it's
win.
a damn good team.
And
One of the
with
best
stakes.
Yes, one of the stakes. You won a game with stakes.
Right.
One of the best guard rotations in the NBA. And one of the 5 best players, 6 best players in the league who we all think could be an MVP someday if he's healthy. And Jalen Brunson gets yet another accolade. And the Knicks have an accomplishment that means something to these guys. Like Mike Brown talked about it. Jalen Brown talked about it. Like having that, like Mike Brown, having this tournament early on in the year and what it could catapult you, like what it could catapult you for. Now, the other 2 teams who won this tournament didn't take advantage. I will say, though, I do think the Knicks are better than the Bucks from last year and the Lakers from the
I
year
agree.
before.
And they're in
So-
better position to actually compete.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, like we weren't talking about the Lakers being potentially winners of the West, or the Bucks the Bucks being winners of the East. And when they beat OKC, it wasn't as big of a deal because OKC just looked young and missed a bunch of threes. This was different. So we'll see if the Knicks can turn this into something. No team who's won the NBA Cup has won a playoff series yet, I don't think. So I think they'll
That's correct.
I think they'll be the first.
All 4 teams and like all of the last 4 teams standing are pretty serious teams this year. You know,
Yeah,
like,
you can
some
argue
people
they're
think Orlando.
either 4 of the 6 or 8 best teams in the league. You can argue that.
I would say they're all teams that I expect to go to at least the semifinals. And I would say in the case of the Knicks and the Thunder especially, I expect much more than that.
Right.
So,
Yeah, and listen, again, we'll wrap here, and I just got some news that Wemby revealed post-game that somebody close to him, I don't know if it's a family member, somebody had died today, so I don't know if that impacted his game at all whatsoever. So kudos to him for, first of all, condolences to him, but kudos to him for toughing it out and playing through that. But because it's never easy to go back to work after you lose somebody close to you. But
yeah,
the Knicks, we'll put a bow on this. Fantastic win.
Best win of the season.
Hey, you've sat in this chair in a way nobody else has sat in this chair.
Right?
Because people have sat here for playoff games. They've sat here for regular season victories. Not everybody sits here is 1-0. You're one of the people 1-0, but you're 1-0 with a trophy.
Yeah.
Nobody else can say
Let's
that
do it, man.
except for you.
It was only right, man. It was just a matter of time. But,
Yeah.
That's why we held out.
That's why
I'm here for this one.
This is why you're here for this one. We definitely got to have you back, man.
Of course, man. Of course. Last thing I just want to say,
Yeah, please.
Well, first of all, I will shout out anyone living in the New York area on December 21st, Sunday, December 21st. We're going to be throwing a pop-up in the Lower East Side at Nowadays Creative Lab. That's 147 Orchard Street. And I'm just wanted to shout it out because we're going to be printing merch on site. We'll have like DTG machines. People can come by. Any design you request, last minute gifting opportunity. So definitely be sure to pop up to the pop-up if you can make it.
Dope.
And my fault, I had to do the plug.
No, of course you had to do the plug. You actually told me about that before, and I was like, yo, that's dope. You got to do it. And folks, if you're wondering about the gear, we'll show it to you right here. The gear is so dope that this guy makes. It's amazing. You can see the shirts right here on the table. All great designs, Knicks inspired, hip hop inspired combinations with the Knicks. Love what Steve does. This is why I had to have him here. I'm a huge fan of his stuff. I've been for a couple of years.
Same, man.
Second time you've been on with me, and the first time you got to kick it with me and Bryan, and we thought you'd be such a good guest. So we definitely have to have you back. In fact, I'm sure there's people going to be like, Steve's got to come back during a playoff game because they're going to want your winning vibes. You know what I'm saying? They're going to want the winning vibes of you.
Let's do it, man.
You're doing it. So it's good. But listen, tonight I think is a good night for New York. It's a good night for the Knicks. If you're a fan, you should be excited. If you're out partying at 8th and 33rd or whatever, be safe.
Hit us up.
Be safe. Let us know, but be safe. I don't think anybody's going to be doing too much, but you should be happy. This could be a springboard for this team. And I already felt good about how they were, trending. They've won, if you count this game, if I'm counting it into games played, they've won 10 out of the last 11 NBA games they've played.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, they've won six in a row, 7 in a row.
6 or 7. And now we get to see them play more road games coming up. And the one thing they haven't
Which
done
I'm
yet,
happy to see.
They have to beat a good team on the road. They still have to do it. They've done it in neutral court now, twice. They have to beat a good team on the road.
6 in a row.
They're going to have more opportunities coming up. So that's exciting too. Just to see like where this team is and how far they can sort of push this.
Yeah, this game won't count, but this would be their 6th win that they've won in a row. They'll try to keep the streak to 6 on Thursday when they play the Pacers, and then Friday they'll be at the Garden
They should
against the
sit
Sixers.
people against the Pacers.
I think so too. They'll be at the Garden there. We'll have a lot more in the coming days. We'll have a film breakdown on what the Knicks have been doing good during this run. Myself and Bryan, please check out all the articles. Stefan Bondy is out there. Jared Schwartz also out there in Vegas. They'll have a lot of good articles, I'm sure, coming out over the next couple of days. It'll be good. You're gonna have a lot of new merch coming out for people to see around the holidays. So once again, if you want to get some merch, check out BockerBackPages.com.
Might have to update the Wingstop design with Jordan Clarkson in it. You know,
you might need to make a Jordan Clarkson
now.
experience shirt. You might need to make
Jimi
that
Hendrix
one.
Experience.
Yeah. Played it off of Jordan Clarkson. There you go. That's a great album.
I'll tag you. I'll shout you out.
Shout me out for
Send
that.
you it.
I said that'll be a good one. Jordan Clark's experience with the Jimi Hendrix Experience album. You can't beat that. Bro, appreciate you, man, so much for coming through. This was fun. We had a long night, but I think this was one of my more fun ones we did, just because it was the NBA Cup, because some of the things we incorporated production-wise. This is one of my most fun ones that we did. I think I'd agree.
I want the file, guys. I know it's going to be like a million terabytes.
Yeah, this was fun. I appreciate you rocking with us through the breakdowns and the film, and that's something new we did today, but I think it was really fun. And shout out to everybody in the chat, all the Knicks fans out there. Respect to you guys rocking with us, hitting that like button, that subscribe button. Please go follow Steve Dilakian at Bocker Back Pages. Check him out there, all his great work. Follow myself and Bryan Fonseca. We're going to sign off now. The Knicks won the NBA Cup 124-113 victory over the Spurs in Vegas. Knicks are your 2025 NBA Cup champions. Nobody can take that away. Put the damn banner up in Madison Square Garden. You heard Stefan Bondy. They got a Harry Styles banner up there. I don't know why.
They got Billy Joel too. Right?
Billy Joel's had a lot of concerts up there.
Yeah.
Respect to Billy Joel. We put up there. Harry Styles, whatever. If you're a Harry Styles fan, sorry. But sorry. There's other people that can be putting up there in the banner. The Knicks banner should go up there. Should it be as large as the championship banner? No. Nah. But it should be up there.
It should be up there.
And you know what? When it goes up there, maybe they put it up Friday. I'm hoping.
I was thinking they
raise it.
Raise
it.
it.
Do a ceremony.
I will likely be in the building.
You could do a little. Do they get rings? I don't think they get. They don't get rings.
You get the medals and that's it.
Yeah, just do the medals look nice. The medals look real nice.
Yeah.
As somebody with a bunch of medals, I prefer medals anyway. I think they should definitely raise a banner for sure.
Hopefully they raise it Friday night.
Yeah, do a little thing before the game. And then, Jalen Brunson will just be straight faced the entire time. He'll be like, I just want to whoop some ass right now. Whatever. Who they play? They play Philly.
Yeah.
Right?
The fans will get a lot.
Hopefully Maxi's back.
Yeah, might as well do it in front of them.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, do it in front of fans. They got 2 games this weekend to do it in front of fans before they go back on the road. Well, no, 3 games if they're at home, and then they have the Christmas Day game.
Yeah, Philly's going to be interesting. I wonder who plays for that game because their injury report on a game-to-game basis.
Always crazy.
Yeah.
All right. So we've got some more stuff coming this week. Again, check out my guy. Thank you, my guy, Steve Dilakian. We appreciate you at all. Greg, you said Dexter put some respect on the youth. #Colette. I respect the youth, man. I respect the youth. You got me saying, I'm rooting for Tyler Kolek. I hope Tyler Kolek plays like this again. I'm out here calling Tyler the creator.
You know what? I think, Greg, he should start against Indy on Thursday because I don't think Brunson or Towns should play.
Yeah,
I agree.
Literally.
I agree.
It's
That
the front end of a back-to-back. You're going to have, like, not a literal hangover, although maybe that too. They're going to have a hangover from this into Thursday. Come on, man. I would start Tyler Kolek in that game. I'm not even joking. I would start Tyler Kolek against the Pacers.
I think it'd be great for Tyler.
Run
Kolek.
a million pick and rolls if you want. Have him shoot all the threes. See if he can get 15 and 7 and 1 turnover.
Why not? There you go, Greg. I gave you some respect. Greg, we appreciate you. Everybody else, we appreciate you for rocking it. Shout out to East Blue Drew, who made back his money, hopefully at least doubled it on his last paycheck. So shout out to him. Shout out to everybody else. Shout out to the production crew, our producers, Tommy Hogan, Tommy Cohen, editor Wesley Splain, technical director Nikolai Jackson, who is a Spurs fan. That's all we will say. I'm Dexter Henry. That's Bryan Fonseca. Our guy, Stephen Dilakian. We'll catch you next time. Another live edition of New York Got Game. Happy holidays, people.
Peace.
And thanks for watching New York Got Game. Boom shakalaka.